Ugh.
Iris.
What?
Iris.
What?
I thought we talked about this.
What do you want from me? What?
I want you to stop. I want you to stop hitting the funny button.
But we're live.
Comedy is important.
Not again!
How will we do comedy without the funny button?
And I will start screaming in places.
I guess Iris just wants to watch the world burn, huh? I'm gonna cry. Piss myself. Die. Piss myself. Die. When that's all done, I'll need to open up my schedule and do something else.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry, I'm being an idiot.
No, you're good.
Hey everyone, is that banter enough? Are we good?
Maybe, probably.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing here?
That's a good question. I don't know the usual spiel, so I'm just gonna we're just gonna wing it, and we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, this is DBA Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG system running the anime campaign, our Epithet System.
Every week. We run it every week.
Every week.
Every week.
Every week. This is a one of our little side things as an offshoot of the main DBA series entrance exams, where new PCs that haven't had a chance to be in actual sessions get to be in an introductory thing and kind of show their stuff and get their feet wet in a slightly shorter format than normal sessions.
Shit.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have given Tekken the talent that makes her die instantly if her feet are wet.
Shit!
Shit. Okay, I gotta rewrite the exam. Hold on, guys. But yeah, that's this. We've got a funny fun cast today. That we will we'll just go ahead and get people introduced going down the Discord list, starting with Rosche.
Hi. It's me, Rosche. You might recognize me from various things. Today, I'm playing something that's completely fucking out of left field, coming in the form of a strange and inconsistently designed creature. Is an anomaly in reality, Lamau.
Yeah.
Their name is Velvetina.
Yes, it is. And then next to Velvetina and next to Rosche in the Discord is Iris.
Hello everyone, I am Iris. Today I'm playing Tekken Soulburn, who back in ancient times was introduced as an NPC, but I like her. She's stuck around, and she's finally gonna go into an entrance exam with a newly updated kit and everything else. I'm the streamer for today. If something is going wrong or something doesn't sound good, please scream about it in chat, and I will try to look, or someone will see it. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And then next we got Scarlet.
Hi. That one is me. I'm participating in the entrance exam bounty data, and I'm playing Rosche, who showed up a little bit in someone's memories, kind of. Yeah, they are spider. It's like, don't you already have a character who's a spider? To which I respond, we don't talk about that. And I mean, there are differences.
To which I respond, I'm a skittery little spider. Oh, can't get me, I'm skittering.
Skittering. And then we got Zanza.
Yes, I'm Zanza. I'm here. And I am currently playing Umbra, who's a weird, mysterious lady whose powers she drafts her powers. I made a whole thing. It randomly picks from all of the kid features that we've created over the past 6 years, and I get to draft them. It's fun.
And nothing will go
Yeah.
wrong.
And nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad will happen whatsoever.
Oh, thank God.
And as for me, the other person that's been talking regularly over the past bit, I am the GM for today and the one that set this whole thing up and is running it. Sam Ember, Yummy-Bits, whichever GM of this exam right now and nothing else ever.
Damn.
As time goes on, Emperor GMs fewer and fewer things retroactively. she's like the fucking D&D Benjamin Button, all right?
Yeah.
Soon we'll be running anti-sessions of DBA.
Entering the negative session zone, which you should never do.
I can't
But
wait.
yeah.
Amber like asked someone to pop on the DBA stream. It's like, hey guys, it's me, Amber. I'm GMing nothing, and then it ends.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And
That's
yeah,
what we need.
I don't have the link for it on hand, but before we get started, if you want to, converse with people, participate in
Participate
conversation, and see when we're doing more of these sorts of things or other similar things, you should join our Discord server, Fine Dining.
Yo!
I don't
a little
have
bit
the link.
early, but it's a little. I posted it. It's a little bit early, but it's
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
With
Yep.
that.
If you want to
out
be
of
a
the way.
cool customer, then you should join Fine Dining, our Discord server.
Iris, I would recommend a Stop.
All right. All that out of the way.
We are descending into madness.
We are descending into madness. However, we can also go ahead and get ourselves started. As as mentioned in the announcement, the initial site for this entrance exam, as the participants have been directed to, is a certain small sports shop in somewhere nestled within the city of Daybreak Bay, known as Hero Entitled Double Hockey Sticks. And we'll go there. No.
Oh, trains. They're very energetic today.
Yeah. Where's the fucking music? There we go. As you all walk into this very, very small shop where you've been, directed to meet for your proctor for the entrance exam, and it's mostly empty right now. There's no real customers, just someone backing away at a computer behind a desk.
Just real quick, Rosavia's name and stamina aren't visible, but...
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I would like to note that specifically, everyone else sort of like makes it here and arrives. And then like after a few moments, properly right on time, just a small mote of like star energy, parentheses, it kind of looks like a star, but it also looks like weird and digital, appears. And then expands outward with like a shine of light, and Velvetina appears. Oh, here now. Okay.
Sup?
Gives a nod. Just existing, I think.
Big mood, gaming dude. She nods. And then goes back to looking at this just table of actual weaponry.
That particular table is labeled simply sports.
I'll bet it is.
Sports seem fun.
Traditionally, gamers aren't as into sports, but like, I don't know. These ones seem fun.
Rojavia is looking at the car.
it is a small like go-kart sized car there.
The legendary sports car.
She takes one of the guns and places it on the. She takes one of the guns and places it on the car as though expecting it to upgrade in some way.
Place the gun on the car. It's there now.
And now we wait.
As you sit there waiting, and other people are variously looking around, whatever. The person at the desk in the back sort of peeks around, hearing the shuffling. We are closed right now for. There's supposed to be if you've heard of Destruction Bench Agreement, we're doing a sort of thing with them today. So unless you're them,
Oh no.
in which case,
What a shame.
welcome.
What an unfathomable coincidence. We're them.
Oh,
Yeah?
good. You are, I'd say, early, but no, you are actually just about on time. The CEO here, Proctor, will be out to meet you in a few minutes. He's very busy.
I'm certain he is.
CEO of the corporation.
Mm-hmm. She just nods. Hands in her hoodie pocket.
Looks around. Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Rajavia, like, comes around again.
Oh, there's the 4th one.
Excuse me, woman. What
I'm
is
that.
this organization named again? Yes.
That
is why I called you that.
Are you, like,
Yeah, what's it called?
are you guys here as part of the DBA thing? The entrance exam to join, the big fighting tournament?
Let's
is that
say
what
yes.
Daxu's a part of? Probably. And if I end up saying no and I'm wrong, then there's going to be an entire situation. He will be very upset. So worst comes to worst, I can say yes.
Oh, sure thing if you think you're up for it.
Yes.
Teleport.
If you're not sure if you're here for that, I can pull up. We were provided a list of the names of the participants. I can pull that up and confirm with you if you'd want.
I will
You know
think
your name, right? She looks towards Avdiel.
most of the time.
She just nods.
Sometimes the metal hits you very hard on the head and things become a little bit more difficult to remember, huh?
I've never had that specific problem, but
That's a little scrap waste joke. It is very funny where I come from.
oh, okay. So I should be culturally sensitive and laugh, is what you're saying.
No, I'm still learning the humor thing. Someone told me that dissecting the frog makes it interesting, so I have gathered many frogs.
Good to hear.
It has yet to evolve.
Right. Well, the woman behind the desk clacks a few more things on her keyboard. All right. Well, in case you are curious, the expected people today for the entrance exam are we're looking for an Umbra, a Tekken, a Velvetina, and a Rosche.
Okay, that one is me. I did not
Okay.
put on my name tag when I first entered, but it is me. Yes.
Velvetina, seems to, usually they have very tired expression or, kind of, passive disinterest. They kind of, switch from that to, oh, huh, that is my name. Did I do that? They look confused.
Probably. Those are the names we were handed on the document. So
Let's
I
go
like
with
being
that.
handed things.
Seems like a pretty nice shop you got here.
Yes, we do sell various sports equipment, although we're not, as mentioned for the exam, we are closed. I can't really sell anything to you right now.
That's fine, that's fine. I brought my own stuff for, sports.
What about bartering?
What you're going to do is something... I'll get back to that in a minute. What you're going to be doing today is something like sports. It could be called a sport.
They have not answered the bartering question.
Yeah, yes, about the bartering thing. No, I can't do that either. That would fall under the same purview of running the shop, which
Fuck.
you're not supposed to be doing right now. I'm just doing admin work.
I find myself exceedingly bored.
So what kind of
Well,
customers?
It's been like 5 minutes.
I can be bored! Can I not be bored here? Is that against the rules?
It just reflects badly on your character.
I know.
So what kind of customers you get around this place? She kind of casually leans on the counter.
Oh, you know, the average kind. A lot of people are into various sports of all kinds, and a lot of the time, sports shops aren't all in one sort of thing. We do have more than just what's on display. We have other things in the back. We have a whole catalog online. Oftentimes we get online orders.
Got it,
He
got it.
should be ready any moment now, though.
This being the CEO guy who invited us?
Yes, he will be. He'll go over the details of the exam.
Yes, a certain Luis C. Fernando.
As you say that, there is a sound of like rummaging and a key clicking in a lock as from this door back here briefly opens and someone steps out. All right, that should do me for the time being. Hello, everyone. You must be the DBA contestants.
Oh, speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Tekken, when she says that, Tekken's like, shh, like with a hand.
Oh, don't worry, I've heard that plenty of times. Hello there, and welcome to my humble little shop. Luis C.
Sorry, what
Fernando
was-
at your service. He does a very formal bow to all of you.
What are we shushing about?
Although I would be...
Tekken murmurs, don't speak of the devil in front of the devil.
Although, if I'm being entirely honest, I would be lying if I said I didn't recognize at least some of you. Although, not everyone, which is interesting.
Velvetina shoots a finger gun.
Probably from my gaming channel. Sweats?
No, I don't think it's that. I don't watch a lot of gaming. I don't really have the time for that. I go through a lot of paperwork.
Right, more of a sports guy, right?
Yes, more of a sports guy.
I assumed that was obvious.
Sports do happen to include hunting, you know.
Me and
But-
Lewis know each other.
It's certainly been a while since I've heard your name come up, and intriguing that you're interested in DBA. Who am I to judge, though? But getting right down to business, we should be talking about the exam that you're going to be participating in.
Yes.
Should we?
I will be obviously your overall proctor, determining are you worthy to be a part of the grand organization that is DBA. Very kind of them to outsource this out to me for a little bit of a publicity sort of thing, you know. Buy our merch. Anyways,
Can't. Not 4 hours.
I mean later. But no, you will be, as much as I would love to specifically go over and watch over your exam personally, I do have a lot of work to do, so I will be watching from a sort of background position while my associate here, Avdiel, runs you through the exam more directly, and she will be, of course, reporting back to me on a lot of the details. But rest assured, the exact situation and setup of your exam was determined by me. She has simply been a wonderful help in setting it all up. You'll be doing. I don't know if she's divulged any information, but you will be going through something of a gauntlet of sorts, testing a few various measures that I think are important to a DBA contestant from what I've seen and from rumors I've heard, and a few guidance things as well that the organization has provided us. For example, dealing with hordes of enemies or fighting powerful individuals and learning to expect the unexpected. Uh, and so, with that out of the way, I will leave the rest of handling everything to my assistant here. And if you have any burning questions about me or the store in general, I can answer some very quickly, but then I need to get back to work, and she will be directly supervising your exam from there.
You have quite beautiful eyes.
Oh, thank you very much. That's not a question, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
I have one or two burning questions, she emphasizes, that I could ask, but, you know, I think it'd probably be better for everybody if we just get right into this. I think we'll all prove ourselves plenty competent enough in our various lines of work.
Differently colored sclera are one of the design choices in this world. They do not go forward.
You mean their world?
Tilt's head.
Right then, it sounds like there's no questions. I do want you to know, by the way, Tekken, that the despite what you may think, I recognize the work you do is very important, and we do appreciate you. Tell Kai I said hello. As he walks back and unlocks his door again and walks back through.
Ooh, we're not playing games. Okay.
It's not until that comment where she looks a little unsettled and pulls her hood forward a little. Yeah, alright, we're just coming out and doing this. This is not how I wanted this meetup to go.
Right, well, and this woman gets up from her chair. A second. As Lewis mentioned, my name is Avdiel, and I will be leading you somewhat through the exam. While he, was the sort of brains behind the operation, I did set up the very specific area that you will be taking the exam in. So if you'll just follow me back here, we can go through and get things started.
They're not trying the old sign this waiver trick. That's surprising.
As they're lagging behind, I imagine Velvetina floats up near Umbra and just sort of, gently looks at them while they're flying languidly past and just so didn't get to talk much while you're here. How's it going?
Yes. Hi.
I noticed you took a look at that guy's eyes. Yours are closed.
Yes. At the end?
I like that.
Do you need an extra pair?
No, I think I'm fine.
I keep my
Personally.
eyes closed too, but I really want to keep my design a little bit in your face. They say getting a little bit too close, but then just poofing away.
Your design?
I need my eyes to see, personally.
Are you some kind of like LARPer?
Artist, yes.
Oh.
They like grab their hair, and you can see at the end there's like their hair had always had this. It just probably like their hair is so long you probably just didn't think to look at it. The tip of their hair has like it like almost seems to fade into like mist, like, or at least something of a liquid, and it has like a ton of different like colors on it, some of which you can't actually name.
So I take it you're able to sort of customize your physical body. It's some kind of game avatar, something like that.
See?
You know,
How did you come to that to a conclusion?
she shrugs. I play a lot of games.
The form of God isn't
Yeah,
really
yeah.
actually existent, so this is sort of more like a painting. Not
Yeah,
really, that's a
uh,
joke.
I think that we are getting very weird.
They flip
Already.
upside down.
I mean, it's not weird. It just, you know, it's kind of like what
Yeah,
shapeshifters
kinda.
do.
You're kinda right. I'm not really
Hmm.
God, though.
Shapeshifter. I want to shapeshift.
Whenever you all
I
are
wish I
ready.
could, but whatever.
She starts silently quick walking away.
Sorry,
Oh, yeah.
I am deeply contemplating. Yes, sorry.
Umbra, come back for 1 sec, real quick.
That
Look, I know this is a lot, but it's just kind of what this place is like, right? I just wanted to quickly say, everybody, a group huddle, real quick.
Okay.
Mhm. I am good.
I assume Rosavia is leaning in, but like hanging halfway off the table, you know?
So Rajavia this whole time, like, has been just like level with the table best she can, more or less.
Right.
She just looks like a weird person with multiple eyes.
Just while we're doing this, and you know, it seems like this, you know, might be at least partially on the level here. Who the hell knows? But just in case, right? This is just standard precaution sort of thing. Don't sign anything while you're here. Don't even write your name down on a napkin they give you. All right? Just don't.
I am aware.
Just don't.
It leans in. Do you think I don't know that the name of this place is a little obvious?
I'm sure you know what we're dealing with, but she just sort of like points her thumbs back at the other two while looking at Umbra. I'm just making sure we're on the same page for this whole thing. You can't be too careful in DBA even when you're not dealing with, you know.
No. Yes. She just starts nodding when she points to the others.
When Tekken thumbed back towards Velvetina, their face became incredibly defined and just came out was, "What are you talking about?"
She pets the two of them on the head. Alright,
Oh, okay.
let's do this then. Let's start this out.
Right.
Let us get to business.
Rajavia stands up properly, and 4 spider legs pop out. 2 of metal, 2 of carapace, question mark?
We get started for real now.
Oh, epic, you're doing that now.
Give me a second to.
Ready for
The
round
fucking
1.
wailing of the
the next
wailing
round.
and lamenting of the damned. They're already here.
Damn.
Sorry, my arms are a bit squeaky.
Alright, let me go ahead and get you guys moved on to the next map as Avdiel leads you all through a very large, very ornate set of what you might have thought at first was decorative double doors that she opens and leads you all through, and after a little bit of walking, you are here. Let me choose the music real quick.
Taste is very red.
No, it's actually made of marble.
Ooh, an architecturally impossible hallway. What do you know?
This
Yes,
is
so-
plenty architecturally sound. Do not worry.
That's
We
not what
can,
I'm
we
talking
can-
about, Rosalia.
We can talk and walk. I think it's keeping up appearances in the shop. I think it's important to be as transparent with you all as is reasonably possible.
Bring out
This
the horns,
exam.
girl.
What was that?
Velvetina cattily said, "Oh, come on, bring out the horns, girl." Like,
Yeah, if you want to do that, you can take off your disguise whenever you feel like.
I was going to wait a little bit later, but
Do you all have no
it
class? No
it is. She does a
no
brief,
courtesy?
I said
Snap,
whenever
a
you
little bit
like.
a brief snap and a little bit of like fiery magic later. Right. So as you may have mostly guessed, this exam will be being hosted in a specially designed arena created inside Crimson Hell. This is, of course, what you might call the main gateway. As sorts, this is where most souls are supposed to pass through, and any approved exits are supposed to be made. Of course, that doesn't always happen, but that's a separate issue. I will preface everything with, do not worry. The area you will be going to is not... It's in Crimson Hell, but it's not what you might call the main body. It's a very separated, barren area that I have constructed walls and general protective measures around, so you probably won't even notice that you're in any kind of hell, aside from maybe the ambient temperature being a bit higher than normal.
My dearest compatriot Velvetina. Sorry, no, she does not use the correct name.
My dearest compatriot Umbra, can we be dragged aside for but a moment?
are they saying that to Umbra, or are they saying that
They're
to...
saying that to Velvetina.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, much appreciated.
They lean in a little bit.
Is hell real? I was told that is something to allow kids to do a good thing, or else that there is a threat. I have not been to or know of any purgatorial locations myself. I just need to make sure that I am not being bamboozled.
Sleep is a type of purgatory.
Okay.
Here's a question: am I real?
Roshavia takes a little bit too long to come to the conclusion of
Potentially.
Non-committal answer. Well,
What truly is reality, my compatriot?
you understand. Okay. Let me actually give a serious answer here. They rub their eyes somewhat.
Roshavia leaves.
Oh, cool. I don't have to.
While they're muttering to each other, Tekken mutters to Umbra, just, I guess I don't have to worry about them signing their names if they still don't even know their names.
Uh-huh. Looks back. Let me swap.
I did not know that hell was a real thing. I thought that it was for bullying children.
There are lots of other universes, including multiple hells.
She
I'm not in
nods
those.
sagely.
If you want me to be honest, I do think it would be a faux pas of sorts to try and bamboozle you when we've made a sort of mutually understanding agreement between our shop and Destruction Bench agreement in order to run an exam for you. I think under their approval it would be generally problematic if we were to pull something like that. That being said, you shouldn't encounter any non-pre-approved demons, but if you do, I do recommend following Tekken's advice.
Understood. So, sorry, for clarity, we met with the actual Satan back there?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, that is okay. I am now seeing the jokes. I am now understanding them.
Everything's
Okay,
falling into
okay.
place.
Now, listen. They have told me that I am not wise, but I am very smart, and I'm going to use my smart to understand that I get it. Okay?
That's good. I advise my current demon hunting approved advice is to keep using that. You're smart. I think you should keep engage that. Keep that engaged going forward.
She nods sagely.
I am not a demon hunter, though. I am a demon engineer.
Right.
Well, with the pretext out of the way, we should probably talk about the exam you'll all be participating in. I'm sure you'd like to know ahead of time at least some
You had to
details.
stop yourself from saying we're dying to find out, didn't you? Sorry, just noticed that offhandedly.
Right. Well, to preface the exact setup of your situation, as it was briefly mentioned, there will be a number of enemies, mostly imps, that you'll have to fight your way through, a few side objectives, and we've even gotten the assistance of one or two current members of DBA to help be a sort of challenge for you of sorts. There are,
boy.
on top of that, there are, I can mention, she briefly waves her own hand around a little bit and creates a small crystal blade. My own powers allow me to create very many and various crystal structures of various kinds, and on your way throughout the gauntlet, there will be various structures set up, some that are simply there as things that need to be destroyed, others that will attempt to hurt you. You will need to destroy all of the crystal structures in order to move forward, and your ultimate goal will be, well, defeating a powerful enemy and destroying the final largest structure at the end of the gauntlet.
Okay. I am very good at breaking things.
Sounds like pretty typical MOBA stuff.
I admit I'm not very versed in exactly what you mean by that, but I will take it at your heart that that's correct.
Really? But if this is hell, I would have assumed you would know quite a bit about MOBAs.
Tekken nods in agreement.
I'm sure there are some demons that do, but I have my own work that I do that doesn't really interact with that as much.
Velvetina, she calls back.
At some point, Velvetina had broken off and just came over here because they had noticed that this is not lining up with this. There's a pillar missing here in design, and they're just kind of staring here. They push they stand here in particular where a pillar would be and look around. Then they get called to. Oh, yeah.
Come on, we don't want to split up too much. Trust me, there will be plenty of interesting things to hold your attention if we keep going.
Tekken, you have zero faith in us, don't you?
I don't have any faith in anything, inherently.
They push their hand against the wall just to see.
I go based on what I can see.
And then they go whoop, whoop. They just vanish and then reappear.
I mean, listen, I'm sure you two are plenty strong as well if you want to join DBA.
Yes, Axel said that it was a good idea.
Okay, how do you measure strength and paracausality?
2-to-1.
I don't know the numbers on that. Let's just work with that.
You do not know the number 2 or the number 1?
No, I mean...
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear. I can teach you how to count one day.
Yeah, okay.
Right. Well,
Exhales.
all I'll need you to do... Whenever you're ready, all of you can simply stand on the summoning circle here, and I will activate it to transport you to the beginning of the gauntlet. If you have any more questions, now is the time. I will not be able to answer anything during.
I know someone who would be remiss if I did not ask a very important question.
She does a finger gun with one of her metallic spider legs.
Single question mark?
Yes.
Very interesting, okay. I may want a number or two later. Maybe we can, kill 2 birds with 1 stone while I'm teaching her how to count, huh?
1 or 2 numbers.
We'll see. For now, you have an exam to get off to.
Oh, right.
Velvetina, like, shows up here and then, you know, actually, like, stands. And then they, like, they pause and they lean over to Tekken and they're like, hey, real quick, breaking kayfabe a little bit here. Should I drop the whole reality stuff and just focus on myself, or do you think that's endearing?
Do whatever makes you comfortable. But just stay focused.
Yeah, okay, I can attempt.
We can all attempt.
Right. Well, good luck to all of you, and she snaps her fingers, the circle below you begins to glow, and then you are
Shiny.
transported into hell. And give me a second to make sure this is set up correctly. Yeah, should be good. As you all are transported. If this will actually, there we go. To here.
Yep.
And yeah. So I will go ahead and specify a few small things here. For this map specifically, movement is going to be doubled. And you can start at the bottom of the staircase on either lane.
I don't know if the map just if it's just not fully loading or if it really looks this bad.
No, it looks this bad.
Oh, good, excellent, dude.
Oh, the good old days. Hey,
It's been a very long time. I never thought I'd see her again.
Yep. Anyways, go ahead and take the starting positions you would like, and you can. Where is the fucking button for it? It's been a while. Roll initiative.
Hey, Umbra, let's go topside.
There we go.
Sure thing. I assume since we're starting, I can start drafting.
Yeah, you can start drafting, and again, as mentioned, you can start at the bottom of either staircase.
Right, that's why my initiative is like that.
Oh god, why is this so long? Well, never mind, I said that one.
I think, did you mean by the staircase, did you mean like down here, or did you mean like right here?
Like here or here.
I see. Let's go over here.
Now... oh, wait, I need a net macro.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
we'll
need
also-
to actually... Sorry,
Yep.
go on.
I will also mention that targeting, as far as the imps are concerned, is going to be a little bit loose, in the sense that think of it a little bit more action scene-y, of like you can you know, like even with like single target things, hit like multiple imps and sort of carve a path, as it were.
Hey Rosche.
Yeah, what's up?
So I'm just gonna tell you, with one of the options within my first draft is Pal's passive. Do you want me to just be Yumi?
Here's the thing. That would be bad because Velvetina is a support.
I see. Okay.
Good.
Well, just
You
add
could
me to the
attach to
fucking
me?
list.
Oh my god, actually, Zanza, if you do attach to me, though, that would actually be kind of, insane.
Well, you'll have to tell me why quickly, because I'm about to pick, and I'm waiting.
because-
yeah.
I just realized, if you are attached to me, and you are, theoretically supporting me the entire time, you will gain, big stat buffs on your kit. I can up your numbers.
Okay.
Yeah. In the meantime.
I can go after Umbra.
Good.
Such that Iris has the opportunity to make sure that her cats are no
Oh,
longer
that's
bothering
the
her.
wrong thing. You're supposed to have this good. You're the bitch.
I am all about having wrong things.
There we go. We can take a second if needed.
We have
Oh
nothing
my God.
but
Yeah,
time.
I apologize. I can't. I cannot commit my attention to this until this is dealt with. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
James is handling it. It should just be one more minute.
Okay. You can take a.
I will say
minute
when
before we started.
when they get here and you know they split off to Rosavia, Tekken is just staring out at the tree line and just it's been a long time. I guess we're going bot. I mean that way, she points.
I can get up with the lingo, don't worry.
Why is Cinnabon's talent named that?
Plus one Lagoon.
Plus
As
one
the-
Lagoon!
As the person who wrote it, it was before that. Okay, man. I'm
I
sorry.
know, but you have to understand the fact that the word goon is the only one that's capitalized and extended, like to emphasize that word. It's like it hurts. Okay.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
Oh God.
See, Amber, I knew as soon as she was describing what was happening, what this was gonna be, right? But I didn't. But Twisted Treeline specifically makes it like really funny.
Makes
Yeah,
it a
yeah,
deep
yeah.
cut.
It's a deep cut.
Oh my God. Yeah, no,
It's
I.
never.
Never falter.
Wither.
Yeah, I can take a moment to explain part of the reason this is set up this way is with Avdiel sort of running it is because she is my character from a league thing we did that one of her inspirations is specifically the like towers.
The towers, yeah.
The towers. The fucking towers.
Oh,
It was
I
nice
got-
of
I
Riot to introduce the special arcane towers just for this.
Yeah.
hold on, I might play Warwick. One of the options I got is Lycan Thaddeus is rah!
Oh, you know, I think you have to do that though, TBH.
Yes.
Great.
I don't know if I should though, because it does nothing but make you a werewolf. Oh, it gives you another main action! Never mind, it gives you a main action, but I can't control what it is. I just do something beastie. I'll take that.
Yeah.
But Zanza, you have to.
It's
I took
important.
it, I took it. I'm playing Warwick, it's fine.
Alright. Real quick,
You know
Scarlet,
what's-
is Rosavia more
Yes.
of a support or a DPS?
They are weird. I guess what comes to mind is like they are more supportive slash like all around does a lot of shit, but she's weird.
Oh,
Mhm.
I'm absolutely taking that fucking ability, Jesus Christ.
Alright. Just like 1 more minute here, guys. Sorry.
Yep, it's all good.
We're
This is
finishing.
giving Zanza a chance to draft up her stuff. So.
Yeah, that is good.
Fair enough.
Oh, shit, actually, I could support both lanes.
Hmm.
One of the
So,
options
it's so
here is
small,
Rain's ability, which is just, oh, you create a copy of yourself, right?
Fucking James. Sorry, go on. Sorry.
Let you create a copy of yourself.
Sorry, so what did you say, Zanza?
I'm just thinking about what to do, because I could hypothetically be in both lanes at once.
Oh god.
It'd be very
But
funny.
I think I'm not gonna do that though, because that one I don't think the duplicate actually gets extra actions. It's just that I can, I have to split my action economy between them. Also,
If you
it
do-
has a duration.
If you do make a duplicate, it 100% needs to jungle.
Is there a jungle in this map? It's just a tree line, right?
It's in the center.
I see that there is someone who does not know the gospel.
Yeah, there are mini jungles around it, yeah.
I've never played Twisted Tree Line. It was taken down.
Yeah, and
Damn
you
the
never
fuck
will.
right you
That's why
didn't.
it's here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I should
We
be
have fun
set
here.
now. So let's zoom in on the fucking haze. Alright.
Good term for it.
Alrighty.
So I won't bother going through all of Tekken's new kit stuff as an overview, but essentially she Devil May Cry. She fighting game combo character. She gains ranks as she combos, and oh, it actually looks like this might be her. Yeah, this is her previous sheet. Ballast imported the previous one. Well,
Wow.
I'll be playing from the Google Doc today, but that's fine.
Okay.
And she gains meter as she attacks to spend on super moves and stuff. But
Yeah.
for now, all you need to know is she's a pretty powerful combo character. So, to start off, let's start off with, Rosavia sees her, lift up her suitcase, opens it up. There's a miniature, inside the suitcase burns a miniature hovering sun, which she sticks her hand into, and she pulls out 2 big guns. And we're gonna equip those first. Alright, ready for this?
I am ready for many things.
She just nods, and we're gonna walk up here and just shoot the first two imps once each with let me get it. With her guns right here. Oh wow.
Oh.
Very, very atrocious start actually. Alright.
Yeah.
If
You
in
aim to fumble a little bit.
she's just blinded by the excitement of being back, you know.
Yeah.
In that case, what I will do is I will do the once per turn. If she fails to start her combo or continue it, I can try to switch weapons and try again. Let me get a token that actually works really quick. There we go. Oh, I should have just moved that one to the side, but whatever. Alright, we're gonna... So she instead is going to pay 1 stamina to switch to, Sky Thunder, which is her massive fuck-off bazooka. Let's see. So it costs 1 stamina to fire. And we'll center it on, you know, just this 3x3 space right, yeah, you know what? This one right here with the big boys in there.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. That's more like it, Tekken.
You launch a rocket into this group, and not only does it completely obliterate these very frail imps right here, but it also even spreads out and hits a few extra that were around the side of it as well.
Hell yes. Literally. She blows on the barrel of the shotgun, and having hit that move, she will be an E rank. If you won't mind making that like 1/4 of a square in size, please.
Oh, yep, sure thing. Oh, there you go.
Alright. Well, she already moved this turn, so catching up is going to be a little difficult, but I do have...
As a reminder, you do have just double movement on this map.
Oh,
it is a
thank
little
you.
big.
That is true. She did already just, like, you know, use her movement action, though, to get here. So she will, what she will be doing is attempting to dash up to the point where she dealt damage to these imps.
Yep.
Okay, so this is gonna be a polarized one, seemingly.
I will give you the dash, but not the not anything else from it.
Yeah, so I think pretty much she just wipes those guys out and she's running forward, but she can't quite get to the other imps just yet this turn. She would have 1 tempered now as well for doing that. And yeah, that's gonna be it. So go to Umbra.
Moving on to Umbra.
Alright, so first of all, using Pal's passive, let me just post here. Listen, man, it'll be a couple days at most, promise. Basically, as a full round action, I teleport to a target and attach to their back, and basically just I become your epithet or another epithet. And we yep, I take half damage. I take half the damage for you. Or what is it? It's he will take half of the damage current host takes from attacks, only taking a maximum of 1.5 times total damage for both targeted with AoEs. And yeah, I can do all that stuff. I should also post for your sake. This is a full round action for me to do it. I'm pretty sure I don't have to roll, at least at the, if I'm doing it just at the start of combat. So I'm there. I do also have the beast. So
yes.
Yeah.
Right?
You're
Because you do have the beast. I want to theoretically dual tech ? With your beast thing. Because, you know, ordinarily that would just take place here. But Vel is going to use their anytime to create a portal over there so you can unleash the beast on those imps.
Okay, I do have that dog in me.
Yeah. I will say that works.
Awesome. In that case...
So, Monk, effectively, I'll just make these this color. As Umbra begins to want to unleash the beast, they find themselves and Vel falling through something else appearing over here. Alright, go for it.
Yep.
I'm going to probably use this ability, which is also what I'm gonna be real. You know my explanation for how I can use this ability? It's from Wolf. That's my only justification on why this is an instinctual bestial action. This is my take. It's a big damage move and it's from Wolf.
Yeah.
Basically, big ass hand crushes for 10 to 12 damage in a 3x3. And then if it hits at least one unit, I get to set up another area, so long as it doesn't overlap with the original. That happens again, and that after 2 turns in turn order. And I keep doing that until I think my next turn. It doesn't actually say when it stops. Now that I look.
Okay, it's he does a he does it basically every it's like he triggers a second one that does it 2 turns later, and then that 2 turns later that one can trigger a third one, and so on and so forth.
It continues until nothing is hit.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm doing that, and I'm targeting this 3x3 in front of us.
Yeah. Give me the roll. Yeah, I will give you, because I can already see the way rolls are starting to go a little bit. I will give you that you managed to nick a couple of them, not quite get all of them, but these are imps and they are extremely frail and die at basically a single hit. So you do get a couple of them, but the others manage to scurry out of the way.
I will take this as a victory. And I assume I don't get the chain hit, or...
I'm gonna say, yeah, you don't get the chain hit.
That is perfectly valid, honestly, given that.
And also, with your positioning now, and with what Umbra's particular action just now, there is from this turret here, there is a faint red targeting beam currently aimed at Umbra, and also being close enough, you could also notice a different style of beam that is from the center of the turret, going into the jungle area towards this structure here that seems to be putting some kind of barrier shield around it.
Vel is going to, because they're just above the portal, just sort of whoop,
oh, I see.
back through with Umbra.
I've never seen something like that in a game like this.
Yeah, Velvetina's thing is weird. Technically, these 2 spaces that she has marked are the same space.
Yup.
Again, I can't think of an adequate comparison to make.
Yeah, no, there couldn't possibly be one. There's definitely no reason I wanted Velvetina in particular in this.
And I also now want to ask you a question, Amber.
Yeah.
Does my passive trigger?
Let me double check. Let me double check the wording really quick. Yeah, I will count that as a dual tech that did achieve some kind of result. So I will count that as a dual tech trigger. So you both get one thing from it.
So essentially, what that means, Zanza, is because we did the thing, I get a +1 to put anywhere in my kit, numerical-wise, and you also get a +1 to put anywhere in your kit, numerical-wise.
Okay, do we want to be evil? Do you want to do? Okay, actually, Amber, do I have permission to be a little evil?
I will say in terms of this, because it can be very potent, the GM does have permission in general to veto any particularly disruptive effects, but I will hear you out.
Okay. So in that case, I won't do this recursively because that's a little too much. But I think I'll at least do this once, right? So I also got this. Whenever an ally uses an ability or attack within 10 feet, they get a +2 bonus to whatever the ability's effects are. Oh wait, no, that's on that ability. Never mind. This isn't. Sorry. I thought for a second I could apply the +1 onto that passive to make it so that Velvetina gets a +3.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that would be,
I mean, that would still function with my ability, it just wouldn't add to this.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. In that case, I will probably add the +1 to, honestly, like, as much as I could increase damage or whatever, I think I'm legit just going to increase Sticky Situations range, because it's a big map, and that makes it the range more impactful, so I'll increase
Makes
it
sense.
to a 6 range.
Sounds...
But do know, if for the future, whenever you're using abilities, you can just get a +2 to one of the effects.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Anything else for your turn, or is that it?
For me, that's it, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Rosche.
Okay, then, here we go. So, I'm gonna be fully fucking honest. In a better world that we are not living in, there is a shortened version of the following passive. Web of Wires, Nest of Scrap. Long story short, I will be explaining this as we progress. It is very long, somewhat simple. A lot of the things are just edge cases, nonetheless. Rajavia watches Tekken just wipe out a fuck ton of imps and is like,
Well, I see that I have already been outshone, and I doubt that I am going to be unoutshone at any point soon, so...
Rajavia takes a movement action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She is svelte. She has a thing where now she creates a 3x3 nest of scrap on where she took the action, or, quote, where it landed, if applicable. And, well, I'm here, wouldn't you say?
You are here, yes.
I've landed over here. Can you just place this on the back?
Yeah. Go back. There we go.
As she functionally manifests this big ball of scrap, and it falls to the floor and folds out dramatically.
Ah, yes, very, very good. And now...
She takes a particular wire, and we're going to... One day this will have a just beautiful token action, but again, we're not living in that hypothetical better world. So... Oh, shit, 1 second. The passive was not posted. There you go. For your reading enjoyment. And now for the ability, which is basically take one of her nests and form it up into something. And she's going to go for functional rocket flamethrower. A move action costs 2 and lasts 3 rounds before it breaks apart. With this being said, we're going to roll a d20 up in this bitch, and this is how the rolls have been going, as, like, she gets halfway there, but only halfway because half of the scrap nest just does not come along, and it's like,
Ah, Mr. Wire. What can you do?
She shrugs with a little bit of a blush and a non-insignificant portion of her health used. However, well, I guess never mind. We can move on.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, that does not work in this situation.
It's alright.
Assuming that is your turn, we'll move along to Velvetina.
Okay. So, Velvetina sees there's a lot of things over there. They take a moment, they give a nod. Okay, Umbra, I'm not gonna lie. And I want to use my ability, the shapes and colors of the rainbow, to draw a 2x3 giant bundle of blue dynamite. And I want to just teleport over and throw it into the center of these guys, and because it's blue dynamite, it's not a fire explosion, so they hopefully are not immune to it.
All right. Give me your roll.
And because the reason why I say a 2x3 is because of the +2 buff that Umbra gives, which, you know, would be
Yeah.
+2 spaces. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give you the additional spaces. And yeah, no, you do that. You voop over with your blue dynamite and throw it, and it explodes in a blue paint-like explosion, and is going to it's gonna explode outward, and it's going to get a number of the ones around the area as they they just kind of pop. Almost Splatoon-like, in a way.
Yep. And then Vel is going to gently float over here, and then they look at Umbra. Hey, you want to hear something funny?
Yes.
And then they snap their fingers and the portal closes.
Oh, they're dead. I get it.
I have a further question.
Yep.
Does that count for another proc in Umbra's favor?
I
mean,
I'm gonna say no because it's a weird chaining situation. Well,
because I'm not. It specifically says that I get the benefit if it's a.
Because it's specifically Velvetina benefiting from the Felix passive, which would normally give you.
Well,
I'm gonna say no, just because it's not something that requires being any amount of setup.
Yeah, I mean, if anything...
I'm also gonna say, right, because it says that it gives me the benefit if we dual tech, but you benefiting from my passive isn't necessarily us dual teching.
No,
it's not specifically. It's specifically. Right? There's three situations. It's if Velvetina benefits from something someone else sets up, that person gets a buff, gets the point. If someone benefits from something Velvetina set up, Velvetina gets a point. And if it's a dual tech, then you both get a point.
Okay, now I get it. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. We don't need to get in the weeds. I was just gonna ask the one time because it was like a setup that they did at the start of combat. It doesn't really matter either way. I'm gonna end my turn because I take one action.
Yep. And now we get to the imps that are guarding this area. We'll start at the top up here, as a number of them are very frazzled and confused, not really sure what to do. The ones by the turret are going to stay there. The ones over here are going to run up towards you, starting to get to the bottom of the staircase, but that's all they're going to do. The ones around the inhibitor and the jungler are going to stay there. The ones down here, they just saw Tekken blow up a lot of their friends, so a bunch of them are going to run up and try and do something. And I will give them a collective roll to see how that goes. They run up to you and they try and start to claw at you, but this is like minion damage, and after what you last did, you've got enough going on that it's just kind of doesn't really affect you at all, as you just easily deflect their pathetic attacks. A few more are going to run forward to get into position to do something. A couple are going to stay back, and then from the back, more imps start running in on both lanes. And that for now, and that is their turn. No one is currently targeted by either of the turrets, so they don't do anything. Tekken.
Tekken glares fiercely at the oncoming rush of imps for a moment before ignoring them, turning around and going over here. This is a pretty impressive little structure you've made.
Indeed.
This is like your web, so to speak.
You could call it that, yes.
She kind of looks through what exactly its structure is and what it's made of. mind if I, I assume it's all just, like, again, like, jagged scrap metal and barbed wire interlinked together, right?
Basically, if you step on it, it's true damage. And difficult terrain. For anyone who knows her.
Tekken looks up towards her. Mind if I borrow some of it?
Oh, always. As in I always never mind.
She reaches down, and she grabs, like, a strand of the barbed wire, right? And grits her teeth, very likely taking the true damage and whatever else from this as she does this. But she's gonna try to essentially yank out one of the strands of the barbed wire with, like, a bunch of jagged pieces of metal just, like, hanging off to it and half attached to it. And then, like, once she gets the full strand, just, like, crack it like a whip once and turn to face the rest of the imps. Do I need to roll to do this, or?
I will, give me a roll, but it'll be very easy.
Alright.
Oh yeah, no, easily. You pull it out, you crack the whips. The imps seem, little bit nervous, and I will say, that was a good enough roll that I'm not gonna have you take any damage for doing that.
Alright. Cool.
Do you want the nest to be erased?
No, I'd say
I'm
no.
only taking one strand. Like,
she's
surely
only taking
it's...
a little bit of it.
Yeah.
The rest of it's still there.
Alright, now what I'm gonna do, right, is I've managed to get her sheet updated. Apologies for that, chat. But, she is going to, so normally what this is her one utility ability. Normally what she does is create an item with this, but what I'd like to do is empower this new one by, as she now has this whip and she's just staring down the imp, so I imagine her, like, staring at her a bit fearfully, right? She just opens the suitcase and, like lighting a fucking, like, sword, just drags the whip through the sun inside to just make all of the metal just, like, fiery and boiling. So I'm basically, what I'm essentially doing here is just, I want to power this whip up to be on par with, like, her other weapons, right? So that, you know, so that maybe when I use an effect I have where I can add weapons to her kit at the end of the session, I can,
Yeah. No, that'll just work as you, you drag it through and the metal gets super heated and, little embers and sparks and, like, bits just dripping off of the metal, but it still, you know, sticks together and remains very malleable and incredibly hot.
Yeah, this'll work fine. And she just starts whipping towards these guys now. I'm gonna make this, like, I guess what I'll go for with this is it can hit, it has, like, cleave, it can hit several targets, but probably not for, like, tons and tons, but they're imps, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go for one attack.
Yeah, no, that works as you whip it forward. The now boiling hot and incredibly, you know, fiery barbed wire whip slices through and just carves through a number of them like they were wet tissue paper.
Yep, and then we're gonna use dash to try to get move forward a bit.
Yep, that just works.
It's supposed to be 0 cost. Apologies, but yep. She then dashes up, and she's gonna whip again towards, like, these three next to her.
Yeah.
Ooh, not so good on that one.
Yeah, not as good. It's the whip is still a little bit unwieldy, and you're not quite as used to wielding it, but you do manage to just barely bringing it around. Again, you manage to clip at least one of them.
Fair enough. Rosavia watches as she just slides the whip into her suitcase, and it just gets sucked in like a strand of spaghetti, and instead she's gonna draw a big fucking flaming scythe with a booster engine attached to the hilt, and we're gonna go to we're gonna spend 1 stamina. We'd actually be back up at 40 from the lifesteal earlier, and go for a cleave attack with the scythe.
Yeah.
Yep, so choosing
Oh,
the splash damage
yeah.
option, we're going for these guys.
Yeah, no, you take you put the whip away, you take the scythe out, and you just carve through these imps. They are imps are notoriously pretty fragile in the first place, but it's like they're not even there, basically.
Yep. And then we'll use the scythe again, this time empowering the jet booster to just dash towards this guy and hit him with it. So this one will not have AoE, but it will hit this guy.
Yep.
Oh, just a 3 that time, damn.
Oh yeah, no, just a 3 as you come in aiming for another powerful swing, but these imps back here, they've been watching you. They've been watching your movements, and this one in particular gets just a little bit wise and cowers in fear and ducks down at the last moment as the scythe barely passes over his head.
Slippery fuckers, let me combo. That's the end of our turn.
All right, Umbra.
Okay. Well, I'll be real. For my big monstrous action, right, where I've got the beast, you know. I'm gonna do Wolf's thing again.
Yeah.
I'll target this 3x3 as an 8.
Yep. Yeah. No. This time that'll just work fully as it slams down, and all of these imps are just annihilated, and specify your area. That'll get marked 2 turns later.
It can't overlap at all, so even though he can very easily escape, I put this here.
Yep.
He actually won't be able to escape.
He won't be able to because his turn will come up in time.
Then,
There's
move
actually no
action-
escape.
Yeah, I don't have like a move action or which is funny.
My understanding with Pal's stuff, I think it's in his passive, is that you can force your host to move for you.
No,
But I don't know if that's a specific different kit feature.
he has an ability that is he spends his move action to make someone move action.
Oh, okay.
Which is
Okay.
something I don't have.
Yeah.
If you would let me, especially since part of the strength of that is that you can jump on an enemy and force them to move, right? If you would let me, I'd be willing to spend all my resource cards on the ability to do that just for my allies. But that's up to you, ultimately, if you
I will
would allow that.
say, how many resource cards do you have? 10?
10. I don't gain them throughout the combat, it's just 10 to spend for the combat.
Yeah. Give me a roll to see how generous I'm feeling.
Okay.
Roll a convinced GM. The class.
That's a 9. That's about half. So I'll say half your resource cards, and I will let you do it.
Okay.
Because I do think it can be really debilitating not being able to even attempt to move with Pal's thing, so I don't want to completely gimp you.
Yep. In that case, like 5, 10, since you said double movement, and I have 5 movement. Oh,
Yep.
actually, I guess I don't know how much movement Velvetina. I'll go there. Beep. That was the right amount. I keep rechecking. I'm like, yes, that's enough.
Yeah. And then Velvetina gets dragged along as well.
And then with my final remaining action, I am going to use Valeria's basic weapon, which, if you don't know, has 5 damage at 99 range as she shoots a bullet through a portal. So can I just start farming the jungle while I'm in lane? Because that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Fucking
fire
misfortune
creeps
are
ass.
fucking insane.
Yeah.
So you have these imps that are like posted up around here, in an effort to seemingly protect this thing, and then a portal opens and a bullet comes through and cracks the crystal a little bit.
Awesome. All right, that's me. Oops, I didn't mean to drag me or my area. There we go.
Yeah,
Yep. That is me. My turn.
I can adjust that more easily. All right, yeah, that is your turn. Rajavia.
You know, all of my friends say that if there's one thing I'm very good at, it is making sure that I know when I am not necessary for something.
She, after a little bit of contemplation, she, seemingly not the happiest camper in the universe, is going to try to ball up the ability, the scrap nest she's on right now with Machinist again, but this time she's going to basically form it all into a big scrap boulder. There we go, Raja.
Ooh, yeah. No, that'll work very easily. As you get big fucking ball of scrap metal.
Okay, this is very big. However, I trust that you can handle it.
We're going, so this is functionally, alright. So the best way I can put it is that, like, Rajavia creates this big ball, and then, again, from the ball, another scrap pile, forms around her, like, falls off, but the ball remains the same size. So, we're going to... The nest has shifted slightly, and just for the sake of it, I'm going to use another one of the nests to represent the boulder.
Yeah.
This is my nest. It is called main action.
It is a very comfortable place. I want more of these nests.
And Sam...
Millennials can't even afford a bonus action these days.
Sam, would you allow me to just roll forward?
Yes, I would. I would allow you to use the
like the
boulder to
trapper.
roll forward.
Yeah, bro, just rolling it forward. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do it like this, and then if movement is increased, we can just like... She's sitting on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, do as you will.
She, her two scrappy spider arms, like, do the ta-da kind of motion on the boulder.
Alright, is that...
Be my
is
guest compatriot.
That is her turn.
Okay. Velvetina.
Hello. Alrighty. I imagine what happened here, right, is I was distracted by a certain thing. Did Umbra effectively, like, be the one with the legs and is pretty much, like, holding them up?
It's the typical PAL thing of forcing your host to move. It's just, you know, the Umbra had to spend resource cards in order to gain the ability to do that, so they're not completely gimped by PAL's passive.
Yeah. I imagine they were pretty much literally, like, back to back.
Yeah, probably more or less.
Yeah, and what Velvetina's gonna do, right? I kind of want to open a portal over there that maybe you can interact with, but for right now at least, honestly, what we're gonna do, just to figure out what's going on here, huh?
I just had to step away. I'm back. That's something.
Oh, okay. Velvetina is going to use, quote, pressing on the screen that is reality, to just, like, press down over where the turret and the 4 goobers are, and a bunch of goobers are, using the Felix effect to make it a 4x4.
Alright.
It's a 10.
It is a 10.
And, you know, effectively targeting right here-ish. Oh wait, no, that's 5 spaces. It would be more like that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, that works, and normally these imps would take small damage and get shunted out of the area. They just, you know, explode, because again, they're imps. Let me draw the area really quick for you. That's not the fucking rectangle tool, that's the...
It's okay.
So... Yeah,
I don't think this would just work this way.
Yeah,
But the funniest part about this is any objects within the area once created are simply destroyed, if possible.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to destroy the turret. The turret seems perfectly fine at the time being. Seemingly, the sort of like barrier around it looks like it's probably protecting it somewhat.
Yeah, if minions aren't near it, you know.
Okay. Okay, Umbra, let's go.
And Velvetina's gonna walk into the woods. Or I say walk. It's more like they begin to levitate or they begin to float, which Umbra is then summarily picked off of the ground for a bit as they fly over, and then gently they set back down so Umbra's standing.
I will know. Umbra is on your back.
See, considering you moved, I just thought what you did is you flipped them over and then like started walking with your legs, Banjo and Kazooie style.
Oh, no, I compelled you to move.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
Velvetina's just floating.
Yeah, yeah. I hope I'm not too heavy. This is quite nice. See the feel.
I
Oh
can
no,
see
she's
feel
confirming.
too.
Yeah,
What
is that
That's
good?
that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Move on to the imp's turn. The imps will start in the middle around the inhibitor here. Not knowing where the thing that came from that hurt it are going to, they're gonna like gather around closer to try and protect it more.
The imps are skeeved out. There's the big rock. Someone was shot from nowhere.
Yeah. As for the ones up here, some of these imps are going to run down and around and down and start following you into the forest a little bit. As more come out of the woodworks from further down the lane and start like scooting around the impassable terrain.
The delightful imps
They're just
from down the
cheating!
lane.
Yep. As more start following up from behind. Yeah, I was gonna slow them. I'm gonna give them a little bit more movement just so some more are getting.
Oh, by the way, this guy gets smashed.
Oh yeah. I will handle
And
that in a second. I did forget.
I guess I'll re-choose my next area again as well.
Yeah. This guy gets smashed, and you choose a new area.
I'll just.
That will get smashed on Tekken's turn.
Yep.
But they don't know that's coming, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and move up, and then down here over by Tekken and Rajavia, these ones are going to get a little bit closer and start attacking Tekken. And they do a little bit better, and it starts working this time, and I'm going to say that's going to be
Wow.
3 damage if you
Well,
don't do anything.
Here's the problem. I think, not only in this combat, but I think you could say Tekken has seen the imps attack before, correct?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Well, in that case, she knows exactly how to parry it. So, as it comes in for a claw attack, she is simply going to, like, literally not even use, like, the whip, but just, like, the hilt of the whip and just bring that up and, like, have its claw catch on that instead.
Oh, yeah, fucking easily. You the various imps are clawing at you, and you just wrap up all their claws and push them away, and just keep them from being able to really accomplish anything. And honestly, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a bonus on a 19. One of them in particular manages to nick themselves a little bit on a part of the whip and hops.
Alright, well, here's the thing. I have some very bad news, because when this ability succeeds, that also means I can take a single special attack that can't combo or anything by using Punished. Oh, shit. It's literally alternating between really good and 3s.
Yeah.
Well, there's some meter gone. She whiffs that, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that whiffs, yeah.
All fine. Alright, no problem.
It's all good. And then a few more. Well, I do not want to move that. A few more start approaching. Having to be careful because for various reasons the turret is on the token layer. As more start approaching from the back, and a few of them looking at the boulder, and I assume Javi is like behind the boulder, so she's not really visible.
Yeah, like I want to be on the wall here, very very wedged in there, very awkward to get to.
Yeah. There, a few of them are going to fire little mini fire blasts of fire at the boulder to try and do something about it.
With the jagged shit around her, she looks like the dude from Tangled with the swords around him.
Yeah. But they are ineffectual, as it is a big metal boulder, and they are tiny little nothings of like little fire blasty things.
Oh, they are so stupid.
Yeah.
And that
I was
is
expecting you to be nicer, but okay.
Nothing is in range, so that is...
Imps are literally the incarnations of incompetence.
I know many incarnations of incompetence.
It's Tekken, it's your turn.
Well, on her turn, the thing smashes, right?
Yes, actually, yeah, thank you for reminding me again. Yeah, no, as your turn starts as well, the fist up here that Umbra created smashes down. And I don't know if you need to roll for the follow-ups, but...
I can ask Soleil if you want me to, I can.
I'm gonna say for now it's funny and they're inconsequential because they're imps, so I'm just gonna let it work off of the original roll. Unless Soleil mentions otherwise. So for now, this will just work. These three get smashed.
Who is this from?
Create your new area. It's from Wolf.
Wolf.
Okay. I think if my next turn comes around, it like stops, so I can't keep doing.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I'm pretty sure. So I think I wouldn't define other area.
That's what we'll go off of for now, unless
Yeah.
we hear otherwise.
All right. Well, in the instant before it hits my turn, I'm gonna switch weapons to her sword, I think. And okay, let's try to actually build some meter. Oh, right. Also, I should say, Tekken, with the one stack I've added to her, right? She has another mechanic called Exhaust, which is basically just as time goes on, with the more meter she has when her turn ends, the more exhaust she gets, which reduces her max stamina over time, because otherwise she could heal infinitely and be unstoppable. So, over time, she slowly tires herself out. Currently I would be down to 40 max stam. And, okay. Yep, just continuing the onslaught at the imps right in front of her. We're gonna try to use her sword, Hellfire Star.
Yeah, no, you pull it out and you very very simple cut through as you've done with plenty of demons and imps and other creatures before, and you cut through a couple of them.
All right. We will then, let's move 2, 3, 4. Let's move. Let's move here, and ignore that guy by the boulder for now, and continue attacking this guy instead. We're gonna use Hellfire Star one more time.
No, that's the thing that you know, properly getting into the groove. Now you cut through a few more of them very simply.
Yep. All right. We go up to S rank, and let me see. So I need to use that and that in order to finish this, right? Yep. So alright, she is gonna switch to her guns. We're gonna aim a shot at each of these little guys there in front. Okay, we're rolling good now. We're rolling good now.
Pull out your guns and you blast them, and the force is strong enough and the imp's weak enough that it even blasts through and gets the ones behind them as well.
Alright, we go up to double S. Now we need to switch weapons one more time. And I also need to dash up adjacent to... Or actually, no, I can turn around and shoot this guy. Alright, she's going to switch to her shotgun and turn around and just... Or without even turning around, just aims it behind her and blasts that one.
Yeah, you fucking blast it, and it's eviscerated.
Awesome, awesome, which puts us to triple S, which right now is her maximum. We're then going to quickly dash so that we're adjacent to the next guys. God, I have to order these in such a specific way. Okay. We get up here, right?
Yeah.
And now that I have a little bit of meter and I also have I'm at triple S, right? I'm gonna use one of her supers. Specifically, yeah. Specifically what she does. She cracks open her briefcase again, but this time, she doesn't pull out a weapon and then quickly close it again. She just leaves it open for a few moments, hovering almost mesmerizingly in front of these imps. And as it floats there, the sun starts to slowly, like, grow, destabilize a little bit. I'll hold my super usage.
I have a theory about what might happen if you go through with it, and it's that it would wipe out the imps and not hit the tower.
That's okay. I'm not worried about the tower right now.
Go on, then.
Like, I can't really, like, hold it. Like, I need to do it now. The sun continues to grow and more sporadically just spew flames and grow unstable before beginning to emit a just typhoon of different half-formed blades and just burning detritus as she's going to use Inferno Onslaught. Now, that is a 6, but currently, with my Tempered, it would be an 8.
Yeah, no, I was gonna let it work at least partially, anyways, and I'm gonna say, yeah, with that, with the roll bonus, yeah, it'll just fully work as
Yep. So in a 5-space cone going this way, it is doing with the damage bonus of being in triple S rank as well. It's going to be doing 12 damage and 3 burn in this cone. Now it is fire damage, but like it's hopefully still enough for them.
They're imps, and they're not fire immune. They're just a little fire retardant. As they just realized I can't do what I was about to do. They get a bunch of them just get fucking blown away by this blast of fire. Although you notice it seems to, for one, the fire seems to wash across the tower harmlessly, bouncing off of the shield that seems to be surrounding it right now. Being closer, you can see there's another faint line coming from like an energy line coming from the center of this tower and into the jungle as well. It seems to be if you had to guess, powering the barrier around it. And coming from the top of it, there is also another different faint red beam pointing at you. You seem to be currently targeted by the tower.
Yep, that's okay. And here's the thing: as that blast issues outwards, because she was an A rank or higher when she used this, the suitcase not only continues blasting fire in this cone, it's going to start moving this way and just coming towards the rest of the imps coming down this lane, and that will be happening for a few more turns. She just turns around back towards Zavia, puts her hands in her pockets as this is happening, and then as she hears like the turret is targeting you now sound, we go to Umbra's turn.
Yep. We will go to Umbra's turn.
Alrighty. Sly's not gotten back to me on those other responses, but that's fine for now. I'm gonna say. Okay, well, first of all, let me just roll again to keep farming the jungle.
Yep. You fire another bullet. One of the imps, having seen something happen before they're ready. One of them is going to try and dive in the way of the bullet, as they see it coming towards the thing, and they do so semi-successfully. They get annihilated by the bullet, and they're before they completely disappear, their body does hit the inhibitor and hurt it a little bit, but it is still not as much damage as would have been done to it.
Understood.
Otherwise.
That's fine. I find it humorous that they struggle and suffering over there.
Yeah?
Then yeah. That's not even Umbra, that's just me.
I know.
So I guess we'll.
Do you want to be teleported, Zanza?
I mean, we could.
I can teleport you over there. Better for me. Where do you want to go in specific? We have 24 spaces to work with.
Honestly, I just want to get in range to be able to begin proxying the wave with the wolf ability.
I see. Sure. Fine, let's do that. So you want to be, like, right here in the front?
Yeah, sure. Or even, like, maybe, like... Yeah, right there's fine.
Why is it that when League of Legends is added to DBA, it makes things just worse?
We could also go behind the turret.
Yeah, let's go like right here.
Yeah, okay.
That's the center point where the buff shows up.
That's fine.
You stay right there for a second, Umbra.
Yep.
See, Zanza,
Right.
the Twisted Treeline actually had contesting runes, because a buff would show up in the center that people would fight over.
So
That is
Velvetina then, drops down through her cosmic portal, hoists up Umbra. Okay, go for it.
That beast! Ah! No, never mind. That's
No
not today.
beast.
Not
No
today.
beast today. Unfortunately.
Oh, that... Ugh. Ugh. I think I might have coughed up that dog in me. Anyway, that's my turn.
Alright, before we properly get to Rajavia's turn, the Cyclone's been traveling a little bit. It's, maybe wiped out a few more imps. And yeah, Rajavia. You can see now that you're at an entrance to it, you can probably see there's a little jungle area in here with this, like, inhibitor, like, this weird crystal structure in the middle with imps surrounding it.
I am going to trap them in the scrap nightmare forever.
So there's something that I should mention about Rajavia. She has a nest action where she can manipulate her nests. For example, give the main action, like... Alright, so I'm not going to sugarcoat what I'm about to do. It's like, use it to make a physical adjustment to the nest of their choice. I'm going to make it so the main action nest is actually a tsunami that is approaching them very rapidly.
Yeah.
Alright, so just move that as you will, and understand that they're probably not going to have a good time when it gets to their little corner of the club, right?
I'm gonna say pay 1 stamina, but yeah, I will let that work.
Oh, gladly. You know what that means, everyone? Rojavia's nearly at half health. I believe that after that,
Okay, secondarily, I have a plan. Why would the machine...
she pauses as though waiting for Tekken to correct her, and assuming she doesn't,
How can it hit something if it cannot see it?
we're going to biggest snowball ever. The best way I can put it is we're gonna schmoove over here, and then basically main action kick it onto the ball of that tower.
All right.
For damage and for obstruction purposes. Oh, no, that's not a 1.
Yeah.
There's a 19. Yeah, you kick this boulder up, and it is going to. It flies in the face of this tower. It does not seem. It seems to be like sitting on top, putting its weight on it. The tower seems mostly unaffected right now, but you notice it is the boulder. The boulder, air quotes, does seem to be struggling against the defensive barrier that is around it, and there's like sparks flying off.
Absolutely
So
wonderful.
it may inhibit its targeting a little bit, and it may do something when the barrier is brought down.
And well,
Nice move.
she cannot create another nest type that has already been constructed. However, she can make move action 1. Put that to the bottom of these.
Yeah.
Tiling issues are going to be plentiful for Rojavia, not realizing.
Not as nice as your moves.
She shrugs.
I assume that is your turn.
You assume correctly.
Okay. Velvetina.
Alrighty. So Velvetina like looks back at Umbra, is like, "Hey, I noticed you've been using that gun, right? You want me to make it better?"
Ooh, I would appreciate that.
How many attachments you want?
How many can you do?
They give a smile.
Oh, in that
Just-
case,
Just pass it and I'll see what I can do.
okay. She will hand you the gun.
Alright, so I wanna use colors and shapes of the rainbow. And effectively, I wanna just like hold up the gun and with the other hand effectively draw around it like attachments, so like a barrel that will make it shoot like a fucking a cannon, you know, something to help with the recoil, like a stock or something like that. An overly articulated scope that is absolutely not useful because it fucking it teleports the bullet anyway. Just all of the works for this thing.
Yeah. Give me that roll.
Natural
Ooh.
one.
You try, but well, it's like you kind of don't want to ruin like the gun with bow. Like it's a pretty nice gun, and you don't want to get like paint
I
in the wrong
do want
spot.
to ruin the gun though. That's fine. Velvetina gives the gun back to Umbra. It is slightly more silver.
Ah. Thanks.
Bruh?
Umbra?
And straight up, that's unfortunate for everything because I don't have an action to do anything right now, so I'm effectively just gonna move out of the portal space and just like move here, with Umbra, and then my turn.
Okay. You end
Okay.
your turn. We get to the imp's turn. The hurricane of scrap metal approaches the inhibitor.
For fun.
And yeah, for the funny. And a few of the imps are going to start making their way down here to try and go and help with protection services, so to speak.
Of course. Let it be understood that a particularly brave one can enter the center and potentially gain a main action.
Yeah, the center that these imps that die in one that die from one damage will be able to reach.
Yes.
These ones are going to come up here. This one in particular is going to sprint down and try and scratch at Velvetina. Roll 20 would roll the die. There it goes. A 9. 1 damage.
Velvetina begins to bleed a cosmic ink that dribbles onto its claws.
More of the imps are going to start sneaking around the void space here. A few more are going to appear behind, moving. These imps are just generally gonna crowd in front of the, pointlessly, I might add, but they think they're not being pointless, in front of the scrap tornado to try and, protect the thing. Coming down to the bottom lane, how long does the flame tornado last, Iris?
I'm so glad you've asked. So, it would have been going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns at this point, which means that 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be, like, right here, essentially, like, next to the turret, and spewing in a 5-space cone still. So, like, maybe it'd hit this guy, but it wouldn't have hit anybody else yet.
Okay, yeah.
And it lasts for 3 more turns after this.
Yep. Yeah, you see as, it's hard to make out through all the fire, but you see, 1 or 2 try to approach, they disappear. There's assumedly more back here, but, they don't seem to be able to approach much further than this. I wonder how that could be. As for, turret targeting, normally it would automatically hit, but with the boulder on top of it, I'm going to give the turret a roll to see if it can successfully target you or if the boulder will obstruct it. The boulder is kind of in the way, and so a blast that would have gone to you goes to the boulder and breaks it apart, and a bunch of like little bits and pieces of scrap metal sort of litter the floor around it, but the boulder itself is gone.
I wish that worked in the game.
And that is, I believe, all for the imp's turns. So, Tekken.
Well, demolishing these towers is going to be a little difficult without our own minions, but,
As you say that, actually, the scrap tornado moving towards the inhibitor back here rips through the imps back here, and rips through starts ripping into the crystal here, and there's a shattering sound as it breaks. The inhibitor now gone, and the like lines of energy that were going to both of the towers disperse, and the barrier around the towers is now gone.
Oh, fancy that.
she says that there's the shattering, her eyes alight with flame and flash open. Good thing I'm a tank. Ready, Razov? And she just,
yes, I think.
without waiting for a response, she runs in, and we're gonna start using our sword on this turret.
Yay.
All right.
Actually caring about damage numbers now.
Yep. All right, tune in, everybody. Something's happening that isn't imps. All right. Miss. All right, awesome. We're gonna switch off of our sword and go to. Let's do Fate Cleaver instead. Why not? Okay,
Yeah,
roll.
You go to swing with your sword, and you're like, wait, why would I use a sword on a tower? Pull out your fucking scythe instead and slash into it.
Hell yeah, and I'll make it cleave, just, maybe for a little splash damage on itself, but who knows.
Yeah.
Alright, so I need to get this out again. I wish that its default would stay small. I apologize.
Yeah, I can.
Yep.
Make its default small.
All right, one more with Fate Cleaver.
There we go. Yeah. One more with Fate Cleaver. I'm gonna say you nick it for a little bit, but not much.
All right, enough to get a Slayer rank though. Hopefully.
I'll say yes.
All right, and
Nice.
we then need to spend one more stamina to switch weapons again. She's gonna go to, yeah, let's do. Well, not yet actually. Let's do the guns for now. She then, after that slash, aims up towards the crystal itself and starts firing.
Yep.
One miss looks like.
Yep. You do get one miss, but one of the shots goes wide, but one of them does hit it square in and nicks a little bit more damage onto the turret. Seems to be, it's hard to tell specifically, but the crystalline structure does seem to be like having noticeable cracks and breaks in it a bit.
Yep. All right. Let's see. How much do I need for this? Just 3? Okay. All right. Let's do 2 more shots with the guns. Hey, there's a crit.
Oh, there's a crit. Yeah. Yeah. No, you blast it 2 more times, and one of your shots, your aim getting better as you're more used to the size, hits it square right in its what seems to be a core part of the crystal, and deals a solid chunk of extra to it, blowing off a part of the structure.
Yep, and from that crit, I do in fact get something, which perhaps I foresaw this propagating frenzy going on as she gets a new
Go
talent.
ahead and, now that that crystal is, I can switch to the secondary theme for this fight.
Hell yeah!
Fair
So
enough.
I will add that to her kit in a little bit.
Oh, that's fun.
And then we are going to switch off of her guns. Let's see, I'd be at this now for landing those. We're gonna switch off of her guns and go to, let's see. Yeah, now let's go to her shotgun, right? And her shotgun has a special. Let me turn that down a little bit. A special thing where I can spend a bunch of stamina with it, and 1 max stamina, to basically overcharge the shotgun, like no other weapon any of us know about, and pump it several times, blast into the turret, and that'll both knock it back, although probably more just, doing a bit more damage, and knocking herself back away from it. So I'm gonna pump the full 5 stamina into this, and 1 max. And we're gonna try to just mega overcharge fuck blast this thing. No! That is a really bad time to roll that.
Yeah, you go to put your shotgun in and just blast this thing to smithereens, and the shotgun, there's just a click, and nothing happens.
Fuck! Always reload it before you put it back in, Tekken.
Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't work, and you yeah, we'll leave it at that.
I imagine too that for flavor it also kind of not fully knocking her back, but still blows up in her face for taking the extra cost.
Yeah.
All right. That unfortunately will drop the combo. Let me just triple check something here. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do out of that. This is the intended weakness of hers. So okay, we're gonna go up to 2 exhaust, and lose 2 max stamina a turn now.
Okay.
All right, that's her.
All right, that is her. And as we go to Umbra's turn, before you take your turn proper, I will note as well, up top, it seems that with the protective barrier gone, the sort of like void area that Velvetina created earlier on the top tower seems to have crunched in and done a number of damage on, like a significant damage to this tower. It seems a lot weaker, but still standing. But yeah, with that, it is Umbra's turn.
1 sec. Okay. Well, first of all, I'm gonna roll again for farming the jungle. It's a pretty
Yep.
good roll.
You roll again for farming the jungle, and there's no more crystal here to destroy, but you do shoot and just annihilate a couple of the imps here.
Yep, might as well get them out of the way. Then, I would like to schmoove, or if you can teleport us, Velvetina.
Yeah, sure. Where do you want to go?
I want to try to go back to where we were before.
Oh, I mean, you can just go there if you
Yeah,
want.
yeah. These portals are still open, so you can just walk through.
In that case, yeah, let's walk through. I'm gonna
go
try
ahead.
and unleash the beast. As I'm going to cover. Let's see. This area, so that I hit the tower.
Yeah, give me funny roll.
I did. It was the 10.
Yes, that's what the 10 was. Okay. Yeah, no, that works. Is that slams down and annihilates some of the imps hiding down here, and also does takes a chunk out of the tower, although it's not quite down yet. It seems like very, very close to being done.
I will then put this area here.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
Huh. I've never seen that before.
Alright. Rajav. I will say also at this point, I will say the tornado of scrap metal that has been traveling up is now gone.
Oh, gone. That is more helpful than you can imagine. I believe this is my first stream with a cat. Well, with my new cat. His name is Toffler, and let me tell you, he really does not want me fucking around with my mouse.
No.
Oh, so
they
bad
never
that
do.
he's biting me. Alright. So,
He's a bad
he's
boy.
going to... You know what, actually, let's make this extra convenient. I'm gonna put him in timeout. You guys, I'm gonna pass my turn. Just hold my turn for.
Yeah, go after him.
We'll get back to you. Yeah, we'll get back to your turn. Well, for now, I'll put you below Velvetina.
Yep.
Speaking of Velvetina,
Would the fist proc now, or would it proc
it
now
will-
on the new Rajavia turn?
I will say it'll proc on the new Rajavia turn.
Velvetina just kind of pauses a moment, looks at Umbra. I've never seen anyone punch in a place that doesn't exist before. Weird.
I mean, you just sort of move your fist into it.
Nods sagely.
It's quite simple.
Hey,
when you
sorry,
think about it.
really quick. Someone random named Starlight Nebula has subscribed for tier 1 for 59 months with the message "Yo Toffler." So Cat's raking in the fucking money hand over
Fuck
fist.
yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for subscribing.
I'm bleeding.
Considering now that we have this ongoing, right? You know what? Hey Tekken,
Yeah.
how would you like to have a... Sorry, Velvetina calls out, yo Tekken, you want a hypothetical avenue to come up here?
Maybe once I'm through with this thing.
No, it's non-committal, don't worry. Isvel is gonna... I'm gonna use Whoop in order to just, like, create a portal down there so that you two can come up here whenever you want.
Alright. Hell yeah.
So I'll just move the other square from where it is to, I'm going to destroy the other square, because I hate it. And in fact, I'm gonna
Square.
Square. I'm gonna place this here. And then Velvetina is going to draw themselves an ice thrower. Why not? So that they can more actively do things. You know what? Actually, hold on. Do I do that? Should I fuck around with paints, or should I actually just try and fuck up the turret that's down there so that they can more quickly get up here? I think I'm gonna do that second thing. Okay, time for tower annihilation.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Tower Annihilation. You do that, and similar to the other one, it doesn't. You know, I will say, like, vertically, it doesn't encompass the entire tower. There's a bit that's sticking above the part of our reality that's voided out right now. But that does, putting that area there does do enough damage to the remaining bits of the tower that this one just is completely destroyed. And falls into the void area and just kind of disappears. Doesn't even seem to leave remnants, as far as you can see.
She's Bard ulted it, yeah.
Alright, the tower doesn't exist anymore, so you should be fine.
That's the end of their turn.
Yep.
Awesome.
And as we get to the Rajavia turn,
Hello.
the fist would slam down, and you know, going by the rules
This
as
is
we've
what he
done
gets
before,
for
would use the same rule as the
buying
first
me.
one, and would hit the corner of this tower.
Baby jail.
I asked Soleil.
Oh, yeah.
So it does end when it comes to my turn again. I don't do more. And she said that I do roll, but like it succeeds regardless of my roll. It's just for like effectiveness, essentially.
Okay.
So
Then
I will.
give me a
I
roll,
will-
but I mean, I'll be honest with you. You don't need a very high roll to accomplish anything, and yeah, 6 is
Okay.
enough. As you destroy these imps and also this bit
Like
of
limps.
and this the rest of what was left of this tower also gets destroyed. Similarly falls to the other void space. And as you do that, a number of the imps start just scattering and moving away and backing up a little bit further down the lane. And I'm with the towers destroyed. That is going to be the end of this section of combat. We're going to handle rewards for it after the next combat because it's kind of going right into it for the most part. But before we get to that, two things. One, I need to know who is going through what lanes, top or bottom. And then I'm also going to need to take a quick bathroom break.
Well, I'm fine with keeping things the way they are.
Like
Cool
keeping
boy.
initiative and stuff between combats.
We're not going to be keeping initiative. It's just a. I just
Oh
need
my
to know
God,
who,
you idiot.
lane wise who's going top and who's going bottom.
I mean, I'm fine to stick with Umbra still, going top.
Yeah, I'm fine to stick
Alright.
with this.
Yeah.
Let me grab people. I will note this is also effectively switching combats. So like end of this combat and starting a new combat. So I will.
Oh god, I didn't
briefly-
even realize she destroyed both turrets doing that. Jeez.
Yeah, she destroyed one, and Umbra's wolf thing destroyed the other.
Okay, understood.
All right.
So I will briefly. I'm gonna set the victory theme. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then set up the next map.
Yep.
Okay. I will also begin drafting
Yep.
my next thing.
Yeah, if we're being
Yeah.
separated into different combats, then yeah.
Being separated is kind of not great for me because I need to fucking. I mean, unless I get to keep my stuff between last combat and this one, but I really don't assume I'm going to be able to.
I mean,
I'll have to ask Amber when they
you've been
return.
doing just fine, it seems like, so...
I like, here's the thing, right? I've been doing, I haven't been able to do a lot with my passive. I'm gonna BRB, actually, sorry.
Alright.
Oh god, Gray's passive is huge.
Regent?
No.
Oh no, Ballast's gray.
Ballast Gray, yeah.
1 second. Let me.
I'm pretty sure actual Regent Grey's passive is just that she rolls double advantage for everything but dies in one hit. Which is fairly simple.
Hey, Toph. Oh yes, you're trapped in the bubble. There's no getting out.
He's a bad man. Someone stop this man.
You're gonna continue being an energetic little fucker? Or can you be let out? This is just about how every interaction that I've had with Toph has gone. It's like, aw, he's being such a sweetheart. Never mind.
Bite, yeah.
You are experiencing Delilah. Like, she's very similar. If I did not have another room I can put Deli in, it would be... I wouldn't have Deli anymore.
With my current living situation? Well,
Well, I think,
something
get that
shall
figured
be
out.
worked out in time, don't worry. I, for one, hope that the next combat has, us returning to full health, because
I'm back.
Rosche is nearly
I'm back,
unconscious already.
and yes, it's basically treated as, you know, this is the end of a combat. The next thing will be the beginning of a new combat after a brief period.
alright, well, then I
have
cure all this
people-
stuff. Get rid of that.
Lord.
Well, Velvetina just kind of seems like she can, be the win condition for the turrets. I probably could have destroyed mine if I hadn't rolled bad there, but it takes me a few attacks.
Yeah. Go with that.
Alright, yeah, alright. When we are ready to go, I have the next map set
Awesome.
up.
I'm just drafting right now.
Okay.
Well, Rosche's BRB.
Okay. We can wait for
and-
Rosche to get back.
And do we get combat rewards or anything, or is that for later?
I'm gonna do the combat rewards grouped at the end of the next combat.
Yep.
That makes a lot of sense.
I just think it'll be easier to handle that way.
Oh god.
I
Orc's
really-
passive is very long. I don't think I can read all that.
I should actually add
I return.
this talent target.
I need to get character sheets.
See, now that all his energy is gone, he's become normal. Now that Mr. Hyde has gone away, Dr. Jekyll is one of the sweetest people in our community. Oh well.
Oh my god.
Oh, shoot, I forgot to move there. Hold on.
Zanza's cooking up something devious in the corner.
And
I don't even know.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I wanted to ask, are we full healing? Oh, did you full heal me?
Yeah, we full healed. Yep.
Yeah, no, we're full healing and resetting.
Okay.
Basically.
This is functionally combat number 2.
But
Yeah, I
rewards
know,
will
I
be
just-
at the end of the
There'll be-
second one. Yep.
There'll be a short period beforehand, but I'm just letting you know it's gonna be almost going right into the second combat.
Mm. That's
That's
why
a
I was asking.
that's an ability from Cerise, but it doesn't say how much damage it does, so I'm going to not touch that one.
I might be able to answer that for you. What is it?
It's Hikaru Hellish knocking on the devil's door.
Let me check.
Because it just says you fire a paint projectile in a 2x10 area, and then its backtrack lets you, and then it gets reflected. I think. And then its backtrack is it gets reflected an additional time for +2 damage. But I don't know what the base
That might
damage
be
is.
one of his setup things he could do.
Yeah,
That then he could activate. But
that's fine. Alternatively, I could just take God Press, which is what I'm going to do.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Close that document.
Sorry.
Yeah.
again, it might be
No, I
the
get it.
series because I remember he could like set stuff up and then activate it later. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if we are all here, I can move us on to the next section.
Yes, Toph is under control.
Okay. Let me
Toffler has been dealt with.
switch that over,
Okay.
and I will move you over to the next map. I will say, don't move forward at all. These are effectively going to be your starting positions, but there's a little bit of a thing beforehand. As you all fight your way down your various lanes, fighting through mostly imps, a few what you might call elite imps that go down just as easily as regular imps do, and you reach a new section where there seems to be more towers, a few more imps scattered around, but you also notice we're going to start with the bottom so that Zanza has more time to work on and think about his draft. As Tekken and Rajavia, you walk down your lane and you see two individuals sitting in front of this tower that are much more notable than the imps. You first see someone standing in front of the tower that addresses you as you approach. Hey there!
Sup?
More of the devils.
I've been like sitting here for a while, just kind of swinging a sword around wildly. It's nice to see that I wasn't being lied to, and there's actually like people to fight.
This is not going to be good.
You one of the other DBA contestant people, or you just here?
I'm not technically DBA, no, but let's just say one of my friends asked me to be in and stand in as a one of your opponents, so to speak, and I owe them a few favors. So you'll also notice kind of next to her, sort of just like sitting down, leaning against the wall, seemingly just uninterested in everything that's going on here.
And a man.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned DBA, right? That's supposed to be me. But I can't be fucking bothered to fight. So you can just kind of do whatever. Just let me sleep.
Fair enough, man. Whatever you gotta do.
Tekken, I believe that this is one of those devious schemes.
Could be. Well, keep one of your 8 eyes on him, but, no need to bug him if he doesn't want to be bugged.
He gets a medium one.
And then over at the top, similarly, as you two similarly go down your lane, you notice a separate set of individuals in front of your tower. Hi there.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello.
It's
sort of
you
waves.
two. Hi.
I don't think we've met, but hi.
We've never met. I just know things.
Okay.
Could you maybe elucidate this then?
We're
I've seen- Oh.
Oh, sorry. You wanna talk? I can.
No, you go for it.
No, okay. I was just gonna mention we are. I think it might have been mentioned to you. We're from DBA. We're here to help. Be your opponents in this exam and all of that.
I see.
Was that mentioned? They float up next to Umbra and ask.
Yes? Looks concerned.
Oh.
So, hold on. You do. This is So we're currently in an entrance exam to join the destruction bench agreement. If you don't know. Is this new information for you? I hope it's not.
No, I knew that. I knew that.
Okay.
I just didn't know they were gonna be throwing DBA guys at us.
They
And
can
also,
kind of do whatever they want.
they like pause. They look at Gen and Ellen, and I look at Umbra. Isn't it a little bit of a double standard that people that didn't have to do entrance exams are now turns and looks at Gen and Ellen again, looks back at Umbra, testing people that do? I mean, can't I just enter a session?
I think you can. They didn't stop doing that.
They look back at Gen and Ellen, they look back at Umbra. Why are we here?
This is a much faster, more convenient way. Unless you want to wait for random chance that a session happens in your backyard.
Actually, I don't want that. All right, let's continue.
All right, yeah. With that, right. Well, yep. That's everything.
Right.
And,
So we have to kill you.
well, there's certain things about that, but we are like fighting, yes.
Okay.
And so,
Okay.
everyone can feel free to roll initiative, and I don't have it written down. There is a particular rule in play, and I say rule in play. There's this particular thing involving these characters where, you ultimately your goal is destroy the towers and move on as before. The people here, you can knock them out to get them temporarily out of your hair if you want to. They will, if they are knocked out, they will be effectively downed for like 1 to 2 rounds, depending on how things are going, and then they will get back up and continue to harass you.
Okay.
So you basically can't knock them out permanently. With that, yeah, everyone's initiatives, and let's get things started.
Hey Zanza, depending on what your plans are, I would be down to dual tech with you.
Yes.
I know I've heard this track elsewhere, and I know it isn't, but it kind of sounds like a Homestuck track.
It's from Xenoblade.
Well, that explains it.
It's from my infant.
My son! Scarlet, did you roll Resolve?
She's not.
You're muted if you don't know.
Oops, that didn't fully work, but got a 6. We're adjacent again. We weren't adjacent last time. I'm delusional. Move on.
All fine.
Alright.
Yeah, I believe.
Looks like
oh
it's
yeah, I need
Gen
a,
first, yeah.
Hold on, I need an initiative for. I need to put the imps on the initiative really quick. They will, as before, be on turn 0. So let me sort things and to handle something really quickly. Okay.
Fuck! I put it in the wrong chat.
That should be good. Yeah. So yeah, starting off with Gen, they are not going to approach you. They are just going to take a stance to take an action to take an attack if you approach them.
I love that Kakapo reacted to it with the hug and heart. That's so funny.
That's
Fuck.
why I was like, why is that's very sweet and I appreciate it, but why? And then I'm like, wait, no, I'm being pranked.
Well, no. But yeah, they're just gonna.
Fuck, it would have been really funny if someone had put for chat, Zanza put like Umbra info and like our, you know, like wholesome / serious chat we have in our server, and it would just been so funny if someone had put something really fucked up right before that. Just oh shit. Okay, no, keep going.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, no, they're just holding their action. So Umbra.
Hold on, I have to comment with my disintegrating emoji real quick. Okay. All right. So, I mean, did they go first? Sorry.
Yeah, they're just holding their action for if you approach, basically.
All right. So, GM, how much can I convert my resource cards to unleashing, which is the thing for unlocking stuff on Palace's sheet?
Oh boy. Huh. Good question. Yeah, I guess Palace's stuff specifically does have to be unlocked before you can use them, don't you?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna say, what does Palace normally have to do to unlock? It's just like
He just gains 1 at the start of every turn.
okay. I'm just gonna say 3 resource cards, and you can unlock.
I will spend 9 resource cards to get the God Press at level 3. And then I'm going to immediately use the God Press at level 3 to slam Gen against the tower.
All right, give me that roll. Ooh,
Just
that is
dash at blinding speed, grab him, choke slam him against the tower.
God. Yeah, they are. He is going to try and respond, but it's going to be with just a basic attack as from his held action. But it's going to be very hard to accomplish anything with it. Yeah, no, he tries, but you're just too fast as you fucking pin him against the tower. And how much damage is God Press?
It is 10.
Okay.
10 damage. I don't know how you want to split that against potentially dealing damage to the tower, but I'll say you can. Say how that works.
I will say you dash in, you slam him into the tower. These towers seem to have the same thing as the previous towers from before, where they have a barrier around them and so can't take damage right now.
Okay, they've got
so
plating. I get you.
Yeah, so that goes fully into again, and they've got the beam going into the middle jungle area.
Understood.
Like before.
Right. True. Alright, then I'm going to chain that into Justice's passive, to Death Do Us Part. Basically, first of all, once per round, when I do something, when I make physical contact with someone, I can, I can, just designate that person as a vassal, which lets some of my it basically just gives me my actions priority against their actions, and other stuff that's specific to Justice's sheep but doesn't apply here. Also, I take less damage if a vassal crits me.
Alright.
And then there's permagrowth stuff. More importantly, secondarily, whenever I do I successfully perform a main action, I can spend 1 stamina to do a follow-up based off of one of the people in Justice's Lee's list. So, first of all, I'm gonna give Gen my last resource card. So, as I grab him, pin him against the floor, I go, my card, and I put it in his pocket.
Yeah.
Technically, it can be used for any resource, so he could probably figure out something to do with that, but
Alright.
I'll do that to make him a vassal, and then I will spend 1 stamina to follow up with Atlas, because he's funny Rocket Man. I basically want to fire like a barrage of rockets at Gen and use the force to push myself backwards towards here. However much I can get, depending on roll.
Give me a roll.
Ah.
Not a great roll. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's just not gonna work. I'm gonna say, as you try to pull out the rockets and do the whole thing, but it's just not quite working out.
That is perfectly fair. That's my turn.
As the tower is now also trained on you. And before we get to Kay's turn, a little bit of no, I'm not gonna reveal this yet. Something's going on in the background, but invisible to you for the time being. We get to Kay's turn, and all right. Well, the guy here may not be fighting much, but he did teach me a particularly interesting trick of sorts. As she pulls out her blade, and is going to Fragments of Sky. She almost rolled enough to do it again. But yeah, she quickly unsheathes and resheathes her blade, and draws a it is 4 spaces, right? Yes. Right here. Yeah. She does that, and that is it for her turn as she stands there. Velvetina.
Righto. Well, I didn't get to do the thing I was hoping to do with Umbra. So I will have to figure something else out. And in fact, I don't know what better thing I could do for Umbra right now, than make it so that they're technically immune to the tower for at least a while. As Velvetina sees Umbra starting to slap box again, and they just look up to the turret's eye, and they're going to just boop, and they're going to use pressing on the screen of reality right in front of the tower's lens, so it, because, tower can't shoot through unreality, it'll just bash into nothingness and go away.
Yeah, give me a roll.
At least from this angle.
Yep. I will say that is good enough to create specifically a zone in front of the tower's eye, so it's not going to affect anything on the ground, but it is going to, at least from Umbra's current position, they cannot be targeted by the tower as the targeting reticle fades for the time being.
Yep, Umbra pretty much watches as the turret draws a line towards her. And then Velvetina just pushes their hand forward as more of the cosmic wispy energy overgoes it, and then whites and grays start to overtake the front of the turret's lens before just a cracked distortion appears, and then they just start casually walking up. Is movement still doubled or is it regular here?
Movement is regular now.
All right, that's fine. That's gonna be their turn.
Alright. Tekken.
Tekken looks over to Rosavia. You want the tower or the demon?
I was thinking of taking neither and trying to disable the thing again, the force field.
Are there force fields around the towers still?
Yes, there are ones around the towers here too. And they similarly have energy lines going into the jungle area.
Oh, I see.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Do they not exist? I'm sorry, it is happening again.
No, it's fine. That sounds like a good
Okay.
idea to me. Alright then. Suppose I'll deal with her in the meantime then. Good luck, Riz. And she just starts walking up towards Kay, you said her name was, right?
Yes. Let me actually reveal her nameplate.
Alright.
There we go.
Thanks. I will... I think Tekken comes up, flicks open the suitcase, draws her big whip that she got from Rosavia, and I'm gonna hold an attack for if she comes up to me.
All right, you both just sit there, weapons poised, looking at each other, waiting for who's gonna make a move. You do see there is like the remnant of like a slash in the air sitting in front
Yep.
of her.
For sure. Alright, I'm holding for now.
Alrighty, Rajav.
Well, something that I learned from my powers is that there is always something larger and something small. So I will give you something medium-sized.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rajavia, we're gonna start with totally put that to back, please.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. In fact, you know
Yeah, that's
what?
all good. I got it.
I'm just going to make a collection in the corner. Put those to back in
Yeah,
a
I'll
minute when they're
do you
multiple-
one better. I'll just put you in front. Actually, I
Well,
should
for
put them in
now.
the back because other people can walk on them.
Yes. So, what? Can she see into the like jungle area for the time being?
Yes,
No.
yes. You looking in there a little bit. I will reveal some of it to you. As you can see, quite a bit, and you do see looking into it from the angle that you are. You do see what looks to be.
Yeah, it's one of those
Inhibitor.
fancy crystals.
For some reason, this
Okay.
this map looks a lot better than the previous one.
Yeah, it's almost like I made this one or something instead of using a screenshot of low quality.
I don't know what
map.
you mean. Don't know what you mean. There's a
I-
black strip
one
here.
Oh,
One
yeah.
moment.
It's awkward because I had to polygon reveal some of this.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm summoning forth some intelligence of mine to really plan out this turn.
Okay, and because Velvetina should be able to see in here as well.
Okay. We're going to do this interestingly. We are going to open up with Danger Tentacles, which is something that she's not used yet. And the important thing is, swift motion of a hand cause one of her nests to sprout tentacles, used to either as a bonus action grab a unit within 3 spaces and pull them in, or to not do that. This is going to be a bonus action, and I'm going to functionally use it on Rajavia for reasons that will soon adjacent be revealed. Bonus action. Oh, there we go, lady!
Yeah.
Yeah. Girl doesn't have a crit theme, so don't worry about that. Can I get a larger nest from this, basically?
I will say sure. Yeah, I will give you a larger
Okay.
nest for the crit.
So alright, that's the wrong one. So in that case, another one is created, and this is important because now we're going to be performing some alchemy. There is a thing that she can do with her nest actions that is putting them together. And I will summon forth the proper wording, but I believe that it's more or less you decide what the how large it ultimately is.
Okay.
The bigger the nest, the easier it is to modify, and the more extreme the adjustment can be. The GM can make them pay extra stamina for this if necessary. Yeah. There must always be a way to get to the center of the nest. Yes. Actually, wait a second. I believe that does not need a roll, actually. Yeah, no. I believe that it does not need a roll. They just get larger TM, and I use my nest action for this achievement.
Okay.
How large is Big Nest currently?
I'm gonna say it's gonna get up to, cause that was a 20 on the earlier thing to get another
it
nest so
that?
you can combine them. I'm gonna say it's 7x7.
Oh fucking boy! All right, things are gonna get wacky. Because Bonus action achieved. We are now going to use Children of the Rust. Okay, then.
8.
Xavier raises her spider legs and points them toward the nearest scrap nest. I don't think I need to tell you which one that is. And converts it into a scrap clone of herself. It has a size category equal to the nest's longest side -2, and stamina equal to the longest side +3. They're capable of everything she is capable of, etc., etc., etc.
It's a 5x5 with 10 stamina, basically.
Yes.
Oh,
however, and when they run out of stamina, their form falls away to reveal the clone again, but a size category smaller and creating a 3x3 scrap nest with a nested bonus action that bypasses the usual scrap action nest type. If they were to receive overkill damage, it does not transfer to the next clone. They die after being reduced to a 1x1 in size or below. All scrap clones are still considered scrap nests, but do not have any action economy. Recharge 6. I've yet to roll, however. Okay, that's pretty decent.
No, that'll work. So you'll get your 5x5 scrap job.
I like to think Tekken and Kay have been having their like little, standoff staring at each other, but they both just kind of silently look at this as it's fucking going on.
Alright, so make this a 5x5 in size.
That definitely is what they look like. Like it or not.
The resemblance is uncanny, yes? Get it? Because it is made of cans.
Wouldn't it be canny then?
Also, oh my gosh, you're right! Axel lied to me about the reason that the word is called that. Anyway, main action nest!
She does not say in character. I assume, can this clone act?
I'm gonna say
No,
I'm gonna say no on the.
That is so fair.
Anyway, once I have left, feel free to enter into this little location.
As she parts the way to the middle of the nest.
For your enjoyment.
Quick
anyway,
question. Do you have an epithet?
Indeed I do.
Can I make a guess?
You may.
Scrap.
Oh, that would be wonderful, but no. If you want me to tell it, I can, but I've also heard that it is a fun game that the commoners play. I am a commoner.
You can do whatever you want.
I know! The world is my oyster. And now this thing will crack it open for me.
With that being said, that is my turn for the time being!
Alrighty. Yeah. That is your turn. You have big scrap clone and extra scrapness and etc. We get to imp turn. A few things are going to happen. These imps are going to gather around Umbra, and one of them is going to be a little bit of a rogue and move towards Velvetina. So we'll start with the ones attack Umbra. 3 damage to Umbra.
I am going to use my anytime that lets me vanish and, teleport 8 spaces away.
Okay.
I rolled 1 less, so up to you.
I'm gonna say that'll work for escaping the imp's attacks. But before you manage to, actually, I did forget about that. Yeah, no, that'll just work. I'll just let that work. The imps are fucking nothing.
Yay!
I was gonna say the tower, but I forgot this tower's sight is blocked. Which I will note. Given how that's set up and how tower can't shoot Umbra because of the thing with Velvetina, I'm gonna count that for Velvetina's passive. For Umbra benefiting from a thing Velvetina set up.
Thumbs up.
All right.
So that is them, and then the one imp that moved towards Velvetina is gonna fire a little fire shot towards her. For 1 damage.
Okay. That is the roll. Yep, it hits.
Damn, do you have a 0 cost to block that?
No.
Yeah. Velvetina's almost dead, guys. We better hurry.
a few more imps show up at the back here as these ones start approaching forward. Up. And then down over here. I will go ahead and mark the fucking Rajav's things stamina for the time being.
Oh, fair enough, sorry.
I want to say I love the little touch of you putting a black border around where the exact area the turrets are taking up.
Yeah, no, I did that because I realized, yeah, no, I did, just so that it's clear that they're not actually, like, laying
Yeah,
on their side
exactly.
like that. And yeah, no, a few of these imps are going to scurry up and around. A couple of them are going to run up here. 2 of them are going to fire little fire blasts at Tekken, and 2 of them are going to attack the Rajav clan. So we'll start with Tekken first. 2 damage to Tekken.
Is that so?
Sorry. 0 damage to Tekken because it's 2 instances of 1 damage.
I still get too tempered though.
Getting away like a bandit, eh?
I'm gonna move this Tekken, but I'll get a one that works real quick.
Yeah. And the ones walk up to the Rajavia clone, realize just how big it is as they walk up, and they're just kind of staring at it.
They walk back away from it.
No. And then imps back here are going to start approaching, and a few more are going to show up from the back and start coming in. Yep, no one is quite in range of a tower. I don't know if they've triggered them yet. And so we are going to move on to. Normally, it would be Gen's turn next, but before we move on to that, really quickly, I need to roll a die really quick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay, that's good enough. As Umbra, you notice some peculiar energy wash over you for a second, and if you happen to look up above your head, you would see there is a slowly filling purple heart above your head.
No.
Oh no.
Evelyn?
That is all for that. On to Gen's turn.
The jungle is filled with dangers and
Uh-oh.
But yeah, Gen is going to run up over to here, and is let me double check his how some of his stuff works really quickly. Apologies. This is going to take me a second to double check. Yeah. Yeah, as Gen is going to aim and is going to use the noon variation of Winter Sun. As that works at least a little bit, as it blasts forward and is going to initially blast through Velvetina, as then Alan comes over and knocks it around into Umbra. So that'll be doing. I'm gonna say, given the slight the low roll for Gen, it's gonna be doing 6 damage to Velvetina and 4 to Umbra.
Okay,
I would like
I'm
to-
gonna act for myself, right? I'm going to activate Rules of the Ring. Essentially, just whenever someone attacks me. Oh wait, no, they have to be adjacent to me.
When doing
Oh
a
no,
ranged
sorry,
attack.
they have to be adjacent with that. But if it's dealing with a ranged attack such as a projectile, it says I can activate the passive to try and swat the incoming attack out of the way.
I see.
I forgot. So basically, I would just make a roll against the roll that's against me, and if I roll
Yep.
higher, I can stop it.
There you go. Go ahead and make a roll. Yeah, no, that'll be good enough that as it comes towards you, you can just swat it away. It'll still be hitting Velvetina though, unless she does something.
I have a support anytime for whatever you have.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do, right, because this will help you too, is I'm gonna whoop so that Velvetina disappears into a portal that you can use to get over, and I'm gonna teleport to the inhibitor, basically, so you can just get over there faster whenever it comes to your turn. Wow.
All right.
Yeah, that's a 2.
That reminds me, I need to do a little bit more.
Unless you want to help that out.
I will help that out. I'm going to use Korma's Shout of Inspiration. It's just a 1 cost anytime to give someone a reroll. Classic.
Classic.
Classic. Yeah, you get the
Classic.
reroll.
Ultimate classic.
It's an 8. Which I will show you where I would like to do the thing, which it would be 1 here and a 1 right here.
Yeah. No, with the reroll into the 8, I will allow you to do that. And since the initial roll for it was not great as well, I will allow you to avoid the damage with that.
Yay! Don't worry, Umbra, you can get here faster now.
Mm-hmm.
I will note as you get there, Velvetina, you notice from this crystal there is a beam of energy going towards south towards this tower. There is not one going north.
Must be further in.
But yeah, that is the end of Gen's turn. Umbra.
Yep, I think I see it over there. That's the one for our tower.
Yep.
I have a funny idea with the portals, but I need to do a little math. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to use my teleport anytime immediately on my turn for positioning sake, right?
Mm-hmm.
I assume it works.
Yeah, that'll work easily.
I do have a crit theme.
Oh yeah. Let me switch us over to that crit theme, Umbra.
Yep. As I'm going to appear right behind Ellen. I forgot, does Ellen have a physical form that I can interact?
No.
Okay. In that case, it was right here. In that
She's a
case,
spookery ghostery.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I'm just gonna try and teleport over here.
Okay. Yep, that'll just work. And as you teleport over there, I will first. I'm gonna do a little bit of area revealing because you'd be able to just see more now.
Yeah.
Of the general area, and also I have to reveal something else to you once I unveil some of this. You teleport there, and you notice a particular someone.
It is her. It's
allow me to post her passive.
Oh, whoa.
Me, who foolishly thought that the League jokes were done.
Untargetable, detectable. On the stage, just fast. Oh god. Automatically leaves Demon Shade at least 4 spaces for non-locked.
It appears to work like how Demon Shade does.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
That's crazy.
So anyways, everyone.
Tekken would be having a moment right now if she was over there.
Alright. Well, my original plan, right, was to try and God press Ellen through the portal into this, right? I know there's a wall here, right?
Yes, there is a wall there.
Can I try slamming her so hard that we go through the wall into the portal and then slam her against the inhibitor anyway?
It's gonna require a pretty high roll to get all of that, but I will let you try, yes.
Fuck it, it's too funny, I'm doing it.
I'm gonna say with a 9, it's not gonna get through the wall, but you will demon press her. You will fucking god press her into the wall for the damage. It's 10 damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What is a demon to a god? I'm going to slam her against the wall and then do my justice follow-up. Since that's Evelyn, who's a demon, by the way. Fun fact, I don't know if you knew that.
Insane.
Yeah, she's a demon. I also, in case I forget, I'm just gonna mark you with that so I remember you have the heart above you right now.
Yeah, I need to do something before she stuns me and then bursts me to death, you know? She's an assassin, so a mage would probably be best at blowing her up. Who fits that? No, none of these guys really fit that kind of description. I'm just gonna go in for... Oh, you know what? Minos, right? I know they're on the list. I know that they're like a minotaur, right? So might as well do the Alistair. I just want to Alistair ult her.
Yeah.
Because if I'm gonna get stunned, maybe I can stun her as well, and then we just sit there like doing nothing. That's my hope. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. It doesn't accomplish anything on that.
Okay, that's me.
Alrighty. Before we get to Kay's turn, when it would normally be Kay's turn, we're gonna reveal a little bit of something else, because Evelyn was not the only one hiding in the shadows.
Don't say.
Yeah.
No.
Varys.
Varys is also here, as he is going to use a.
I hate. What I really hate is that this is the second time Evelyn's been in DBA. I think the first time for Varys, but yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna move over to here, and he is going to use his one of his abilities, Bladed Quiver. It is a guaranteed success, so you can ignore the roll on that. So his next he has a +2 to the roll and +2 to the damage the next time he uses his basic attack or piercing arrow. Speaking of which, normally that would be his action, but he has a particular talent. He has Navori Quick Blades.
He's fed. Great.
So he's going to then aim at he's gonna aim.
We need music.
I'm gonna say at
chance, yeah.
Velvetina. He's gonna aim. Oh yeah, right. Music. Thank you for reminding me. He's gonna aim at Velvetina, and he's going to use his bound bow, which he does roll twice for. But he misses both shots because he's fed, but he's got really bad aim.
Tekken still can't see him behind the fucking scrap back, dude.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, that is his turn. As for Kay's turn, she looks at you and she's like, "Alright then, well, if you're not going to approach me, I might as well approach you." As she's going to use her... she's going to use her talent to do a runic empowerment warp, as she suddenly dashes forward at blinding speed, appears right here next to you, and is going to use... Cost one seem to do that. Whispering Death. So, if nothing is done, this will be effectively dealing 12 damage to you.
Yikes.
Tekken.
Alright.
And also, targeting, yep, it would also deal 12 damage to the Rajav clone.
Okay.
Well, it's getting smaller.
Well, I think what I'll do is... The question is, do I dodge or do I try to clash with it? Let's try to just dodge first. We're just gonna try to dash to the side. It's a 9.
That's a 9. I'm gonna say you will get hit. Get clipped by the first slash for 6, but otherwise you will be able to dodge out of the way.
Yep. So, Tempered gives Tekken each point basically gives her 0.5 rounding down true DR. So she'll be taking not quite the full, and then if she's taking another attack, she'll go up by 1 more point. If I still get the movement, she'll just like dash to here.
Yeah, you'll get the movement. And then this gets moved down a size category and leaves a scrap nest, I believe.
Yes, it does. Which I was thinking of putting just like in here-ish for a bonus action. Or...
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, that's fine. I want to emphasize / comment that the machine, the massive construct, like gets a split down the middle and shatters into scrap, and then inside is another completely identical clone.
Yep.
Just
and
smaller.
Yeah, and then for main action, Kay is just going to attack you with her basic attack.
All right. Well, I think for here, especially with that roll, Tekken's held action will activate as with her whip in hand, she twists around, certainly getting nicked with the slash as she goes, but unfalteringly retaliates by trying to whip Kay. I imagine that because this weapon's gonna have some range and some cleave, it's probably only a couple points of damage. But here we go.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, you go to try and whip around the sword and stop it, but just as you are not quite expecting her to dash up and attack that fast and rapid succession, she similarly was not quite expecting you to dash out of the way of her big attack, and so you both kind of whiff.
But I can switch weapons and try once more really quick. She's gonna switch to just her sword and try to do a follow-up slash. This time aiming a low attack towards her legs.
All right. That one is going to
all right,
work easily as you deal a solid chunk of damage to her, and she's brought down to one knee.
Not bad, but I'm just getting started.
Not bad for you either.
But this time it looks like Kay manages to, even though she collapsed, I imagine she just barely manages to dodge to the side.
She just barely dodges out of the way of your second slash. Fortunately for you, I know a thing or two about swords.
Fair enough. Tekken twirls her sword for a moment, plunges it into the ground near her suitcase, and then just with her other hand just tears her hoodie off. Still staring at Kay. That's that for now, though.
Yeah. And that is the end of Kay's turn. So that's all of her stuff. Velvetina.
Alright. In all honesty...
So Varys, right?
Yeah, so Varys.
You gotta cue him, dude.
Yeah, here... I wanna hold my action to actually dual tech with whatever Rajavia is trying to do.
Alrighty. You hold your action. Tekken.
Well, as per me and Rosavia's plan, I'm going to hold my turn until after Rosavia.
Alrighty. Hold your turn until after Rosav.
Sorry, that one is me! Okay, I will be back in a little bit, but until then, remember my gifts.
She does a little bow, and we're going to...
Oh, and I would also... Or actually, no, I wouldn't yet, because it hasn't been my turn. Alright.
Main plus movement action now.
Hello, everyone, and bow boy.
Rajavia is going to layer action the bonus little scrap pile next to this mysterious character to, Are we going to Tsunami again? No, we're going to trap him in the ball.
Oh, you're gonna
Nah,
trap
we're
him?
not
Unfortunately, you
we're
can't
not
trap
gonna
him in the
trap
ball.
him in the ball. It's fine. And then we're going to do something that will be mirrored by both quote unquote Rajavs, if you wanna say. Primary is going to use scrap limbs.
Oh, yes, very nice.
Because now, she deals 4 damage at 2 range, and on rolls of 12 plus, well, actually, never mind, not important. And this is attacking the,
Yeah, so it's,
I have an idea on how to interact with this, right?
Right.
Hopefully, maybe this will help Rajavia get that 12 plus conditional, or maybe it'll just help them out more. Velvetina's gonna whip their hair around and effectively draw more spider limbs onto Rajavia.
ooh, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Give me a roll.
Yeah!
Ooh,
Well,
yeah, no,
shit.
that's really good. You paint Rajavia a couple of extra, really designed and cool and powerful spider limb looking things that empowered her existing ones a bit as well, and start fucking tearing into this inhibitor, and do a big chunk of damage to it. It looks like almost broken.
I will presume that I cannot do a 12 plus follow-up.
No, I'm gonna say no.
Acceptable. And then we get to big girl with big plans. We're going to do something very interesting in the form of the exact same thing on K. There we go.
Okay, yeah, so you go to have her do that on K, and it is going to work. She is going to get stabbed by the limbs and take some damage. But as you are doing that, she is going to attempt to use her anytime. As she's getting stabbed, she gets stabbed in by one of the legs, and she grips it as it stabs into her, so it can't pull out. And she is going to try and just fucking throw this thing across and over Tekken and into the line she set up earlier, which is going to work.
The beast of proportions unknowable holds up a stop sign as though pleading before it is tossed.
Yeah, so she's still Kay is still taking the damage, but she grabs this thing and just like fucking rolls it over her shoulder, throws it over. It hits Tekken. I'm gonna say for considering this was made from Big Scrap Nest, I'm gonna say 4 damage to Tekken. And then this thing is going to roll into the thing here, and it is going to take 6 damage from the cut in the air.
My poor child, no!
And the tower is now trained on it.
It holds up the stop sign again! Oh, that's me.
Alright.
Well,
Tekken.
I say it like this.
Oh yeah.
She similarly, like, even though this thing is massive, just sort of rolls with the impact as it's shoved back off behind her. Alright, so you said I just need to move into the thing, right, Scarlet?
Yes, into the center, and it will deal probably around 4 true damage to you, but, well...
Hey, that's fair. Yep. That's fine by me, considering my DR. So,
Oh, it's true damage. So take
Yeah.
It's true DR.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
shit!
yeah.
Got it.
Yeah,
So,
Tekken gets, thank you.
So, Tekken, first things first, that having just happened, she wants to reposition herself and sees a good vantage point to do it. She's going to use Dash to just hop up onto the top of this thing.
Alright, fantastic news, everyone. We've discovered a new Destruction Bench Agreement combo that should never be created in a main session. Because, providing Tekken gets into the center with no issues, she gets a main and movement action.
Which, as I said in the test skirmish we did, I'm ruling main actions with Tekken as not a just, like, entire new combo. It's one more thing that cannot combo separate from her whole passive.
Yeah. I think that's
and
reasonable. And fun.
I
And
want
yeah,
to
that'll just work.
comment that the sensation is that of the energy that you expunge through doing an out-of-universe, quote-unquote, main action. Like, it is as though the residue of Rajavia's is re-entering you, and the scrap nest goes along with it.
Tekken kind of blinks. Huh. Well, that's handy. And she's now going to
Indeed,
move
you
up
hear.
to Kay and try to fucking get her, dude. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go for a sword hit.
Yeah, that'll just work. She will take the 6 damage because she used her anytime already. So
All right. And
Come on,
that will of course bring me up to full health.
yeah.
And yep. So then let's do second sword swing.
Yeah. No, it still works. Chunks her for more damage. As you were just like tearing into her.
Yep. We will then switch. We're gonna switch over. I'll take all the costs at the end. Well, we're gonna switch over to
Holocaust.
yeah, Holocaust. Let's fittingly switch to the scrap whip and go for a couple attacks with that.
Alrighty. Yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna plus radiant damage. I'm gonna say that's gonna end up dealing 3 overall.
Yep.
The whip.
And one more.
One more. Kay is looking real bad.
Oh, she's looking real bad. That's a shame, because I just got enough to do something pretty good. Oh, and you know, I haven't tested this one yet. Yeah, I mean, it'd be really fun to try it out, right? Well, but I don't think she would in this situation. Just whip that out. Oh, actually, and I also can't use that just yet. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Instead, you know what? Fuck it. She suddenly switches
Jesus.
to her sword and, like, whirling it in a full 360 degrees around herself, just a gigantic burning slash just blasts into her, like, probably knocking her against the wall if it hits successfully. This will cost
Yeah.
3 tempered, oh, no, not set to 4. That'd be probably more fair, but, you know.
The world isn't fair.
And, yeah. This is gonna do 7 physical, 7 fire.
Yeah, no, as that you do that and that fucking
Oh, it rolls with
blasts
advantage,
her
too.
back.
There we go.
Yeah, that fucking blasts her back into the wall here. She goes down unconscious for the time being. As mentioned, she will be up again later, but for now, she has been knocked out.
Alright, I heal 4 from the lifesteal, and, that will put me up to S. Do I want to... Let me think. I'll use my second movement action my spider friend gave me to go up to these imps. And it'd probably actually, yeah, it'd be best if I can finish it. So we're going to go up to these imps. We're going to pay 1 to switch to Fate Cleaver as well. And do a cleave on them real quick. But nope, there it goes.
That one fails.
Alright, so we will be down to that. And gain 1 exhaust at the end of her turn.
Whew.
And
Yeah.
that's it.
Yep. Alrighty.
Uneventful turn, sorry.
Yeah, no, uneventful turn. Yeah, we move on to
Are you even trying?
the collective imp turn. These ones are going to, next to you, Tekken, are going to attack at you.
She looks at them almost like, please don't do it. Just for your own sake.
If they listen to you, they stop.
She gives them this just a withering look of like absolute pity that like scares them even more than anything else.
Yeah, they back up. These two are going to attack the clone. They successfully managed to pick apart enough of it that it falls apart into the next lowest form.
Alright, well, knock it down one size category, I'll correct it for you. Alright then.
Yep.
I need to ask
believe-
about the health scaling later.
I'm assuming normal health scaling for the time being, so I think it would have 5.
Yeah, 5.
Funny thing that that scrap lands on this imp as he backed up from Tekken and he fucking dies.
Oh, okay. Damn. There's fucking hundreds of beavers. He just looks up, tries to escape. It just expands.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, what are the others gonna do? This imp is actually going to go over here, travel through Velvetina's portal, and attack her.
No.
My god, what will she do?
Take 1
Probably
damage.
Guys, I think that we need to surrender.
These 3 over here
FF.
are going to run down around Umbra, and a few of the others are going to come and support them. These ones are just going to run ahead over here. Yeah, we're going to collective attack on Umbra. It's going to be 4 damage for you, Umbra.
Alright, I will note. I tried typing this. Oh, wow, that didn't post. Whatever. I tried typing /FF and fucking Roll20 was like unrecognized command. Alright, so sorry, what's happening to me?
You're being attacked by imps, taking 4 damage.
Okay. I have not used my passive this round, so I'm going to attempt to use my passive to do a counter grab. At least against the one guy who's in melee with me. Nope. So how much damage?
4.
4. I'll take that.
Yeah. And that's those. As for down here, imps are going to collectively start moving ahead. This 1, 2. More spawning in the back. Bibbidi. This tower is still targeted on the clone, so it is going to fire at the Rosche clone, and the Rosche clone is just going to take 5 damage. Towers do not need to roll. Face for their attacks.
And I predict
Can it
the
get
tower.
much smaller? So small.
It'd be awfully funny.
This is technically not League of Legends, so you can try and do something to deflect the projectile if you want.
I think
Do
I
as you
will.
will.
I think I will.
Alright.
I think what she's gonna do is she's burning with such fervent heat and zeal. She's gonna just try to jump up and catch the turret shot and throw it back.
Alright. I'm gonna say you grab it. It is going to deal a flat. I'm gonna say 3 damage, piercing through all defenses because it's a tower. But you will be able to stop the clone from getting hit as you grab it and you redirect it. Anywhere in particular you're redirecting it, or just away?
Just away.
Alright.
Because after that I can use punished if I so choose.
Yep.
Let me double check.
Holds up
That's fine, then.
it holds up a deer crossing sign.
Yeah.
And that is the end of that turn. So Evelyn's turn.
Well, one quick moment here, just one
Oh,
sec,
yep.
because I can potentially use punish. The thing isn't down yet. Is the thing? Never mind. It wouldn't do much anyway. Go on.
Yep. All right. It is now Evelyn's turn, and
No.
at this point, the purple heart above your head, Umbra, is now filled.
No, I'm stunned.
As
She's turning gay
she is
right before our eyes.
Evelyn
Oh,
is going
not
to do a few things. First thing, she's going to hate spike, which
No.
that is going to hit unless anything is done.
Well, I'm charmed, so I can't do anything.
Well,
right?
you're not charmed yet.
Oh.
I will post the text of the thing she used once it activates.
Okay,
But you need to be
'cause-
hit for it to activate. Until then, you can theoretically dodge the hit.
So, the thing is, it's not a melee attack, or she's not adjusting me anyway, so the melee attack wouldn't matter. But as a ranged attack, it's also not really a projectile I can bat away, and I already used my teleport, so I think I just eat this. I think
Hold
I'm
on.
getting comboed.
I've got a plan.
Oh, you've got a plan? Okay.
Yeah, because I still have a teleport. So what I would like to do...
It's always bullshit. Come on.
Yeah. I want to create the portal underneath Umbra and effectively pull them over here.
Yeah, give me a roll for it.
Yow!
Yep, I will say that will work. You just barely get Umbra out of the way, creating a portal under their position and pulling them out before the Evelyn Spike can hit them.
It'd be really funny if it just killed this fucking imp.
And Evelyn is going to move over this way. And
I thought you were
that
gonna
would
say
be-
Evelyn moves to the portal and then continues to combo.
No, she's not gonna do that.
No, she's to reactivate
because,
Demon Shade to heal her damage.
Effectively, her thing failed, so she has to stop there. But I will go ahead and post her talent. She is an assassin. So
Yeah.
everything she does has combo. But everything can only be used once per turn unless otherwise specified.
Yep.
Makes sense.
But yeah, that is the end of her turn. And so we move on to Gen's turn, where he is going to
Right, Gen and Ellen are here.
And unfortunately, there's a little bit of a barrier here, so they can't quite get in. So he's just going to double move over to here. Alright.
And Ellen just, yeah.
Yep, I'll just follow over. And that is going to be... Actually, I think he has a bonus action now. It's been a while since I've used Gen. Yeah, actually, rather than double moving over, he's going to move over here and then is going to use his bonus action, which I do not have a thing prepped for yet. Going to cross claw to grab on over here and boop himself over, which is just going to work with that 18. Yep, and then now he is going to double check that I'm using the right ability with him. Yeah, they are going to, as Ellen charges forward, and they are going to do it would be the midnight variation now of Spring Leaves. Yeah, they are, they go to slash both Velvetina and Umbra up into the air. And I'm going to say that this is going to deal... with their mediocre rolls, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a total of 5 damage to each of you,
Jeez.
and
Okay.
2 stacks of LC shock.
Two
Oh.
stacks of shock.
Yuck.
And also, Umbra, since Evelyn failed to trigger the thing on you, and her next turn is over, the heart above you fades
Yay!
as well. And before we move on to your turn, because their turn is now done, Evelyn has been an entire turn. No one in not in people's area, so
Yep.
Demon Shade reactivates,
Uh-oh.
and she
There
gets
she-
a little bit of movement.
There she goes healing again.
But yeah, Umbra, your turn.
Alright, how's this inhibitor looking?
Very, very weak, like almost destroyed.
Okay.
I
Can I
definitely-
move through the scrap, by the way?
You will. It's I believe difficult terrain and 2 true damage per space for everyone, right?
Except for Zav, yes.
Except for Zab.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? What if I said that that's worth the cost?
I'd be a bit nervous.
Well, we'll turn over, put a hand on Velvetina. Win off this or you're feeding. I'm gonna move here.
Yep. 2 true damage.
Take 2 true damage. And I'm going to grab this squishy man, and I'm going to God press into this, and if it's low enough HP, I want to see if I can go through into the other one and slam him into that.
Yeah. Go ahead. Give me a roll.
No!
No,
Oh,
unfortunately,
can we get a-
you go to God press.
Can you
but-
Korma yourself?
Can I, Rosche? Have you done that before?
I think I have, but I don't know if I was supposed to.
Let me see.
I mean,
Like
Korma.
I will let you do that because I think it would be fun if this succeeds.
Okay.
I mean, here's the
what's
thing.
that?
Korma calls out to their friend. Umbra is Korma's friend.
That's true.
Alright,
Yeah,
I was
so...
gonna say, like, our turns were close enough that even though Varys would have gotten a turn, I would have been like, I'll sacrifice my action on my next turn to, like, toss up a fucking thing to help you, but, like, other than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll get the
Yeah.
reroll.
Okay, got the reroll. Let's go! No!
No.
Oh. That's
Well,
Can I...
That
Or-
is. I'm gonna say that'll be. I'm gonna be generous here, particularly because of certain things in this combat, and I'm gonna say that will be enough to God press him into this inhibitor and break the inhibitor. He will take very minor damage, but that's as far as you can get.
Well, congratulations.
not as much as I was hoping.
your team has
But
destroyed
that's
an
fine.
inhibitor.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and... Can I at least do my Justice passive off that to try and put more damage
Yes,
into him?
I will. I
Okay.
will let you justice passive off of that.
Okay. In that case, I am going to take Zell. And I know that Zell has like big sword. This isn't their exact aesthetic, but Zell is big sword. I just want to do the Riven ult wave, basically.
Ooh, yeah. All right.
I feel like the more I theme things around League of Legends, the better they'll be. So let's go. We'll take it.
Yeah, that's a decent roll. It's the best justice follow up roll you've gotten so far.
Yeah.
As you do the Riven wave, blasting out a wave of energy off of a sword slice, and it does hit this imp and kill this imp, and is going to do some
Yay!
damage to Varys.
I'll take it. In that case, my turn will end. The shock will decay to 1 stack, and that's it.
Yep. And speaking of Varys, it is now his turn. As he is, what he is going to do is he's going to step up here. Actually, no, he's going to. What am I going to do? He's going to Bladed Quiver again.
Okay.
Oop. And the roll doesn't matter because it's a guaranteed success. but he sets up his fiery quiver, and then he is going to do what might be considered otherwise a misplay, and he's going to step back a little bit, and he is going to do a piercing arrow through Umbra and Velvetina. And roll a 1 because he actually misclicked his flash instead, and goes 2 more spaces backwards.
It disappears like right here, like when you're at the edge of a league like skill shot.
This is fucking heartbreaking. This is how it feels to play ADC.
Oh god. And yeah, that is Varys' turn. Velvetina.
Here's the thing. Number one, I want to ask earlier if my thing with Rajavia got us both the point.
Oh, yes, it would have.
Alrighty. Now, I want to kind of, and this will be, I don't think this will be fucking weird. Straight up with you, what I would like to do is, I want to use all the colors of the rainbow and, effectively draw a, like, over Umbra, a rainbow clock with like speed lines going around it to sort of do a reset on that last thing they did, so they can do the God Press this time for real.
All right. Yeah, give me the roll for that.
Oh yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give you off of that. Because it's a 6, which is not great, but not horrible, and I want to be generous with things, specifically in this combat. Is not going to let Umbra immediately do it again, but it is going to rewind the costs from it. So I'm going to let you. I'm going to say you can go back up to what your stamina was at beginning of your last turn, which I think was 10.
Yeah, it was. Okay. I'm not on Death Star anymore. I'll take it.
Now, also, I have a question for you, Scarlet, right?
Enlighten me.
Are you planning on staying in that nest for the foreseeable future?
God, no.
Alright, would you mind if I teleported inside of it later on?
I was thinking of using it, like, very, very soon, but if you have the opportunity to do so, feel free.
You go ahead and do whatever you will. I'm just gonna, straight up, I think I'm gonna, like, move and endo my turn, because I don't really want to be near Ellen.
Yeah. Skating.
I'll go here, if this works.
Yep.
And I will reduce my shock by 2, because I took an action, and then I end my turn. Or wait, no. I don't think it reduces on action takey, does it?
No, it's just on end of turn.
Alright, then yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Yep. Kay is down. She will be up at the beginning of her next turn. Rajavia.
Alright.
And now we start going fast.
So Rajavia is going to go over here, and I'm going to... Alright, this is gonna be fucking wacky, okay?
Mhm.
We are going to begin with Scrapyard Machinist. That was a bonus action, so it is 2 cost. 1 second. Let me make 100% sure. Alright. Bonus action. 2 cost, 5 rounds. And it's that bad bitch over there. I'm going to turn it into whilst we are participating in the League TM, I'm going to turn it into large fists for future reference. There's the ability if you need a reminder. It will be costing me 2, and it rolled a 3. So, never mind that.
Yeah, unfortunately. That is not going to work.
What can you do? It is okay, watch this.
We're going to then go into the main action nest, and we're gonna get going. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to pick Varys up and spiderweb slam that son of a bitch into the inhibitor again. We're spawn camping this man.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, no, that's just going to work as you pick this man up and you fucking fastball him into the goddamn inhibitor, dealing a solid chunk to both him and the inhibitor.
Get brought into the Grim Jaws of Oblivion, sucker.
We're going to then main action nest, as in one's created.
Yep.
And Rosche, if you want to use this one, I believe you can, but you would need to get into Avdiel's space for that. Neither here nor there. That would be the end of my turn, if not for the fact that I have some shit to do with this bad bitch. Alright, so, lair action. I'm going to convert this big scrap pile bonus action into a big sword so that the big metal clone can use it. We're using Warlock ult now. We're continuing the thing, and I'm just gonna roll 2d20. Yeah. You're gonna see that I roll a 20 in there. Do as you will, baby.
Yeah, no, this the Rajav clone converts this scrap pile into a big ass fucking sword, raises it up, and slashes through with all of its might at the turret that tried to attack it earlier, and this turret gets fucking annihilated.
It holds up the blade as though celebratory. I believe that's everything I'm doing. Though I will get rid of this and just like... There we go.
Tekken
has big sword.
Alright. Well. I'll be honest. A lot of what I was gonna do has just been taken care of. So...
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just need to, just give me one moment here, that's all.
Hey, Tekken.
Yeah.
Do you want to fast pass up to the higher lane?
You know, that would be wonderful, Rosche.
Alrighty. I can go 12 spaces. So 12 spaces I will create. Hiya! There you go.
Oh, yes. Alright.
Create the fucking portal.
Velvetina is just gonna move there, and then just like, oh, you're charioting at him, as, nothing seems to happen, but there's just a portal of cosmic ink that seems to simply exist now.
She looks back towards Velvetina, her expression unchanging. It seems that when she's in this state, all of her being is just focused on what's right in front of her, and after processing for a moment, she nods. Alright, well, we'll hop in the portal.
Yep.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Basically, being in that space is the same as being in this space.
Yep, so
effectively.
5.
So.
Yep, that's just enough to get me here. She sees another turret in front of her. This one does not have the thing destroyed yet, right?
Yep.
No, it doesn't.
I see. So here's the
You
question.
are technically immune to the tower shots a little bit for now, at least, though, because there's something in front of its sights.
Yeah, from this specific angle, because it's the same angle Umbra is being targeted from. There's a thing blocking its sight.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Let me see. Alright. I think... Yeah. I'm gonna switch to her guns. I think I see the path. We're gonna switch to her guns, we're gonna shoot one shot at this imp.
That's gonna be
now
enough.
that is also a fucking 8 to be fair. So.
Oh yeah. She has both those from tempered. Yep.
All right. The moment she shoots that shot, we're going to dash. We go to SS. We're gonna dash over to where he was.
Yep, that'll work.
Alright, we dash over here. Then we shoot the second shot with the guns at this imp.
You fucking blast him and the shot ricochets slightly and hits this one back here too.
Alright, we will use the second dash now. Where is it? Here we go.
Yep.
Yep, so we can get up to here. Alright, now, we switch to, I be at this now. We're gonna switch weapons. We're gonna switch to the Fate Cleaver, and we're going to use its booster version to boost towards the thing and try to cleave it.
Yeah.
And let me just double check. There's definitely no. Yep, that's got to be what it is. So, all right, here it goes. That is a 7.
7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 will be enough to boost through over to here, slash into this inhibitor and break it. I'm going to say with the 7, that's just going to hit the inhibitor. It's not going to hit Varys, who was thrown into it earlier.
Yep. So. Okay, and then that will boost us to triple S, which means I have one more attack. And it will do +2 damage before resetting the ranks and therefore ending my turn. I think I know what I'm gonna do, right? Because Varys is here, and, Evelyn might be somewhere nearby. So, let's do, which one would be optimal here? I could pour everything into him and just try to fucking... Do you guys think I should just try to fucking get Varys, or maybe try to get him and Evelyn, but, for a bit less? No opinions?
I
Okay.
think just try and get Varys.
Just try to get Varys, dude. How is Varys looking, let me ask?
He's looking... He's looking. If you were to have a health bar above his head, it would be about half empty.
Half empty.
And judging from the lines, right? That's not like a Mundo half empty. That's like a like an ABC half empty.
Yep. All right. I'm not gonna lie. This is the first time she's actually seen that, a League character is here, right? And
yeah,
it breaks her focus for a moment as she looks down towards him and just blinks a few times, just doing a slight double take, just comprehending that this is in front of her. And a conflict, a small play of emotions runs through her face before settling on a particular emotion. As her face falls back to neutral, she raises her hand, and just a gout of bluish-red flames just start to incinerate him, as I'm going to use Phoenix Fire. I am going to use, because I'm A rank or higher, to double the stamina cost of this ability, making it an 8 cost. And I am spending all 6 of my tempered with this, which means that the damage this will do is 20 plus 20.
All right. You do that, and well, I mean, he doesn't have any times. He doesn't. So
he doesn't have any escape options. Come on.
Doesn't have any escape options. You're effectively the equivalent of like a fed Riven or Briar or whatever else jumping on him. And I'm just gonna say he's gonna have to wait out his respawn timer for a bit because he is down.
She literally just melts Varys into fucking molten cinder. And as she does, by the way, from the sheer heat of the flames, a wave of heat pulses out from her and inflicts these two imps with 2 burn and knocks them prone.
Oh yeah, they get inflicted with burn and knocked prone, and well, their turn's about to come up, so I'll just go ahead and take care of it ahead of time.
Yeah, thank you, friend. And yeah, that's it. That's that.
Oh, everyone within 3 spaces.
All right, and because I'm ending with no tempered, I only lose 1 max stamina again.
Yep.
But I also don't heal from that, and oh yeah, passive bip. She did help me with that.
Yes. Yeah, I will say yes.
Tekken continues staring down at the blackened remains as her turn passes.
Yeah, her turn passes, and as the next turn comes up before it ends, a peculiar purple heart appears above your head.
Tekken's okay.
She just looks up, sees that, and just the One Punch Man just lines appear in front of her face.
Yeah. And that's all for that. Gen's turn. We're gonna keep things simple as Gen is going to run up and just basic attack Umbra. It's going to be dealing 5 damage.
I'm going to try and use my passive to counterattack him for 5 instead.
Alright.
No, I'm getting
No,
hit for 5.
unfortunately, you're getting hit for 5.
Damn, come on, Umbra.
But that is all for his turn. So Umbra.
Okay. Well, the problem is we now need to start destroying towers.
Indeed.
And I have an idea. I don't know if the GM's going to like it, but I have an idea.
I'm game to listen to what your idea might be.
Okay, so basically, I want to walk over, go through the portal, right? And then, have you seen? There's this clip. It was like a thing that I guess they were testing, right? And it created some weird bugs, right? And one of the funny bugs was Set could ult a tower. I want to god press a tower like that. That's what I want to do.
Excellent.
I will allow you to try. Yes.
Alright, so I'll go here, teleporting here, and then, oh boy, I'm spending 3 stamina to god press. Here we go.
Okay, 18's high enough. Yes, you god press the tower. And noticeably, it seems that these towers are more fragile than the previous ones because you god press this tower all the way into the fucking wall, and it is also destroyed.
Awesome. Then I'm gonna spend. Oh god, I'm at 2. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna spend 1 stamina for my Justice follow-up. Literally, all it's gonna be is I'm gonna go Atlas Petrov to do the his sort of orbital, not his orbital bombardment, his a stream of missiles move to just blanket this whole area with missiles to try and kill whatever imps might try to get to me.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no,
Finally.
that is a good roll as you fucking blanket this area with missiles and all of the imps around you just get eviscerated. And you also notice, looking further forward, this tower, and presumably the matching one on the bottom lane, does not have any sort of barrier around it, but it does look a bit sturdier.
I see. Okay. Understood. That is my turn.
Alrighty. Varys is walking back from the Nexus. Velvetina.
Yeah.
I will also say I'm going to, since Umbra had to use your portal to get up there to do that, I'm going to say that will also count for 1 passive bip.
Fair enough. I was gonna ask for that for the sake of the clock earlier as well, but that's good enough for me. So with this all being the case, what I'm going to do is first decide where I'm putting that good old fashioned stat bonus, and I know where I'm putting it now. I don't think I'm going to be using that just yet, though, as honestly, I realize now that Din's been sitting there for an awful long amount of time, and that's very scary.
He seems to be sleeping.
Yeah, he's just sleeping. Honestly, I get the idea that combat is going a little bit up, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one space here, take the other 5 spaces of my movement and go here. And you know what? What Vel is going to do is they're going to use colors and shapes of the rainbow to paint a king's feast worth of like food and delectable items, so that Umbra can get over here and get some sip. You know, like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 14.
Yeah. No, you can create a area of basically an area of, I'm gonna say on a 14, I'm gonna say on a 14 it's gonna be 2 stamina healed per space consumed.
Understood.
Which, I mean, I'm gonna say they can be consumed just by walking over them.
Yep. And then Velvetina paints that up and then goes, fresh mints, made of paint, but you know, works like the real thing.
I'm going to be eating paint now, aren't I?
If you want to live.
I do want to live.
That's the end of Velvetina's turn. Now feed my passive, you greedy pigs! Like.
Yeah. Alright. It is Kay's next turn. Kay is now back up.
No problem, Rosche. That's what we're here for, after all.
as she looks over. Alright. Wish I could do that thing she tried, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. It looked like she was like doing something special with that, and I can't try and spin that yet. So instead, she is going to.
That was just Din shifting in his fucking sleep.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. She can get up to here, and is going to start by doing using her talent to do a.
Imagine she wakes up after that fight and just in the place of the turret is this thing.
Yeah. To double check how a thing works really quick.
Magic just broke Zanza's headset, seemingly.
Oh no.
That's going to be a problem. Let's continue for now, but...
Yeah, we'll continue for now, but,
we'll see what happens. Keep going.
Yep, as she is going to, use, the delay rune, on her, as a part of the runes on her, like, tattooed on her skin glow for a moment, and is going to, use the delay on Swords of Mimicry, so that is stored for later against the clone Roshavia, and then she's just going to do another, normal attack with her main action. Which, that, is going to, work, deal 6 damage, and this is, reduced in size because of the health thing. So yeah.
Zanza is going to run to the store before his next turn. Okay.
Yeah, we might. I mean, there's gonna be. I'm gonna be honest. This combat is like very close to over, and we'll have a bit of a time period.
Okay.
So.
Indeed, we will.
So in the meantime, zone gets created. From little guy getting attacked. Or I guess big guy, but you know.
This is the absolute yikes, gamers.
Getting progressively smaller guy.
Yeah. But yeah.
I think everyone's cats are just getting worse. Fucking Velvy did her shit. Toffler's being like this, and now Magic has done this to Zanza.
Oh no, that's a smaller Rajavia.
I'm gonna need to keep an eye on Cosmo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for
yeah.
this motorcycle.
It's all good. A lot of things happen.
Delilah, stop!
Yeah, great.
Don't drive a motorcycle, Delilah.
Dilly, no! Yeah.
Javia, your turn.
Ah, right, I am part of this combat! Sorry, I was so enraptured in something I was doing. Anyway, what else was we done? Distraction, right? Okay, so,
Alright, let's get serious. Rajavia, the goal is to destroy 2 towers. Which tower do you think she should get rid of? I think that she can deal with the bottom one fine. I hear, no complaints on something, so let us assume that it is fine now. Rajavia is going to, again, like, get a sort of running start. I've been treating the walls as sort of like free movement because she's a spider. Should I continue doing that or
Yeah,
not?
yeah, feel free.
So in that case, 1, 2 gets another main action. 3, 4, 5, 6 converts her usual main action into double movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're going to try and go down with those shit, right? So, from the 2 crits. We have a fun little thing that will be important for future reference. There's an upgrade that Rajavi just got, where basically I can make it so that she gets more action economy slash the item from I'm fucking, I need to reset myself 1 second. Scrapyard Machinist, using this upgrade can be functionally upped in cost and effectiveness, or moved down.
Right.
And furthermore, all scrap clones are still considered scrap nests, but do not have any nested action economy. So, we're going to enter the cycle of Samsara. The sword,
Yeah.
the clone, the bonus action, using Scrapyard Machinist to convert the action in question from a main action from this clone to a full round, which is 5 cost and can be used for. Let me check how many rounds. 2. All of these elements are going to combine. How big is the scrap nest that she has to work with, for my knowledge?
So this is just basically combining the
Combining the sword, clone, and fucking bonus action nest for now.
Okay, yeah, that was it was particularly reduced in size. The clone was, so I'm gonna say it's gonna be overall 4x4.
That is super understandable. I'm going to Scrapyard Machinist and create a rocket launcher to obliterate the tower over there, as though it is a full round action. That's 5. That is a 5 cost item. That is over a third of Rajavia's current stamina.
Yeah. Go for it.
All right, gamers, let's get gaming. There we go.
Fuck
Rajavia.
yeah. No, you take the clone, you take the sword, you take the extra scrap, you bring it all together. Big ass fucking rocket launcher.
Okay. Where? Now, does it mention that she can use it? I forget. Because if so, I want to. But if not, I'm not delete it. Oh, the highest level of action economy that was nested inside that nest can only be used to wield the new item. This is a full round action colossal rocket launcher. And Rajavi is a two-step.
Of course it is.
Alright, so with this being said, I believe that that's currently all that I can do. I apologize that took a little bit,
It's all
but,
good.
you know, we
You've
had to
got
settle
big
some
ass rocket
shit.
launcher. Can be full
Now-
round action to do big damage.
Now I simply must live, and this will be a big problem.
Speaking of living, Tekken.
Yeah. So, alright. Tekken sees the heart forming above her head, right? And with slightly shaking hands, opens her suitcase, revealing the sun within. And she's gonna reach into it, and I'm gonna try to create an item with Scalding Origin. I'm going to try to pull out a Vision Ward.
No.
Yes.
Oh no, oh no.
She puts it down right here.
Yeah, you pull out the vision word and you plant it in the ground, and hey, look at that. There's someone over here.
She sees her behind the rock. Vengeance. And just starts walking over. She pulls out Fate Cleaver. I'm gonna use the booster version to try to go towards her.
Alright.
Oh my god. Okay, where is it? No, okay.
No, unfortunately,
Alright.
that does not work.
I will pay 1. We will try... I'll try to pull out my guns and shoot her.
Oh yeah, no, you pull out pull out
Yes.
your guns and just unload two shots straight into her. She will take damage and gain those stacks of burn.
Alright,
It's
and I will
one
then
per
dash.
round,
Fuck
yeah.
me.
You fail for that, unfortunately.
Tekken is like actually stumbling over herself, just trying to fucking shoot this bitch as many times as she can. I'm gonna switch to Sky Thunder. It's been a while since I've used it. It should be recharged. We're gonna switch to Sky Thunder, and yeah, I know this is what we're gonna do. She pulls out her massive fucking draconic designed bazooka, and she also pulls out her sword and loads it into the bazooka. And she takes aim at Evelyn, and we're gonna try to ride the sword over to her, which is an option this weapon has, but it does cost us stamina to do. Fuck,
I'm gonna
Tekken!
give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. You're not gonna get any damage off of it, but you will.
I'll get up to her. So
Yeah.
so she rides the sword over, but Evelyn dodges then.
Yeah.
All right. The problem is I'm up here, but that didn't hit. So is there anything I can do? Like, this is an intended weakness of Tekken, but like, man, the rolls sometimes.
Yeah.
Tekken's turns and
I
you
know how it feels. Believe me.
Tekken's turns feel like she tries desperately but does nothing, or I like end the combat. It's one of the two. Yeah, that's it. And unfortunately, I gain another exhaust because of 1 tempered, and we're gonna lose. We're gonna go down to 37 stam.
All right.
That's it.
We move on to the imp's turn.
She's just
as-
staring like, die, you bitch. She's trying to like swing at her, but she's nimbly dodging.
Yeah. As the imps over here that have been mostly cleared out, they're going to approach towards Umbra, but they're not gonna quite get to her. Imps down here, some of them are going to see what's going on, and a bunch of them are going to like split off up here to try and assist Evelyn.
To try
so
to assist
speak.
me. Thank God. Give me more temper right now.
And a few of them are going to. A few of them, having seen what Rajavia has done with the scrap before, and kind of knowing a bit, a couple of them are just going to try and like look at the scrap here, and they're gonna try and like basically like clean it up, clear it out a little bit. Probably dying in the process, but we'll see if they can clean up anything. They go to town expertly, like dipping and dodging around through the scrap, and this scrap nest is just gone.
Well, I should mention that is the closest thing to the rocket launcher asset that I have. Is it still dismantled? Yes, it's fine.
I'm gonna say yes. You
Full
are fine, but
round
they do dismantle
action.
Her full round action, 5 cost, natural 20 item, deleted by imps.
But that is going
Incredible.
to take all of the imps' actions, so none of them are attacking you.
This is very bad.
She comments.
I am also going to also give you that they dismantle it, but they are imps. They're a little shitty. You still have the scrap nest there. It just is a normal scrap nest now instead of what it was.
They just took your gun
To be
apart.
fully honest, I feel like I have been clowned on. I am so happy that no one was here to see that. Fucking garbage piles dismantled my masterpiece. I am so angry. You do not know the half, quarter, fifth, sixth, etc. of it. I might start crying.
We're going to move on to Evelyn's turn.
Kay just keeps staring at her with that expression.
Yeah, as Evelyn is going to try and do the combo. So we're gonna start off with a
Fuck.
we're going to start off with a whiplash on Tekken.
I can't do anything. I used it all. Oh.
So that's going to deal 6 damage.
Yeah.
And that is a success that procs the Evelyn's ability. So let me go ahead and post what it actually does. You can ignore the roll on this. I'm just posting it so you can see the whole thing.
Yeah.
There. It's not posted when used if Demon Shade is active. Which is the whole thing. If you're hit, you take 4 damage, so you take an additional 4 damage from the thing popping, and become charmed. While you are charmed, you can only move towards Evelyn, and you roll with a -5 to target her. While she's targeting you, she always rolls a minimum of 10, and you cannot attempt to dodge or block her attacks. As she is now going to...
So I can't even try to predict it anything now. Fuck.
She is now going to Fate Spike. But unfortunately, she misses, and because of how combo works, that is the end of her combo.
He did. Merc treads.
And missing that, she is going to move up here. And she will remain out of Demon Shade so long as you are, charmed, so that you have to move towards her.
You know what the worst part is? This is the real Evelyn. The other one was just a copy. It was based presumably on this one.
And that is Evelyn's turn.
God.
Jen is going to, since not enough movement, is going to try and cross claw further forward. That is going to work. That'll take the 1 stamina cost as they cross claw over to here. Is going to move up over here and then just shoot you with cross.
Oh, I would have gone up to
damage.
this from. I would have gone up to this from taking attacks. Okay, so reduced to 4, but then I go up to 4 tempered. Yep.
Yep.
She's just standing there mesmerized still.
Yeah. And that is the end of Gen's turn. It is Umbra's turn. Zanza's not back yet, but you're going to assume she is coming over and
She's just eating paint.
she's
just
eating paint, which I think she could do like most of it. Up to that, I will give her which is going to be 12 stamina restored with what I mentioned earlier. And this is reduced down to that in size. Velvetina, you'll get your passive proc.
Okay.
And
Session. Oh.
The session has been something so far.
All right, and it is Varys's next turn, and he is finally
Right, he's not here.
He is finally getting back from base, but he's still a little bit too far away from the combat. So that's his situation. Velvetina.
Yeah, before my turn, I want to try and use my anytime, right?
Okay.
Now, I don't know what's going on over here, really, because there's a wall in the way. But at the very least, what I would like to do is I want to at least make a portal over to here, somewhere in this area. Maybe roll is for accuracy, to just try and, like, get some access to this area, basically.
Sure. I will let you do that. Yep, that'll be good enough to basically just put it where you want.
Alrighty, I'll put the first one here, and I'll put the other one, you know, just, you know, like, directly between them. Just in case.
Yep.
Velvetina arrives over here.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I think just like... well, I guess she hasn't shaken it off fully yet. Tekken just looks fucking dazed. Hey.
Okay.
I need you to... She like points. I need you to kill that really irritatingly attractive bitch, please.
Oh, her? Okay.
I think I'd be out of shock, which is the good thing here.
Yep.
What Velvetina is going to do is yeah, okay. Velvetina is going to yeah, sure, I'll do this. Velvetina's gonna paint a particularly large sword and effectively use it to try and cut Evelyn down the middle with it. But, like, you know, after they're done, which they probably won't sever her completely, just leave it here so that Tekken can maybe use it.
Yeah, sure.
Giant sword.
Giant sword. You successfully create a giant sword and slash at Evelyn with it. And I'm gonna be real. She has been getting attacked enough that she should have had actually one proc of fast healing that I did forget, so I will give her that. As you slash down at her and deal a solid chunk of damage, and she's looking very beat up and very low right now. And you leave the sword as well, but she is still up.
I'll draw it out for fun, I suppose. It's some shit like this.
Yeah.
And then Velvetina sees the tide of imps and Gen and Ellen, and they're like, I'm just gonna work on more of my artist skills over here. As they mosey on for Tekken to do their whole things, and then, like, frankly, they're gonna stop here.
All right. We move on to Kay's turn as
Oh man.
There are no other targets for her to around to attack but Rajavia, so she is going to
Oh.
come up.
I'm begging you. I'm pleading.
Sorry, but this is just kind of how this situation sort of works. Really sorry about this.
Can it not be this once? All of her
She's
eyes
going
blink
to
in sequence.
basic attack. Will be dealing 6 damage.
She falls over fairly unceremoniously.
Tell them that I fired the most beautiful thing ever. Do not say that the imps dismantled it. Ah!
She falls.
Yeah.
It's all gone wrong, dude.
It's all...
The minute Zanza's
all
headphones
gone
got ripped out.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Rajavia, your turn is next, and you.
It hurts.
There is a
We were
peculiar feeling
so-
that surrounds you as you get the feeling that this is not quite it for you yet, and I will go ahead and reveal now that the PCs are subject to a similar effect to the NPCs you are fighting right now, in that you are losing this turn. At the beginning of your next turn, you will be back up at full stamina.
Oh damn!
But in the meantime, Tekken,
Yep.
the only movement you can make is towards Evelyn, and your attacks against her have a -5.
I've got to try, though. It's only a -3 because of my roll buffs, so maybe. She looks towards Evelyn, a sort of hopeless determination crossing her all too enraptured face. She's gonna pull out her guns, try to shoot her. So -3 to these rolls.
Yep. Oh, they're still successful.
7 and 8.
As you shoot her, and with the combination of the burn damage I forgot to apply to her before, that is enough to knock her down. As she gets knocked out, and you suddenly, just like all of a sudden, snap into focus again.
Thank God. Okay. Thankfully, no one else saw that. Hasn't turned sissy again yet. Alright. She looks over to the imps. I think I'm gonna try to, we're gonna switch over to, I would be at that. We're gonna switch over to, her shotgun. We're gonna go up to the imps. Just try to fucking blast them all to bits. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, you're still a little too rattled from the earlier experience.
She's gonna try to switch to Fate Cleaver and try to cleave. Boop.
That one it works as you pull out Fate Cleaver and you cleave through and eviscerate these imps all the way down to here.
Alright, so we go up to that. Assuming that did the full thing, then I'll go up to that. Or actually, it was more. There were more imps than that. There were like 8, right?
There were 5 that you cleaved through.
Oh, there were 5? Okay. Okay, so now I have some fucking options. Should I go help Razav? Probably, right? I haven't actually moved yet, have I? Or did I?
I
did move up here to get to the imps,
you
yeah.
have moved.
Why did I do that? I should have dashed. I have to calculate this shit with Tekken, man. Alright. I will at least dash over to this imp, that was here that I just damaged.
Yep.
Because she feels like she should stay in lane,
Yeah.
It is a 5.
It is okay. It is a 5. Then that'll work.
Okay, it's a 5. She gets here. She sees Rosavia now having been defeated by this bitch who she thought she defeated. Ah, I see. Great.
Ready for round 2?
Guess so. We tried Thunder, so I can't do that. She's too far away for, well, let me see. 1, 3, 4. She's like, she is just in range for me to try this. She picks up the fucking crucible and just wings it at her. Boop.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
that just fucking works. As you just wing the suitcase at her.
Yep, spiraling through the air, the suitcase clangs off of her and then continues spinning up into the air. We go to B rank, and I believe... hold on. Let me double check dash really quick. Can I dash again? God, this kid is really complicated. Yes, okay, so while she is B rank or higher, it's twice per round, and I just went to B rank, so I can actually dash.
Fuck yeah.
Yes,
that works.
yes, Tekken. Yes, Queen. Thank you. She
barely
dashes up.
Barely managed to save her combo.
She dashes up and immediately goes for a swing with her sword.
Yeah, no, that is going to solidly hit her, as she is going to use her anytime to take the opportunity as you leave an area of your guard slightly open in the process of your attack. She's going to take the opportunity, taking the attack to dish one out herself. Which is going to work, so you will be taking 6 damage.
Okay, give me just some
but
moment.
Your attack did still work.
But you know, here's the fucking thing about that. I have seen her use this before. So if it's an attack, it can be predicted. No, it can't. Okay.
No, unfortunately.
But she will take, so she'll take 6 damage, halved because of the DR she has.
Yep.
She winces, but Kay sees that the just attack is not going in and doing as much damage as she would have liked. She is going to, let me see here. So it would be that. Let me check her fucking supers. What haven't I done yet? I did Supernova Slash. I did this, so it would just have to be this. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. We are going to do just the basic version of this move. Oh well, wait. I have to try to okay, the attack was successful, so now I have to try to catch the suitcase. So if this is successful, I'll go up one more rank and then I could use this. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
She catches it.
Successfully catch it.
She catches it, we go up one. Yeah. She is gonna open the briefcase, and is Rosavia, she's like on the ground, right?
Yeah, she is on the ground right now, but there seems to be a general sort of like energy surrounding her that is slowly bringing her up.
Yep. So she is just going to aiming it this way at Kay and all of the imps. Simply catch the briefcase. Her weapon vanishes, and she just opens it.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, you absolutely that works. So how much damage is that for the sake of K?
For the sake of K, this is 10 fire damage and 3 burn.
All right. As
And it remains open for several turns at this point, which means it's going to be at the start of every initiative turn doing 4 more fire damage and 1 more burn.
mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. I assume that is the end of your turn?
Yep, that is the end of my turn. I gain 1 exhaust and then lose 3 max. Yep.
We move on to the imp's turn as seeing the situation in the fire and knowing they're somewhat fire retardant. These two are going to try and dive in and get Kay out of the area so that she doesn't take any more fire damage, sacrificing themselves in the process. And they dive into the fire and get blown away.
and are not just burned, but torn to pieces. Yeah.
Yeah. As for and it seems like the flow of imps has mostly stopped as well. There's only a few more approaching for the time being. These ones are going to approach at Umbra and attack. Umbra.
Thankfully, she slurped some paint.
She slurped some paint, so she will be taking 3 damage, but that's fine. Although she has the fucking Father Fury thing, so I'm gonna give her. I will roll for Zanza. Actually, Rosche, since you're extra, you wanna if you wanna roll for Zanza's for Umbra's.
Oh yeah, brother.
Father
We're
Fury
gonna pick
passive.
up an imp and use them to smash the other ones. Nope.
Nope. Unfortunately, she's taking the 3 damage.
It would have been really funny if it worked though.
It would have been, yeah.
Would have been very funny if it worked. Evelyn is returning from base. Gen's turn, as he is going to get to there.
Tekken, look out!
And is going to aim I believe it would be the noon variation of Winter Sun. So, yeah, as that's going to fire out, and like right as soon as it passes through you, Tekken, to hit you the first time, Ellen is over here and deflects it upwards. This way, hitting you a second time. So this will be dealing a total of 12 damage to you.
12 damage, but reduced by my DR, so we will be doing, like...
And notably, your DR will apply twice, because it's 8 and then 4.
Ah, yes. So 8 and then 4, it would be... that much. Alright, and she's knocking me into the wall?
You are not getting moved anywhere, it's just the projectile is hitting you twice, effectively. That is their turn. We are going to skip Umbra for now. We'll effectively hold Umbra's turn. Varys is going to come up.
I almost forgot.
Almost forgot he's here, yeah.
He is going to attempt to, he's going to come over here and he's going to attempt to attack Velvetina, but first he's going to Bladed Quiver.
Bladed Quiver.
To set himself up, and then he's going to use his basic attack, miss once, hit once, so you will be taking 2 damage and 2 blight stacks, Velvetina.
Alright. What I would like to do, right? Sorry to Chaz you here. I kind of want to... Because on one hand, it's unfortunate, because I don't want to leave Umbra alone, because they're currently defenseless. On the other hand, I want to get down there so I can help Rosche, who I know is recovering anyways, but I feel like I should do something. But also, Gen is there. I don't fucking know what's going on. Straight up, I guess I'm just gonna voop from here and just try and go to the same portal location as last time, just move the entryway, I suppose.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that'll work.
They fucking spot dodge the projectile and then come back and stick their tongue out, like...
Yep. Ferris continues to fail to be an ADC. And yeah, that is Varys' turn.
All
I'm
right.
sorry that you think that he's failing, Samantha. To reiterate, this is the most accurate I've ever seen a showing of playing ADC in League of Legends.
I have a pretty useless question, but one that I feel like I've got to ask anyways. Of like, did me putting Evelyn so close to death count as a setup thing from earlier?
I'm gonna say no because
Yep.
She didn't use the sword.
In which case, straight up, oh, I don't know what to do. Other than, yeah, all right. What we're gonna do is Rajavia is going to paint a flamethrower and throw flame on the enemies in front of them.
All right, go for it.
Damn it!
That's going to singe one of the imps, but otherwise, not much else, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I've been succeeding on this shit a lot. And being on my own as a support is not very good. Straight up, I think my best option is to just try and kite his ass and not get in the line with Zanza. So like,
Yeah, there are still also these two towers that are
yeah,
begging to be destroyed.
yeah, that's fair. I just need to deal with the problems first.
Yeah, the problem is we've had to leave her in the middle of our match, so we don't have the resources to allocate to pushing.
We have.
You can't call him that, man.
We've had to leave her in the middle of our match.
A summoner
and so
has disconnected.
I have to spend a lot of my time trying to deal with things very inefficiently because I'm not built to do that.
God.
That's just the end of my turn, straight up. I don't.
Okay.
Gonna tell my kids this was League of Legends.
Maybe there's something I can do with a teleportation spot down here, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry this is taking so long. I'm genuinely just very conflicted because I do not know what to do.
I think kiting him is probably a good
to
idea.
Come back.
I think kiting him's a good idea, yeah.
We're gonna go up here to the rocks and, you know, just hope he's bad at fucking anything because he can't get a straight line with us.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We move on to Kay's turn as she's just going to warp room basic attack. I will just post the basic attack. As she oh no, she goes to do that and there's a little sputtering. It's why is it not working? Fine. I'm fine then. Just keep it simple.
There's a lot of that going around today.
She, frazzled, tries to make a regular sword slice at you, and it's very clumsy because she's clearly not on her game right now and gets deflected easily. She should also be taking have taken 4 burn damage. I think plus,
Yep.
So how much is it's the 4 damage from the thing plus an additional burn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yep, plus an additional burn, so that goes up to 4, and then she takes damage from the burn. And then I believe she gets a resist roll. Yes. Iris.
Yes.
Burn resist roll. She shakes off a little bit of it, but she's still on fire. And is going to step out of the way of the spewing flames.
Yep, she'll close it.
And that is Kay's turn. Rajavia, you're back up.
At full?
At
Or, oh, she stands herself up.
I'm awake! I have not Oh, right. That's right. Sorry. Hello again.
Damn, you look
Should I-
down for
should
the
I get-
count. Guess you respawned.
I will trust your judgment on that one, but I imagine that you are not simply here to watch and learn, you know. So
She goes back.
I was kind of
to
trying
the
to save your ass.
scrap pile.
yes, and I appreciate it, but I'm trying to
She gestures to the tower.
So you know what? I'm going to try something for the first time, okay? I have not attempted it once before. Okay?
Go for it.
But you believe me, right?
She says, looking deep in your eyes.
Like 100%?
She's been looking away, facing Kay, but at that she tilts her head back just enough to look back towards her. 120%.
Oh, that is you know, soon, given enough time,
She turns back over to the scrap thing.
I'm just going to learn how to count that high.
We're going to Scrapyard Mechanist to basically make the same thing, but instead of it being bonus action related, it's going to be. Let me take a long look. It's going to be move action costed. You know the approximate gimmick of the thing. So you know what? Here's the roll. We're gonna move on, right?
Yep.
Communally. I assume she makes it.
Yes.
It's gonna be like
Mhm.
handheld.
Okay, and now, do you want me to fire it at the demon, or do you want me to fire it at the other? At the tower? At the demons? At the ghost?
I think I've got her handled. Destroy the tower.
Okay.
Knock that shit down. And that's
yep.
a main action for real. And then, can I move action to fire from this range or no?
I'll say so. I'll say sure.
Come on, baby. All money, no, not money. Pew.
Pew, you shoot. It hits the tower. The tower takes some damage.
Good work, me. Okay, so that was it.
So
you
the last
can
two turrets
continue.
don't have force fields? Okay.
Yeah, they do not.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry.
You can continue now. I apologize. I had to make sure that it worked because last time it worked really well. So
Don't be sorry, sweetie. It's fine. Just stay focused.
She begins rambling despite Tekken's request. That's me.
Alright. Tekken.
Well, to be honest, I was kind of hoping she succeeded in an attack against me so that I could parry it. But, as it stands, let's see. I mean, I can't do that because my ranks are definitely going to reset. I believe I've unlocked X rank at this point. Am I really gonna hit K with that though? Like, I think I just need to be honest, I think I'm just gonna let's step here. Here even. She just runs around K and is gonna try to slash. Actually, she's just gonna try to hit with the crucible.
Okay.
So that's just
yeah,
6 damage.
That's just gonna work. 6 damage. She is looking very, very low.
Alright. See, yet again, I should have dashed. I don't know why I didn't, but it's fine. Okay, so if this is the last thing, can I hit her and any imps? Yeah, I can use the guns. She's gonna switch to her guns. Alright, I heal for that. She's gonna switch to her guns. Aim one at K and one at this imp and fire them both.
Yep.
First to K, second to the imp. Oh my god.
You missed the imp, but you do successfully hit K, who is just barely hanging on at this point.
Oh wait, actually, each of these shots do +2 damage because of the triple
Oh,
S
+2.
effect.
Okay, yeah, no, then she's down.
Cool. And that would probably kill the imp as well. And I'm going to finish her turn with just a dash up to the imp she just shot.
Yep.
Just so we can start making progress towards the turret. Should just dash here. And yep, that's her turn. I'm going to gain 2 exhaust this time because I'm above 6 tempered. So we go up to 5 and lose 5 max.
Ooh.
Look how healthy she's
Alright.
looking. Alright, that's it. That's me.
Look at how healthy she's looking. The imps are up. These 3 are going to go and
Oh,
Tekken.
stop. No. Don't.
They deal 1 damage apiece for a total of 3 damage that all gets negated.
I gain and I gain 3 tempered.
The imps, while wanting a more active target than Umbra, who is sitting here eating paint, are going to move over and try and attack Velvetina. I'm gonna say that doesn't work.
I'm back.
He's
Oh, you're
back.
back.
Welcome.
Oh, you're back. Well, it's
After this
I'm gonna
imp
go ahead
turn,
and-
yeah.
yeah. After this imp turn, you can go ahead and
Umbra has
fail,
been
which is
eating
moving
paint
after
and
the
healing
imps.
the whole time.
Yeah.
There are 2 more
Understandable.
spaces of paint remaining. You can have them.
Yeah, you can have them.
Well, I'm gonna say, yeah. I mean, those are the only imps left, and no one's in range of turrets. So that's the imp turn done. We're gonna officially move Umbra to below the imps at -1 initiative, because she's been eating paint.
You know, Zanza, I thank you for giving us the authentic League experience by leaving in the middle of the game.
and yeah.
Oh, fuck.
The camera pans over to Umbra, who's eating paint
summoner
off
has
the
reconnected.
floor. Yeah, Summoner has reconnected.
It's
and
not
she's just
technically
like,
on the floor. It's a painted table with painted food. Tasty.
Yummy, dude.
Mmm.
Alright.
It'd be more
Sansa-
accurate to say you are existing within the area and
Quest
absorbing
like,
Just to-
energy
like
from it.
acrylics.
Just to summarize, Varys Respondent is attacking you in Velvetina. Evelyn is dead for now. There's just the top and bottom turrets left now.
Okay.
Rajavia
Now-
died going down like a hero.
But she got better,
Okay.
yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna eat this space. And I'm not gonna eat this space because I don't. I
Heal
assume
for
that's 1
2.
stamina. Oh, 2.
It's
Okay.
2.
So I'm gonna eat this space. Right. I am done eating paint. And then she's going to.
I'm not,
here.
Varys says.
Also, if you would like,
Mm-hmm.
in the purple space, there is a 1 part of an 8-tile long sword. If you would like to use that.
Now that is pretty cool. But with what movement?
Fair enough.
I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to pick up this man, and I'm going to God press him into his own tower.
Varys
Yeah.
just keeps getting picked up and thrown into things.
Thank God Varys is back.
I'll be real. Yeah. Okay. You know what?
Set gaming.
Yeah. I'll save that second part for the Justice follow-up if I get it. Oh,
Yep. Unfortunately, that does not work.
I'm giving myself a reroll.
That'll work. I'll give you the reroll. That'll work.
It's getting better.
We're doing
It's
it.
going
We're
on.
learning
Yep,
to count. Rosavia, look.
that'll work as you manage
Rosavia!
you manage to God press him into the fucking tower.
I will God press him into the tower, and then, God, I don't remember enough about Jean. I thought, did she have like a big like Frankenstein arm? I don't remember.
Sheen?
I might be mixing. I'm mixing up different characters. You know what? Fine. It's fine. I'll do it with I'll do it using Minos again. Why not? He's big. I'm going to, as the tower, I assume, you know, aggro's to me since I'm inside. I know this doesn't make sense in the League of Legends system. However, I'm going to apply real-world logic to this. I'm going to pick up Varus, and I'm going to use him as a meat shield against the tower. He can eat my tower shots.
Okay. Sure, give me a roll. Yeah, no, he is just in your arms. You have him grappled. He will be eating any tower shots that come your way.
Bro
Awesome.
is like, the guilty will know agony.
Scarlet.
That's the bullet heading toward you right now.
Skarner's ult will end any second now, and he'll be let go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Yeah. And we move on to Gen's turn, where he is going to come out and use his.
I'm so happy.
He's gonna use a funny basic attack on Rosche. It's gonna deal 5 damage.
I'll just take it. No anytimes for me.
Okay, that's Gen's turn.
Ow!
Now it's time for Varus's turn. He's gonna. I'm gonna give him a roll to see what happens, but he might just be suppressed right now. He's suppressed right now. K is down for the count for now. Velvetina.
Alrighty. Question number first though. Proc for healing space? Assumedly not.
I'm gonna say no. I will give you the proc for just the first time it was used.
Alright. That's fine, because I still have a really, really large version of this anyways. Velvetina is fucking pinned down. I genuinely can't move from here. But what Velvetina can do is use some of those upgrades that have been stacking up this whole combat, because I have 7 procs of my motherfucking passive up to this point. And the thing I put it into, I'm pressing on the screen of reality, motherfucker. That tower and the tri-state area are getting consumed.
Yeah, I assume this tower up top.
Yeah, because I can't see the other one, but I would definitely put it down there. This is a 10 by 10 area that does only a measly 4 damage, but
yeah, I'm gonna say with the 18 in particular and the 10 by 10 and the 10 by 10 area, you just completely envelop the tower. The tower is gone.
is Varus obliterated with it?
Varus takes 4 damage, but is otherwise suppressed.
Yeah,
That's the problem, is that they're real. They're real people.
Yeah, and then let's just assume that this, like, keeps going.
Yeah.
As, like, gray distortion overtakes that entire area.
So wait,
He's shunted out, but still grabbed by Umbra.
Sorry to interrupt. So wait, can you ban Greasy Upsurge, please? Who's naming these bots?
Oh god.
Chat GPT.
Oh my god.
Alright, I assume
Sorry.
turn Velvetina.
Unless I can maybe, like, squeeze past them, probably.
They're imps, I'll let you roll to try.
I'll go for it.
Yeah, you can just get past them.
Alrighty. You know what? In that case... Ooh... Yeah, sure, I'll take my own space of movement, and then I'll, like, go... like, down. My own space of healing, rather.
Yep. Alrighty.
And that's the end of my turn. Umbra, you can feel free to smash Varus into the distortion if you want.
Rosche.
Will do.
Scarlet.
Oh, that one's my character. That's my bad, sorry.
Yeah.
Alright.
She was gone
so
for a little
we're
bit,
going
so.
We're gonna move 1, and then we're going to fuck shit up. Alright. 2 spaces. We get a main and a movement action. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Walk in range of the tower as it begins focusing on you.
Do it, motherfucker. See what happens.
She's slowly becoming Voya. I need to separate the voices a little. Scarlet. You fucking fool. You could have used both of those actions to fire on it. But, you know what? That's fine. We here in the biz, we can manage, right? So we have ended a movement action. And dare I, in my humble current location, dare I believe, we could place it like down here, right?
Yeah.
Main action number 1 from the thing,
Yep.
you know, what's it called? The
Yeah,
nest.
from the nest.
So it will not be making an additional nest. So it will not be making another. What we're gonna be doing is where's her sheet? There's her sheet. We're going to, as a main action, have a metal tentacle slam in a 4x1 area diagonally. And if not diagonally, then I'll just move it down 1. We're fine.
Okay, yeah. I will let you do that.
And on a 15, the tower will be knocked prone. Shit.
That's not a 15, but it will hit the tower.
It isn't.
Okay, that was number 1. Number 2, surprise rocket launcher, fucker.
That's not a one.
She reloads it.
Sorry, I forgot that part.
She does not reload it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, I think I'm starting to... Tekken, do not look at me.
I
1
believe
second.
in you, Rosavia. Tekken says.
No, do not look at me. I am being competent.
That's me.
Alright, Tekken.
Okay. So, I need to get there. 5. I can dash up. Yeah.
There's a little main action for it.
All right. How's the turret looking after Rosavia's assault?
After Rosavia's assault, it is
That's what you wanna
looking
call it?
a little beaten down, but still standing decently.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna try to fucking use true gamer power, just like Tekken would want. We're gonna dash. It's an 8.
I will.
It's an 8.
Yep.
She
I
dashes
was
up.
gonna let it work regardless.
Yep, she dashes up. Okay. So, one thing at a time here. First of all, let's go for broke. I'm gonna pump 5 stamina and 1 max stamina into ground 0 and try to do big fucking blast on this thing.
Mm-hmm. Big fucking blast.
Yes, thank
Big
you.
fucking blast.
Okay, so the overcharged blast is gonna do 20 damage and inflict 5 burn as well. And it also heavily knocks both her and it back.
Yeah. As you walk up and you effectively, I think the best way to equate this effect, right, that is happening here, is you use the 1 fucking Ziggs ability on the tower and it's gone.
Alright, I'll be honest,
that,
I thought I was going to need a little more than that, but fair enough.
It's not a lot of damage.
With that, she she falls to a knee and with her, using her gun to hold herself up, just panting heavily, smoke issuing from her everywhere.
Yep. Effectively, that is this combat done. As we will get to rewards in a second. But before we get to that, there's a small thing I need to do that I need to double check something for it that it's set up correctly really quickly. Yes, this should be all set up as it needs to be. Okay. As you all are fighting through the towers, and fighting through the waves of imps and fighting through your opponents, we are briefly going to cut away to a separate scene of Lewis in his office.
Oh, Jesus.
It is not exactly the neatest office. There's an attempt to make something nicer with like a few plants and everything, but there's paperwork everywhere. He is constantly writing, and no matter how much paperwork he seems to do and file away or put in stacks, there is just a never-ending cascade of more and more and more paperwork to do. There is a little TV on the side of his room that is playing the contents of the exam through various camera systems for him to watch and evaluate while he is doing his paperwork. As he simply sits there quietly writing things, when there is a less of a knock and more of a bang at the door to his office, as someone comes bursting through the door. The hell is wrong with you? Hello to you too, Kai. What brings you around today? Oh, I was just around. Figured I'd stop by DBA. I heard they were doing an exam today. Wanted to, maybe see the details on that. Maybe watch some of the new people they've got coming in. And what do I find out? That it's you, of all people, that is running the exam in Crimson Hell, of all places. What the fuck? Well, hardly think it's fair to burst into my office just over something small like that. What are you even getting out of this? What kind of scheme are you cooking up? I don't scheme. She glares daggers at him. Much. Okay. It's for publicity. It's for the store. DBA gets a free exam. I get attention and popularity for my shop. It's a win-win for everybody. It's bullshit and you know it. Well, first of all, no, it's not. I care a lot about this shop, even if it is even somewhat a front for the gates to hell. But it's also a legitimate sports business, and we need more customers. But second, and more importantly, you and my other daughters are getting more and more involved in DBA, and it's only a matter of time before I eventually get pulled into the mix. So rather than it have being through some random, embarrassing, or difficult to deal with event, I figure it's probably best if I get involved with DBA on my terms, as it were. That's it? That's all you're doing here? I promise. That's all I'm doing. I'm running a legitimate business and a legitimate exam for DBA. Fine. I'll believe you for now, but if anything goes wrong in there, anything out of the ordinary happens, which it probably will, because it's Crimson Hell, I'm going in there and I'm helping them. Fine, do as you please. It's not like I can do much to stop you right now with all this paperwork anyways. And with that, we will cut away to... I'm going to briefly cut back to this map because I don't have the next one set up quite yet.
It is okay. We forgive you.
I know, I'm a horrible, horrible person.
I just told you we forgave you, motherfucker.
Don't.
And yeah, I apologize. This is going to take me a second.
It's okay.
Yep, it's fine.
Rajavi is an astoundingly fun kit in other news.
Yeah. All right.
I'm glad I'm glad Tekken's finally at a spot I like her to be at as well.
Tekken also seems very fun, yeah.
As let me get the.
She definitely is incredibly strong, but she also, most of that strength is slightly legislated if she has to move around a lot and there's like a lot of little guys. If there's just one big guy that just sits there, then she can fucking explode them, but yeah. Oh, we're here.
Yep. Rewards for the past 2 combats.
All right. Let me
Well,
put this back up. Are we healing after this?
Yes, you are.
Good news, everyone. Rajavia now might be able to take 1 attack from a DBA boss.
Oh,
What's
so
she
you
at?
can come-
This is +5, right? 18.
Yes, it is
Oh
+5.
my god.
yeah. She didn't start very high.
So,
That's valid.
for the sake of it, Amber, this is 1 combined reward, but it was 2 combats. Would I synchronize twice or just the once?
I'm gonna say just the ones. So I'm kind of folding them together into one long combat because while there is a break in the middle, it is assumed that it was like constant fighting up to this point.
Unfortunate, a little bit, but that's fine.
But yeah, that is as you keep going a little bit, there is a lull in the action as the paths converge into one singular path over here.
Good luck, everybody. That was very exhausting.
I'm fine for the most part.
Too bad I didn't get to finish off that
Oh no, that's fine.
Varus guy.
Mm.
I tried to snap his neck and he said that's homophobic, so I had to let him go.
I have
That old chestnut.
I have a question for you, Amber. There's still nothing written in the old prof tree, right?
No, I have upgrades written for her now.
Oh, okay. I will do this once.
Okay.
I'm at 22.
Alright. You do get something new at 22, actually.
Yo, you're at 22 also? That's epic.
You get this. A new talent. Beats to be in a DBA session too.
Oh. Can hear the music being played in the jukebox.
A classic.
God.
I see.
Makes sense.
I also got an upgrade. To post it, it's very simple. I just really wanted to get to this one because it is essentially my my little safety net for when like Umbra has been. She rolls first on initiative, and I'm busy trying to trap my kid. Less, ostensibly, it just gives her defenses before her first turn on initiative, and she can reduce her initiative before her first turn comes around to gain more resource cards.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Tekken doesn't get anything.
Oh, okay.
Is it as usual?
Speaking of,
She just she's not quite there yet.
Speaking of, I'm gonna give my synchronized Mundi comp to, I think Umbra.
Yay! I now have companionship.
Alright. Everyone is done with upgrades then, and we have a little bit of intended downtime period, and I need to take a quick bathroom break, so you can converse among yourselves in the meantime, and I will get the casual music going. So I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Perhaps I am not built for this DBA shtick.
She falls over on her back, exhausted.
I don't know. You look like you're eviscerating them.
I mean, you've been plenty of help. On one hand, it's important to know your limits, but this is also how you expand them.
That is true, but also someone gently tapped me with a blade, and I think I died. Just then and there. And this is maybe the afterlife.
I mean, yeah, it is.
No.
Oh, right!
She points with one of her mechanical legs.
Right. Still tired.
How are you guys finding hell so far?
Warm. Homely.
Not really my thing. I prefer mobile games.
Fair. It's definitely a lot more themed than I figured it'd be. Not that I'm complaining.
My ribcage is broken, I think.
Uh,
Transpiderism is real.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm ultimately alright, I think.
That's a good that is good news. I'm happy to hear.
I can keep going as long as I need to.
I'd be surprised
edgy.
if this took its toll on me. I don't think I'm surprisingly endurant or anything. I just think that I don't know. They flip over.
It's neat how your
How
hair
do you-
stays falling upward even when you're upside down.
Yeah.
How do you no
How do I
So-
what?
so when you are punched, how do you not die?
Death is a conscious state of being that, like,
You know what I
really
mean?
You get punched 1,000 times and go down every time until next time you can take 2 punches.
Okay. Punch.
You should not.
Hmm.
Not from her.
That's probably not the best idea. We need to conserve our strength for the inevitable 11th hour twist.
Oh, there will be an 11th hour twist. Is it the fact that we are in hell and there is a demon?
No, that was the premise. She
But,
adjusts her
but I mean-
stance.
I mean in the cosmic sense. You know?
Velvetina.
The point is that this is DBA, and even if this is a sanctioned above board entrance exam, not only are these demons, which is always, well, invites certain inevitabilities and unpredictable factors, but also, it's DBA. You have to expect the unexpected.
Okay. What unexpected should I be expecting?
She shrugs.
Well, if you want to
mysterious
start, again, to note, I'm kind of a thing that exists but doesn't exist at the same time. So if you expect something that is in a strange state of paradoxical existence, then perhaps you'll be prepared for anything.
Okay. Paradoxes. Okay. Doable.
You could also probably expect that we will be fighting 1 parentheses or more end parentheses demons. You don't know, they don't
probably.
physically say parentheses, but you can almost feel that their words are being parenthesized.
Okay.
Umbra.
Yes.
I've obviously been seeing how Rezav here fights, and I've seen a bit of Velvetina's shtick. What exactly do you do again? We've been kind of separated this whole time.
Well, that was the fun part. As she swooshes a hand in front of her as like a bunch of cards spin around in the air and then disappear. I don't really get to know what I do until the moment that we do it.
Okay.
Oh, but
Fair
I can
enough.
assure you that I am capable of working on the fly.
Does anyone have epithet guesses? I know a
So,
moderate amount.
For you or for Umbra?
I guess either.
Nested?
Very
Junkyard?
close. Cosmically close.
She points at Tekken, then to Umbra.
Sorry, Velvet, no.
Blinks.
Matryoshka? I don't know.
There we go!
She snaps.
Yes,
I really
there
wasn't
are
expecting that, to be honest, but okay.
There are small things in every things, and my abilities allow me to get the small things or the larger things from any of the things that I see or interact with.
What?
She blinks.
Sorry, is it a bad one? Can I
No,
redo it?
It is a very proficient use of that word, is all.
So I have potential.
Yes,
She certainly has plenty of potential.
a little scarily.
I assume that's just one prof, Scarlet.
I suppose that's a penny question. I'd associate, like... I guess I'd associate it with one. I'd make it, like, 2 or 3 if she was more, like, explicit about hiding it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, even if I
one
just get
sounds right.
one, even if I just
Oh,
get
okay.
one, that is one thing that I get. Just
I may be the odd one out because I was just thinking that would probably be like a tour because of just like the level of abstraction from what they're like doing.
well, I mean, there's a level of abstraction except for the ability that literally does that. Like that's what let me get it. So I get this upgrade. Let me make sure that's added.
I also couldn't make a guess myself because I already knew that shit.
Oops.
Well, the mystery has been solved. Congratulations.
Thanks, I suppose.
You're welcome, I suppose.
All right. Whenever you guys.
Anyways,
are
as
ready,
yours
I'll
cards
go
looks
ahead.
at them.
That was my guess as well.
No.
It is the closest I can get shit.
Do you have an epithet?
Me?
Nods.
Yes.
Is it Mulligan?
No. It's a good one though.
Flips upside down.
But honestly, if I had that word, I'd hope I could do more with it than just this.
Ooh, I've become
so
a
it is
card
not
myself.
one that you like?
I'm the Hanged Man.
Umbra creates a card in her hand. It is a Arcana of the Hanged Man, but with Velvetina on it.
Fancy.
So, anyways, whenever you guys are ready to move on, let me know.
Anyway, I'm ready to move on.
I was thinking something remarkably similar.
She tosses the card she made into the wall, and it sticks in like it's a sharp thing of metal.
Ooh, Javia takes it.
It's a metal card.
Metal.
She takes a bite out of it to seemingly like one would with gold amounts.
It's made of metal.
Hmm.
I have quite the shocking revelation.
Alright.
Hey, Umbra, are you going to follow us?
She means the other one.
She's pointing at Velvetina.
Velvetina is just floating there.
Is that a yes?
What's up?
Should I assume
Teleports
it's
are directly adjacent.
Oh. Should I take that as a yes?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm saying yes to. I actually, I suffered
Just
one of
keep
those
walking,
cosmic
Umbra, just
micro
keep
sleeps for a
walking.
moment.
I own your soul now, sorry.
I'll check, but I don't know if I have one.
That was a little spider joke.
She leans in. People get my name wrong all the time too, Umbra.
Isn't your name the same as famous video game franchise?
Yeah, but it's not my birth name.
Oh,
Oh.
I am so sorry.
I can look into the symbolism there.
You know, I could take
Just my
care
family
of
being-
anybody who does that.
It's just my family being stupid, mainly.
I could
Oh, if you would maybe tell me where they live, I could help.
No, we don't need anything. We don't need to do anything like that. I don't
wanna,
consider myself part of the family anymore, anyway.
I don't want to.
Hmm.
I don't want to heap on the unconditional support and care and all of that. Trans rights,
I
by
do.
the way. But also what I would
Oh.
like
Oh,
to say,
it's not a trans thing. I just hate my birth name.
trans rights anyway. But what I
Well,
would
sure.
like to say is I could. They pause. Okay, I probably can't right now. I could retroactively make your name always be what it is right now. Gives a wink.
Let's not mess with causality that's previously.
I'll get back to
All
you
right
on.
now.
I'll get back to you on that one after we live through whatever's about to happen.
Alright.
Nothing is about to happen. Audible wink?
With that, I will move you all to the
Audible
last
wink.
map.
Audible wink. Audible wink.
As you all walk up
This was a weird
Here.
game mode, huh?
to a very, at the end, singular lane, many imps, inhibitors, towers stacked up and standing upon a large crystal towering above you at the other end is Avdiel. Well,
Hmm.
you've all done very well to make it this far in the state you currently are. So, as you may have guessed from the beginning, your final fight, your final combat is with me, as I will be defending the final structure. And I wish you the best of luck, because I don't intend to hold back.
Haha.
You're gonna need the luck more than we will.
Confidence.
Yeah. Roll initiative.
Do me a big favor and just add me on, because Toph now owns one of my 2 arms.
I like to think Velvetina just now starts hearing that and is like, "Whoa! What the fuck?"
I'm gonna say, for this, I'm gonna say +1, 2 rolls.
Okay. This will be very helpful. I'm just gonna go for this, yeah.
I'm not going to lie, I was expecting it to be a demon.
It is.
Indeed. I guess that it was not very plot twisty at all.
What's
For now.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand this. This is DBA, but you you treat this like it is a fictional narrative.
That's because I
I'm
probably shouldn't say
copying.
that.
I'm copying off of their homework, metaphorically.
Okay, second. Apologies.
I'll kill you.
Okay. But yeah, so, at the top of the round, we start with, Avdiel's turn as she, takes out a crystal knife and carves a few very quick motions into the air, almost doing some kind of, runic work of some kind, and as she does that, glowing runes appear below all of the imps on the battlefield, with a particular symbol on them as energy surges up into them all, and they all look particularly more aggressive and dangerous, and just generally like almost feral in a way. Let's see how you deal with these. As it's her turn for now. Velvetina.
Alright, so in order to get you guys into the fray a bit faster, what Velvetina's gonna do is they're gonna come here, and I'm going to effectively draw with my 4 squares like a red circle with like a spring on it to create like a boost panel that these guys can use to just launch themselves wherever they need to go. Yeah, that's a 12, baby.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right,
As you
everyone.
create a booster pad that will generally like boost people forwards, like I'm gonna say like 5 or 6 spaces when they move on it.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
Here's your boost panel.
Excellent.
And you know, with that, Velvetina's just gonna hang the fuck out and let everyone rock.
All right. Here we get to Umbra.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
I'm gonna use my thing. I'm gonna reduce my initiative to 0.
Alrighty. Your initiative is reduced to 0.
You need more time,
so-
I imagine.
Yeah. In that case, Rajavia.
Now, I appreciate this. I believe I'm going to prepare something immaculate.
As a main action. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do 1, 2, 3. Move action complete for the time being. I will toss 1 down. And as a main action, I will create a little doll. The scrap summon. You know the kind, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Just real quick, by the way, I assume these turrets have force fields from the inhibitors right behind them.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Just checking.
And now, we start working on a masterpiece.
That's me for the time being, truth be told.
Alright.
Let me burn
Tekken.
through 3 of the combat reward stamina I just got, and
Yeah.
I think this has Tekken, one of Tekken's old talents, because I rolled it.
Oh god. Well, I'll have to update those. Well, the thing is, I didn't really change her talents, so.
Yeah, it's the you're not just some casual game.
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
are you?
Well, that one is exactly the same, so there you go. Alright,
Yeah.
Tekken, she's gonna draw her big scythe from her suitcase and step forward. So that will boost 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. And then we'll go 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, you know, I think what we'll do, we're gonna hold our, she's gonna hold her action for when, enough imps are nearby, shall we say. Well, actually, there's like... These guys will work. You know, let's just do it. That'll give Zanza more time anyway. Alright, she's gonna Fate Cleaver the one back here.
Okay.
Doing the splash damage specifically. Okay, we're gonna switch. We're gonna go to... Let's see. Because we don't have Korma's thing anymore, do we? Yeah.
No, not currently. Unless Umbra rolls it again.
Yeah. We're gonna switch over to Sky Thunder and try to shoot that at these 3 imps. The 3x3, just big rain of meteors coming down.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I tried to buy you time, Zanza, but your turn. It's your turn, I'm afraid.
Unfortunately, Tekken whiffs both of those, and it's Umbra's turn.
Oh wow, how unfortunate. You guys good to wait? I don't know. It's not easy decision. I think I'm almost done.
All good.
But I'm also not done yet.
Opt for slow play, go for negative initiatives.
No,
Until you enter the next round.
No.
you're fine.
I definitely can't do that.
Unfortunately, like, if Tekken just walks up and fails twice, then she is equivalent to the power of fucking, like, Javert, dude.
That one's a deep cut.
I'm trying to understand what self-proclaimed Emperor of Safety does. Because she...
Well, Penny's here. Penny, do you want to explain your writing to Zanza?
Just the damage just cancels it. It seems it's like a passive, but it seems like it's just a general. Whenever you or an adjacent ally is attacked, you reduce the stuff, and it's like easier. It's like you can do it more often for allies.
I am here. You get a once per turn for an ally, once per round for yourself. Basically, just RP a way to make something safer, like covering a sword in like a custom sheath that you just manifest or something.
Okay, I'll take that.
It could help with Rosavia's zones. Do you need to move through those?
I could get Ashley's ice cream car, but I'm not going to.
Oh my god.
Are you sure? That sounds so good.
But we don't have the asset uploaded.
But well, that's
Penny is right
Penny
here.
can get it, and Zanza Rift Herald.
Oh my god, yes. Okay, I'm taking it.
We can use that to run over the imps and destroy everything.
The asset then, Penny.
It's indestructible.
I'm already DMing you.
Okay.
That's so good.
This is what I've always wanted.
In that case...
Just, she holds up a card and just behind us all.
Hey everyone, I have a new job!
Congratulations! I'm so happy to hear.
Beep, beep.
Alright, hold on.
Tekken blinks.
So what size is it supposed to be?
I just typed it to you.
I think it's like 4x3-ish. Maybe 5x3.
It is. Hold on.
Like, you can use the bear as a reference, kind of.
Yeah.
That looks around like correct, yeah.
Send it.
It's a little bigger because the spaces the like floor tiles are supposed to line up with the floor
so
tiles.
it's a 7x4 then.
Yeah, it's 7x4. Okay.
Let me.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
There we
It's
go.
actually a little bigger than that. It's
It might be an 8x4. Sorry, I'm loading up the other roll20 to get the exact numbers I used.
If Roshavia can just be in here for an extended duration, then we win the combat. Trust
Yeah,
me.
I think it's one more long, is what it is.
Yep, there we go.
There it is.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Oh, it's so huge.
I
Avdiel
don't-
sees
I don't-
this.
I have very little understanding of exactly how this works, so
It's a big ass ice cream truck. It's made of ostensibly an indestructible
Yeah.
epithet proof material, and people who are at the window, I think ally or enemy, can ask for ice cream that heals them 2 to 3 stamina.
Yeah, this is a invincible
Yummy.
fucking run you over vehicle, which is
It's just a-
perfect for this.
It's just a big ass truck, and anybody can get ice cream at the window to heal.
The best part is
okay.
it's even balanced by the fact that it probably can't get up those stairs.
Yeah, all right.
this is
so
gonna be interesting for reasons you'll see in a bit.
Oh,
this is gonna
no.
be weird, yeah. And I'm gonna have Umbra hit the floor as I'm going to attempt to use Every's ability. Write that down, folks. Right? To
no.
basically change a blink and you'll miss it detail. I want to change it, right? So that instead of there being 4 towers, there are 3 with 1 in the middle. Because if you don't look at all of them specifically, you might not realize that
Alright.
there are exactly 4 instead of 3.
Alright. Do you want to get rid of one of the middle ones then?
Yeah. So it'll just be
Alright.
1 in the middle instead of 3.
Give me-
Instead of
Do you have
2.
to
Give me a
roll?
roll.
Yeah.
I do.
Oh,
That is
okay.
not gonna
You'll have
work,
to wait.
unfortunately. You
That's
should have
fine.
control of the ice cream truck, so place it how it should
I
be.
do. Yep.
I do.
Umbra's
Because
going to.
assumedly Roshavia is not currently in it.
Rosavia would have to
Damn,
get
am I
in,
not?
yeah.
Okay.
It'd be like right here, I guess.
Fuck.
Or I guess it would be right here. Because
I do wanna
otherwise it would
note-
be in the scrap.
If you really want Zanza, this right here is a boost pad. You could launch the car into the imps.
True, but it would crush you.
You could nudge it in.
Hold on, I can summon it here. There we go.
Yay!
Let it pop a wheelie. Umbra. I'm just gonna spend my movement to leap in through the window and then tell the bear, hit it. I just want to ram forwards. That's it. I want nothing else.
Yeah. Give me a relatively easy roll. Yeah.
Vroom
I wanted to
vroom.
get in!
It fucking rooms forward.
But it's
Snap,
faster
I can
then.
taste it very- Oh, okay.
And is going to be a little bit difficult to maneuver around a bunch of the debris around here. So it's, I'll
Now-
say,
Do we need to maneuver through the debris, or can we just get in a car crash?
I will say, it can with the boost pad end up like around here as it runs into this like wall over here
Oh
Wonk.
my god.
as these imps get run over.
This is gonna be like the fucking Lethal Company car where you're wedging it into a horrible fucking position.
And
Yeah.
then, just as a bonus action, I'm gonna try to have some ice cream.
Yeah, you have some ice cream.
Okay, I'll heal for 2. That's my turn.
Okay. As it gets to Avdiel's turn, that's interesting. Alright then. As she waves a hand forward and the imps begin to move and do things. A number of them over here are going to charge towards Roshavia. A few are going to charge towards Tekken. This one's going to fruitlessly attack the ice cream truck as well as a few others. This one's gonna order ice cream.
Fair-
This one understands the futility
Oh,
of his
okay.
actions.
Fair
and
enough.
Just walks
Fuck
over
off.
and hands ice cream.
Yeah. So we'll do a roll for attack.
Definitely
Tekken.
soul ice cream, I
That'll
assume,
be-
or blood.
Yeah, blood ice cream. It'll be
I'm-
6 damage to Tekken.
Awesome.
6 to me. Alright. It's 3 instances of
Yeah,
attacks,
3
right?
instances of 2.
So I go up to that. Yep.
And then it is going to be a couple of them attacking Roshavia from range. Roshavia, you are going to take 4.
They're attacking me!
Alright. I'm at about half health.
Alright. As then Avdiel herself raises up an arm, a large gout of flame erupting from her open palm facing forward as it forms into an orb, a sphere, a massive ball of fire that grows bigger and bigger and bigger. And as she is preparing to release it, there is a sound in the distance.
Oh.
As she genuinely looks confused and startled. As the fire fades and she looks over for a moment before getting a little more wry smile on her face as hearing the roar as well, all of the imps just start skittering and running away, seemingly terrified of something.
Uh-oh.
Don't recognize the roar. What was it?
Nasher, Roshan.
I don't know.
As the imps all run away, as Avdiel's confusion changes to a slightly wry smirk a little bit as she says, "All right. Well, we did say to expect the unexpected. There's gonna be a slight change of plans in the conclusion of the exam, rather than destroying the core here, the nexus you might call it. If you can defeat the intruder that we have, I will consider the exam a victory on your part, and I will not be intruding on the fight, as it were. You know what they say, as a large and imposing creature comes leaping into the battlefield, and I need to make sure its stamina is not visible.
We're gonna really hate this, aren't we?
As a creature appears, landing from like a massive leap.
What the fuck is that?
Alright.
That's a territorial rampart! No! We have to run! We all have to run!
Really?
As this creature lands here, and is going to, it's going to take a second. It once again roars, and it is going to grab one of the towers and throw it, and just throw it at the ice cream truck.
You glad you took the truck now, buddy?
I am.
Yes.
Okay,
As it
that's the worst thing in the world, okay.
as it lifts this tower, throws it at the fucking ice cream truck. It gets the tower. I'm gonna move this to the token layer, so it's there.
I was about to say, Zanza, I haven't played this, but Tekken has. You need to tell her what you know.
Okay, so
As the ice cream truck gets jostled and pushed backwards a bit, and there's just a tower sideways as impassable terrain now.
Okay, that is not good.
So, can I give context?
Yeah.
I don't think this thing is gonna work exactly like it, but in Xenoblade 1, right? Once you get past like the intro story stuff and you get to the first like big area,
He's
right?
wandering around. Yeah.
You're walking around in the middle of it, right? And the game doesn't have the best like draw distance, so you'll see him when he like is like within reach of you. There is just a massive, like, level 90 unique enemy that will one-shot you until you have in-game gear. And he just runs around and will fight you in that area. And in fact, for some early game quests, they will literally, if they don't want you to be able to go to an area or, like, take a specific route, they'll just put him there. Like, they won't actually stop you from going through, they'll just put him there so you know you won't do it.
Yep.
Hilarious.
That is its turn. It's just throwing the tower at the cart for now. Velvetina.
Right. So Roshavia, you really want to get in there, right?
Currently, yes.
Yeah, I think
Hopefully
she
it's not gonna
really needs to get in there.
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my anytime. Before my turn, during my turn, I'll just fucking take up the usage for the round. It doesn't matter. Velvetina is going to grab Rosche, and we're going to go into the truck.
Yep, that'll work.
Cause this shit ain't Epithet, baby. This is all purple.
Okay.
And you know, I wish I could attach this to the asset, but basically I'm dragging Rosche in here.
Yeah.
Can my nest and boy come along with?
I'm gonna say no. They would have to actively move in.
Okay.
And now that while we're in here though, right? Velvetina is going to do their thing from earlier, where they're going to paint clock with speed lines on Rosche so that they have a buff for their turn. So that maybe if teleporting in doesn't cement a thing for later, this might.
Oh my god, there's
Yeah. You can
so many
paint
cranes.
clock with speed lines and to generally, speed enhance Rajavia's next turn.
Thank you very much.
And from there, there's a part of me that kind of wants to exit the vehicle, but I used 2 spaces of movement to get to you, yeah? Or was it 3?
I think it was 3.
Yeah, if it was 3, then I won't try to go for your main action zone. I think Velvetina is just going to like move further into the car and just like lay down on the floor. And that'll be their turn.
Yep. Rajav.
Alright, lair action. I'm going to bundle up the main action thing such that it is a suitcase. And I need to roll for this, if I remember rightly. There we go. And then the clone is going to pick it up, and we're going to carry it into the portal. Any complaints?
No, that's fine.
Oh.
As you pull this scrap zone
I
into the ice cream
adore.
truck.
I simply adore the energy of Tekken fighting this thing normally, and the rest of the party is in a van. I love it so much.
Okay, so I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I have a plan that will potentially allow one of us to kill it. Just keep me in here, perfectly fine, and we should be okay. Peachy? Peachy.
Suitcase in hand, Rosche is going to... This one's going to get close. Rosche is going to use a main action to make this Matryoshka clone a little... Can I get much larger? Just increase its size a little bit. If possible, if allowed.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Alright. Another main action has been added to the collective. Increase boy size if so desired.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. With the increase in size.
I believe that currently though we're fine. Currently. That's me then.
All right. Tekken. Your turn. Unlike the others, you would maybe be a little bit more familiar with some of the fauna of the various hells, in particular Crimson Hell. This is a Devil Ape. They are. I will post one of their passives in particular because I think it is just notable as it's a general physiology thing about them.
Big.
All of them are at least as tall as a 2-story building and take a minimum of a 5x5 area, but they can be larger.
Can we acknowledge the fact that it was not a demon, by the way?
I mean, the recording says initially this is Devil Ape right there.
But it isn't like cosmically.
What does cosmically even mean? You're just gesturing to your general feeling and calling it cosmic.
Ignoring all of this, Tekken
Sorry.
stares up at this creature, her resolve wavering for just a moment, as she's reminded of perhaps similar creatures to devil apes that perhaps they were inspired by in games that she's played. And Tekken, she's certainly strong, and she knows she's strong, but she's always been even more confident in her gaming ability than her actual physical prowess. But even in the games that she played, she was never able to kill these creatures, at least certainly not when you first run into them, not until much, much later after a lot of grinding. But staring up at this beast, much more powerful than any other demon that she's managed to fight on her own up till this point, in this moment, she realizes she has no choice but to believe in herself as she sets her expression in place and draws her blade. We're gonna go for just a normal sword swing first.
Alright. Yeah, no, that is an effective sword swing. You will deal about 6 damage, and I need to make you aware of its talent.
I see.
So
Okay.
you will take 2 damage.
What about... how does that interact with DR?
It'll interact normally.
Okay, then I take 1 damage. But now that I've got 4 tempered, I should be able to just ignore that from here on, because I should have 2 DR now. Let me get plus that total. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, I need to get the ranks. Okay, we're gonna follow that up with a second swing.
Oh yeah, no, that'll easily hit it and slice into part of its body.
Alright. Go up to that. She is going to use dash to get up onto its, like, arm plates, essentially, and start fucking climbing this thing as she continues attacking.
Yep.
Oh
yeah, no, that'll work easily.
Alright, so she gets up to here. She gets up to here, we're gonna shotgun blast this thing's arm. Let me pay 1. Where is it? Here we go. Not paying any extra. Oh, alright, that's a failure.
That'd be failure, unfortunately.
Well, no, actually, it does have a +2. I don't know if that's enough to eke it out, but yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, fair enough. So, that isn't gonna work, so we will use our 1 free switch to go to Fate Cleaver.
Okay, yeah. Fate Cleaver will work much better as you, just attacking this thing right now. Obviously, its fur is very jagged and prickles. You're being tempered enough to ignore it for the time being, but it seems very clearly that just in general, it seems like cutting weapons just generally seem to be better than like ranged weapons. Not in a mechanical way, but like
yeah. And this isn't technically, like, one of the options it has on it, but what I'd like to do is, as she slashes into it, she essentially flips over the handle and pole vaults further up his arm as high as that roll will get me.
yeah.
Alright. She will Fate Cleaver once more.
That is the 12. Yep, that'll do more damage.
Alright, we're moving on up. I'll assume I can get, like, to his shoulder with that.
I'll let you get roughly up to the shoulder, yeah.
Alright, I'm starting to run out of moves, so let me think about this. I guess from the shoulder, she'll fling the crucible just at the side of his head and plonk it off.
yeah.
That's
that'll work.
11.
So
Yep.
so it's 5 damage normally, right?
This, for the throne, it's 3 damage.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Oh,
as for
oh.
damage prorates, it can get lessened over time.
Yep.
So, okay, that's that. It's in the air now. We'll pull out our guns. Try to shoot him at. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, the crucible is in the air right now, which means I can shoot the guns at the crucible, which increases their damage as they ricochet off and it hits him in the back of the head.
Ooh. Yeah. Yep, one of those shots works as,
Alright, so that's 5 damage from that shot at base.
Yep. Yeah, as that, clinks into the back of his head, and, he's just generally seems aggravated and is, just kind of, like, generally swatting at you a little bit ineffectively right now.
We roll to catch the suitcase.
Yep, that works.
Alright, so it goes up by 1 more, so we're at S. I'm almost there, guys, don't worry. Okay. So, let's see here. I can't X-Tech yet, I don't have nearly enough for that. But, I am at S, which means that with the new upgrade I just got, I can dash again. Let's get to the back of his head.
Yep, that'll work.
Up onto his big flaming mane. His territorial mane. And then let's see, can I get us there? Yeah, I can just swing the crucible normally now at the back of his fucking skull. So let's do that. Ooh, that is a miss though.
That is, I think, a miss. That would be what, a 5?
It would be a 6, but
okay. Yeah,
probably
I'm
still not
gonna say,
enough
yeah,
with how much she's done. Yeah, that is fair enough. I assume nobody can give me any kind of reroll or any kind of extra thing, or is that?
Not in my house.
Nope, I didn't take any times this time.
All right,
Sadly not.
that's okay. That can be it for now. She has managed to scale him and is up here, wailing on him still. So I'm gonna gain 2 exhaust and lose 2 max. That's my turn.
All right, Umbra.
Yep.
Oh, I definitely would have healed.
Well,
Also.
I guess
You could
I
shoot
guess
his
we're doing
face
apes
right
now.
through the portal or just at him.
I'm going to. Let me scroll up. What abilities has he used? I know he has spiked fur. He has fucking topple spike. And large boulder. Okay. So
Yeah, he hasn't done anything but large boulder yet.
I'm
Attacking
going to attempt.
wise.
I could do that for, was it 9 damage? Nah, I'll go with this. I'm gonna use ability or abrasion, one of Dusk Enev's moves, to basically, he will be proposed to either give me the boulder move, which means he can't use it anymore, and I can use it. But if I can't use ability or abrasion anymore because it like goes over it. Or he takes 3 bleed, and I cannot ask him I can't ask for that ability anymore. But every time he says no, the consequences get bigger and bigger, basically.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't want to give you his ability to throw large boulder. So he's gonna say no.
What are
so
you,
I'll be
stupid?
taking the 3 bleed.
Yep, get your 3 bleed, baby.
Do you really think that he would want you to use Boulder, idiot?
No. If he did, I'd start picking up towers and throwing them at him, so.
Well, fair enough.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, I should be that one. No, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really pick a good action economy for this fight.
Yep. Alright, so I assume that's it then?
That is it, except I'm gonna attempt to eat some ice cream.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you eat some ice cream.
Yay. That's my turn.
All right, it's the Devil Ape's turn, as it is going to, aggravated by Tekken having climbed up to its head, it is going to, targeting Tekken, attempt to use Gore, as it ruffles around a little bit, and like a spike on one of its arms, like it reaches up and it basically fucking spikes into you, lifts you up, and throws you away down into this tower over here. And you are going to take 10 damage as it tries to as it grabs you.
Titus.
Watching it BRB.
Yeah, they literally just
Die.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we will delay the consequences of that for now. In the meantime, Velvetina.
Righto, I do want to ask, did I get a proc for Rajavia's last turn?
I will say yes.
Alright. I have another question for you. Would partaking of the ice cream count as a proc towards an ally? Because Umbra set this car up.
I will give it to you once.
Yep, the answer is I'm not doing that right now. I'm saving that. What I will do is, honestly, straight up, I think that, now here's a question for you, Scarlet. Would you prefer I hold an action and do something for you on your turn, or would everyone prefer I try to buff the car?
I'm fine with getting buffed, but I imagine people want the car.
No, I'll hold my action to try and I'll hold my action to try and help you.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Yeah.
Zanza's crying.
Resolve.
Rajav!
Alright.
Having a moment.
What is the plan here, Carmlet? I'm nervous. I'm nervous about what's being typed up in chat, but surely we will be okay. Alright. Let's focus. Rajav. Clone. Metal. Is going to scrap limb our man. 4 damage.
Ooh. Yeah, it comes out and it attacks with its fucking scrap limbs. It's gonna get that 4 damage off and take 2 damage in retaliation from the spike bird.
Do you guys want something, or should I continue just fucking about?
You could create like a side turret or something.
That
Could he-
sounds...
He seems pretty tanky, so
Indeed he does. But
What?
do not worry, I am constructing the malicious apparatus to destroy him.
well, okay.
We're going to use and instantaneously end a movement action to create a movement action, like, thing. And then we're going to scrapomancy the movement action that she just took into a small, like, functional handheld turret that takes a movement action to activate.
Okay.
And in order to help with this, Velvetina is going to draw on the details and very cool things onto it in order to make it like a reality. So as Rosavia is making it, Velvetina is adding like flames and like the cool little spiky mouth at the end of it that they put on airplanes and shit like that and all that.
Yeah. With Velvetina's help in particular, you do get it fully constructed and functional and operational, and that'll be a dual tech proc for your passive Velvetina.
Can we get much higher?
Yeah, you've got your fucking mounted turret that's a movement action to activate now.
Righto. Scarlet add another +1 onto something on your sheet?
Do I keep that for
Nope,
future
it is
reference?
for the
No.
combat.
It's just for the combat.
Okay, I'll think on that. But until then, she is holding the little mini turret. And as a lair action, I'm going to functionally, currently, keep this shit a little bit just condensed. You know? I'll assume you know. Currently, I believe that this will be all for me.
Okay.
We'll see if things change.
Yeah.
Old Testament to King James.
I'm just gonna draw it real quick so I don't forget about it. Little turret. But yeah. Iris, are you back?
Yes, hello.
Okay.
So she got
before we
thrown
get to your
off,
turn
yeah.
proper, yeah, you got attack thrown off, take 10 damage.
Ooh, 10,
Unless
okay.
you want to have done something about it.
Nope, that's okay. She can get thrown off. Instead of 10, she would take, it would be, 7.
Okay.
Alright. She slowly gets back to her feet. You're the strongest thing I've faced. For now. But this isn't where our story ends. She's gonna run forward. Her ass following behind, of course, and,
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I think it would actually, before she runs forward, I think it would actually be best if she did this first, this time. She stands up, she says that, and flames begin coalescing around her form, and almost like her hair, rather than just evoking the imagery, really is a flame for a moment as energy surrounds her, and I'm gonna use this. Awesome.
Ooh.
So, what
yeah.
what
Yeah,
this
that'll
is it's essentially her install super, where,
Yeah.
for the next 2 rounds, she deals 1.5 times damage with her attacks, she has +2 dodge rolls, and she gains tempered for every successful attack, not just one with a unique weapon. However, when she takes damage, she now loses temper instead of gaining it.
Okay.
And then it has other effects at different ranks. But assuming that works, it will pay that, and it will pay that. And oh wait, actually no, her rank stays for the moment. Hold on. That doesn't go away when she does that. So now we're going to dash in. We're going to use our 1 free switch to try to continue.
Yep.
And she'll just go at it with the actually no, you know what she'll do? She'll withdraw. I've been forgetting this the last combat. She'll withdraw the whip she got from Razamia and try to
Of course.
grapple up onto its arm, doing damage in the process.
Ooh, yeah. Fucking go for it.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you fucking whip onto this thing, you manage to grapple back up onto its other arm, as it, takes a bit of damage in the process.
She gets up here. She then whips it again, this time forward to its fucking neck to try to grapple up to its head again.
Yeah, I will
This-
give you
this
the
is,
damage, but not the grapple.
Okay, this is a 6, but yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you the damage, but not the movement.
Yep, fair enough. That still lets us keep going. So we do that, and then we will finish off with a let's see. You know what? Yeah. We gotta finish off with this. She is. Then it might not be quite as good because she's not. Well, actually, I'm gonna try to dash to see if I can get up to his fucking face real quick first.
Yep.
Yep, so she's now just
Yeah, that'll
leaping up here, and she takes out her shotgun, and she's gonna try to fully pump it and overcharge it to blast herself way back off of his fucking face and do a ton of damage to him.
Alrighty.
So, if successful, this will be doing 22 damage.
Okay.
Unprorated, of course, but yeah.
Yeah. That is absolutely enough. As you absolutely blast this thing in the face. I will prorate that damage.
I assume she like lands somewhere like down here or some shit, but yeah.
Somewhere down around there. Is it? You blast it even enough it like stumbles back a little bit.
Alright, and that also gives him 5 burn at base. And that will be her turn, because that her rank is just done with, so.
Yeah. Alright, Umbra.
Alrighty. On the one hand, Gore is this. Yeah?
Oh, I was gonna ask, do you want to be anywhere?
No. I picked stuff with pretty good range this time.
Makes sense.
Alright. So, the bleed is probably gonna do a number on him, right? So I have like, I think I have 2 things here, right? I could either ability or abrasion him on his gore ability, thus making him take, because I believe the effect, like, gets plus 100% effectiveness every time he says no, so it would be 6 bleed this time.
It's like 3 bleed for each time, yeah.
Yeah. So the first is 3, the second is 6, the next one is 9. So that eventually you want to, it might be worthwhile saying yes.
Yeah.
Or I could Space Trooper Stingy Eyes him because he's a level 81 unique monster. There's no way he isn't class 2. I wouldn't be surprised if he has 81 proficiency. So he definitely would take 9 damage from it. And you know what? He's pretty tanky, but I think I'm now like I have to use Xenoblade logic instead of League logic, right? I'm pretty sure Space Ripper Stingy Eyes is applicable to Cannon Drones too, which would be an ether damage effect, which I think would bypass his armor. So
we're in his element now.
This is going to be Zanza's favorite entrance exam.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use ability or abrasion on 4. That's what I'm gonna try. Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that's a... I mean, you don't even need to roll for it unless he, denies you, right? I mean, he was gonna deny anyways, but,
You see, I'd forgotten that part. But yeah, so I've rolled.
Yep.
Is that 12 bleed?
I believe that is, 12 bleed, yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Could I maybe play my crit theme?
Yeah, I can play that in a second. I just need to make sure that, this is, correctly marked, so he is up to 15 bleed, I believe.
Awesome.
And yeah, we'll switch over to your crit theme.
That's
switch off of You Will Know Our Names - Xenoblade Chronicles, the only track in the jukebox that does not have a unique name.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's fine. If we unlock on from him and then relock on, it will play You Will Know Our Names again. It's fine. I'm also going to eat ice cream.
Yeah. Give me.
Scrumptious!
You found some really good ice cream in here.
Yeah, I don't think I gave prof for that one, so but you know what, it's funny.
I mean, it's technically using something from your epithet. Shrug, like...
True. You know what, sure. I'm not gonna really take much proficiency with Umbra anyway, from this point on. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, that's your turn. It's the Devil Ape. It's gonna take 5 burn damage. And then we get to see if it can shake off the burn. No, it's still very burned. And it is now going to step up to here.
I'll be real, whenever you guys have mentioned territorial Rothbard in the past, I've just imagined like a strong, like, dude. I didn't know it was this fucking guy.
No, he's
Yeah,
like
no,
a
it's this
30-foot tall
guy.
monkey.
Yeah, he's very large monkey. Yeah.
He's so iconic. I think they put him in literally every Xenoblade game.
Yeah,
Incredible.
or some version of him at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he is going to, step up, and he is going to, threatening roar. As he, you know, I have the sound effect in here.
Yup.
And if everyone is, well, first he's gonna take, 15 bleed damage. And then, everyone is going to take 6 damage and be mildly stunned for giving you disadvantage on reaction any times. For 2
Okay.
rounds.
Before that happens, right?
Can't really
Can I
dodge that,
attempt
so-
to use my safety passive to put little earplugs in Rosavia's head?
I will let you roll for it, sure. That'll be enough to have the damage, so Rosavia will maybe taking 3.
You know,
Thank you.
I may as well also, like, attempt not to save myself, but maybe to help Tekken a little bit, right? As I want to effectively attempt to spot dodge this by creating a portal, going, grabbing Tekken, and just being in the portal for just long enough that maybe it doesn't stun, but maybe the damage still happens.
Sure. Give me
Oh, yeah,
usual
it's a
roll
9.
for it. That is a 9. That is better than his roll. I will give you avoiding the stun, but you will still take the damage. You and Tekken both.
Yep.
Alright.
Tekken, Velvetina, like, pretty much, like, spot warps, and goes, like, appears pretty much directly beneath Tekken, and then just, like, pulls them into the cosmic goop for a little bit, counts a second, lets them out.
Yep. I believe that would also reduce clone to 1x1 in size.
That's fair enough. I do not mind. It does not kill it, and instead it
Summons forth the metal.
Yeah, it's just the force of the being right next to its roar breaks apart a layer of it. And
Things are only getting worse.
yeah, and remind me with this whatever which this variant of bleed, is it halved after trigger, or how does it decay? Because there's been like various iterations of bleed. If there isn't like a specific thing for
I believe
let's
it's-
just say default to LC bleed, and I do not know how it works in LC.
It is after, I believe, the end of a turn and an action is done. Action of any kind.
And it just halves, or
Yes.
Yep, it halves when it's triggered or at the end of a turn, yep.
okay, so it would be
That's my understanding,
down
at least.
to 7, and then it will.
I'm pretty sure
end
that's
its-
right. Yeah.
Also music, yeah. Also music. And we'll end its turn here. Velvetina.
Okay. I want to hold my turn till after Rajavia so that I can, use my action to assist them, but also have the rest of my turn.
Okay.
I'll just set myself to 5.5. Alright, thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
I am
so
back.
Rajav.
Alright, so Rajavia is currently upon a big ice cream vat. I'm going to roll to find some ice cream. Pretty good. What kind of action economy is that? Asking for a friend.
I assume it's just like, I don't know how the
I think it's a free action.
Yeah, let's assume it's a free action. That'll be fine.
it is a bonus action once per turn to a
Alright.
rolling ally, restoring 2 to 3 stamina.
Oh well, fantastic news that it's how much is compared 2 or 3? How much?
I think, okay, Penny can clarify. I think it's a bonus action from Ashley, so in this place from Umbra, but it's like a out of turn bonus action. Question mark?
You spend your bonus action.
Okay. I
So-
was unsure.
Yeah. It's a bit funky, but yeah, no, it's essentially like it's just that the truck can only output one ice cream per turn.
Okay.
But yes, you can.
So, yeah,
it's you who uses
it's-
bonus action, right?
Yep. Okay. So it's the bonus action from Rajavia.
Oh, I should also note, you do have to pay money for the ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is true.
It's not very
Rajavia-
expensive, but you do have to pay money for it.
Rajavia might actually not have money.
That is a question up to you.
You hear from the ground. Oh, put it on my card. I'll pay it back later.
I wonder how Tekken is doing.
Noted. Thank you. We're going to then movement action fire little turret. No.
Yeah. Oh no, unfortunately,
That's okay. That's okay.
movement turret does not fire just yet.
That's all right. Let me tell you why. We're not aiming for the movement action. We're aiming for main actions. And I believe that the action that I'm going to take is, oh boy. You know what? All right. I know what I'm going to do. Rajavia clone is going to fucking poke. Alright? Not horrible. And then
Yeah, how much does the poke do?
that is 4 damage.
Okay. Yeah, it takes that.
And
damage.
then Rajavia primary is going to with the 2 range of the basic attack, pick up Rajavia Scrap Clone and throw her onto the Devil Ape. Alright?
Yeah, that'll work.
There we go.
You fucking
Move
toss it up there.
Move it wherever you deem humorous or necessary.
You throw it at this thing and it bonks it in between the eyes.
Alright, that's hopefully worth a distraction. Is one of its hands on the floor right now?
I would say so, probably, yes.
Lair action! Turn it into a cuff! This one, for clarity. This one.
Yeah, no, that'll...
Cuff attached to floor! Die forever!
I will say, yeah, that'll work as you manage to... The scrap metal bends around and morphs and becomes a cuff attached to the floor around its arm, and it's gonna take a little bit of damage.
This is really me putting Velvy in her sock scarf.
What Velvetina is gonna do, right, is while that's there, what I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna press on the screen that is reality on like their arm joint, so they are kind of like they're kind of toppled down onto that side because they're being held to the ground, and then like oh my arm crush.
Yeah, that'll absolutely work. Draw the you put the area you're putting it in.
Sure, I'll do that. Like.
Yep. As it is getting, its arm is stuck in here, and then its joint is getting pinned down by this reality zone as it, Roll 20 would let me do things. It, its arm gets generally pushed down a little bit, and it is very unhappy right now.
Okay. Got it.
All right. Is that a dual tech?
Yes. I would say that's a dual tech. You both get the points.
You get another one, Rajavia.
Oh boy. What can I... The options are so plentiful. Thinking so hard.
I'm about to do something, hopefully to help out everyone here. I just need to figure out how to do something to capitalize off of Tekken stuff.
just gonna be hitting him as hard as I can.
Is that your
Yeah.
turn, Rajav?
I assume.
Yes,
Is that all
sorry.
of Yes, yes, okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
So. Now. This is very important. Movement act. Now. Okay. To be clear. Let me just go ahead and post my passive. And I'm just gonna note this, because this is as high as I'm gonna make these, right? But I want Amber to understand what I'm trying here before I go for it, so that we're all on the same page. Does this look okay?
I'm gonna veto the adding numbers to adding. I'm gonna veto the you know, the self-recursive boosting what our friends for to give it more faster. So I think that'll get a little bit too much, I think.
Is that to say that I need to undo all of this, or is that to say like
I'm not sure what you're like trying to like get or say or do
the
right
question
now, is the
was
thing.
because I've been, because like with previous stuff it's been able to like do that. I was mainly asking because I had the boosting to adding to ally numbers is what I was like pointing at.
I mean, I'm personally just gonna say I don't think it should apply to itself, because that can spiral into absolutely ridiculous numbers that at least at Velvetina's current proficiency, I don't think she should be able to do.
I see. In which case, in the last combat, that should not have been able to get up to a 10 by 10. However, I will undo all of this. I'll have to rethink about where all of my procs are going. Because I've been doing it like up to at least +4 before.
Yeah, I apologize, but
well, sorry, that's not going to be as impactful as I was thinking it was going to be. However, that's fine. Hopefully getting it up to a certain amount will be an upgrade in the future, because drug. Either way, sorry, figuring out how this is working now. Boop, and boop. Alright, so, movement action. I'm going to make use of the turret.
yeah. Yeah, no, you make good use of the turret to sit there and blast into it for a bit more damage.
Yup. Rajavia, get you proc.
Yeah.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna eat some ice cream.
Yep, that'll work.
Umbra, get a proc. And that will be the end of my turn, because I already used my main action.
Yeah. Alright. Tekken.
Well, Scarlet has just sent me something that has maybe changed my plan slightly.
No. This is for future reference. Don't worry.
This is a little later? Okay. Fair enough then. Alright, well for now, Tekken once again gets to her feet. The pink is a portal to somewhere. I don't know where, but
To where Velvetina is.
oh, it's to where she is right now. That's fine. She doesn't need to go there. I think what we're gonna do, she gets back up. breathing heavily, and we are going to first try to dash up to him.
Yep.
Okay, that goes 3. So that is closer. We're gonna have the shotgun out. And she's just gonna blast his fucking arm. Once again, just hammering it into the soft spots around the armor.
Yeah.
No, nothing crazy this
absolutely
time.
nothing
Just the 5 damage. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so that's that, and all right. Next we're gonna switch to. Oh wait, hold on. I need to get my ranks. Next, we're gonna switch to our fucking scythe and try to slash him. And you know what?
Okay.
We'll booster it just to get adjacent to him fully.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
that
Unfortunate.
does not work.
Right, and I don't get adjacent to him. Let me think here. So I have the 1 free switch. No, I want to save that. Let's throw the crucible.
Yep, that works.
Alright. That's in the air. We're gonna shoot the guns up into it and bounce it to his fucking head, hopefully.
Yeah. At least
Okay, one of those hits.
Does work.
So we go up to C, and one of those works, so we're up to this. And this. Okay. I have a lot to keep track of, I apologize. So, that's 5 damage to him with that, gun, by the way. Oh, sorry, this was, I accidentally rolled Hellfire Star twice. It was supposed to be the guns, they do 5 damage each because they were bouncing off the case, but one missed, so.
Yeah.
Alright. Then I roll the catch.
You can.
Fuck yes, I can catch, at least. So, we go up 1. Alright, and then... what do I have left? I've got that, and I've got the whip. And the sword. I think we need to try to whip. I'm gonna try to grapple up onto him with the whip again. Shit! No!
There's a plus
Okay.
2 to it, right?
Yeah, well, 3. Plus 3.
Okay, yeah, no, then that'll just work.
Okay, good. Alright. So we get up there, does a little damage, go up a rank, get one of these. I am very close to unlocking it. It's not going to be this turn, but next turn I should have it. So, we're up here. We whip one more time.
Yeah. Fucking whip again.
Alright. We grab up onto his fucking head again. And now, we do 2 sword slashes. Boop. Yes, assumedly. And then
Yes.
boop. Fuck
And
yes,
yes.
Tekken. Yes. Yes. We go to triple S. Okay. And we're at 10 of this. And then, finally, last but not least, we are going to do a super. After these 2 slashes with the sword, she leaps into the air, pulling partially down on his mane to swing around underneath his fucking head and across his fucking neck. We're gonna do a supernova slash.
Ooh. Yeah.
It's a 9.
No. Yep, that's a 9. That'll
And
just
this
work
does-
as you Light through.
This, at base, before proration stuff, would be doing 9 physical and 9 fire. Oh, yes, it does. Thank you, Rosche. It rolls with advantage and is unstoppable. Rosche enchanted it, I'm afraid. Rosche enchanted it with the reminder.
Alright.
Alright, so now it is doing 9 physical,
18
9
physical.
fire, or, well, no, because the boost would apply after, so it's 28 total, plus 2, or plus 4 for each would be fucking 32 damage, half physical, half fire.
Okay.
Before proration.
Yep. Cool. Alrighty.
Okay, and that's 3
You,
tempered, and 4 stamina, but I heal that back. And then,
Yeah.
and then that'd be her turn, so she swings down and would probably end up somewhere around here or so.
Yeah. As you absolutely are carving through this beast, and it is covered in various slash and bullet wounds. A large part from you, but the others have been doing significant work as well. And it is looking worse and worse. Umbra, you're up.
Awesome.
Yep, but then I lose 5 max. Alright.
So I'm gonna tell you this, right? I was trying to think about what I could do with Blood Extortionist, right? Because, making a cool weapon out of the blood of Territorial Rotbart would probably do something, funky, right?
Yeah.
However, I think realistically, I could only create the weapons that the unique weapons that he drops, which are all just about increasing your experience and AP growth rate. It's like they're grinding items.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to be that guy who makes a weapon whose thing is I gain free stats. So I'm going to use Space Trooper Stingy Eyes and do that thing where it's AP damage. So it'll hopefully kill him.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
damn.
it's a bad roll.
Umbra, gets ready, and then she's like, oh wait, my eyes are closed. And then she's gonna have some ice cream. Is that heal for 2 or 3?
Yeah, that'll heal for 2.
Gotcha. That's my turn.
Okay, and as we get to the Devil Ape's turn, it is slightly pinned down, on fire a bit, and bleeding a bit. It's going through a lot. We're gonna do a few things really quick. We gotta take its burn damage. We gotta see if it deals with the burn. It manages to deal with the burn, and finally get it off itself. However, it's not looking too hot right now. It's a little upset. It's a little bit going into a rampage. So that's its current situation. As it is going to first, it's going to just use basically a basic attack to try and swat the annoying thing on its head with its one free arm. So let me grab its basic weapon. But it tries to swat at it. It can't quite get it off. It's annoyed. So it's gonna, try and scoot around a little bit so that its arm is a little bit more free. And it's going to, with its second action, it is going to, using a large boulder, it is going to grab the ice cream truck and throw it at Tekken. As it
Oh dear.
it takes one gigantic ape hand, picks this entire thing up, and throws it down on Tekken for 18 damage to Tekken, and I'm gonna say 9 to everyone inside as you get jostled around and thrown around.
9,
Okay.
you say?
I'm gonna try and protect Rosavia.
I'm begging
with
you.
my passive. Yeah, you're a little skishy, right?
Yes.
I also have something for this, but you can protect Rosavia, yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this. I'm just gonna try and break her fall as we're jostling around here with ice cream.
All right, yeah,
This-
go ahead.
It's a little bit melty, you know.
I'm gonna let that again have the damage Rajavia takes. I'll round it. Actually, you're only gonna take 4. I'm gonna say.
I will accept that like my fucking high school diploma.
So not like wait.
We're not talking about it.
Okay. I do have something to try to mitigate this for myself as well. If that's fine, Amber. Okay. So,
Yeah.
as this truck is coming down towards her, not only has she seen him throw similar things, but I mean, you know, there's at least a bit
Is
of
this
a
motherfucker going to deflect it?
slower wind-up, right? So, here's what I'm gonna do. The truck fucking slams down on top of her, and she knows she isn't fast enough to avoid it. Not quite. But, what I can do, if you predict it, you can do anything, right? It is a nat 20,
Yeah.
so it won't be as good.
It is a nat 20, but I am gonna say that'll negate the crit damage, so you'll only be taking 9.
Alright.
I'm gonna say 10.
So-
you'll be taking
so-
10.
So what happens, right? The ice cream truck, in its indestructibility, slams into the ground. But because it's indestructible, that means that the ground itself cracks and, like, sags down a bit more than it otherwise would, because it essentially can't, like, none of the force can go back into the truck. It's all just absorbed. So, underneath the van, holding up her fucking bazooka, like, above herself as a wedge, it has partially blocked the blow. She definitely still hurt her a lot as the force all just directly went into her, but she avoided getting fucking crushed. Blood is trailing out of her mouth and her teeth are gritted. You said it was 9 damage?
10.
10? Alright, it's actually 7 from the DR. We're still okay.
All right. Yeah.
God, what a fucking
and
session.
and with
Right.
that, it's the end of its turn. Roshavia.
Roshavia nearly fucking died after that one. We're gonna get some ice cream if you don't mind.
Yeah, get some ice cream. Yeah, you get some ice cream. It only heals for 2, but you get some ice cream.
That's okay. And then, from the bonus action that I just took, I'm going to then instantaneously convert it into a scrap one.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Rajavia that is done, right? And for the I have 2 questions for you. Number 1, can Velvetina's points be applied to movement?
I'm gonna say. I'll say yes.
All right. That will be useful. And finally, I'm going to lair action. If I will sacrifice up to 5 stamina and cost to allow this to work. I'm going to do the same trick as previously and turn her current nest into a suitcase.
Okay.
Stamina
Yeah.
cost is unnecessary. So, worth 2 bonus actions and 5 main actions. She hooks them all together, wires tightening, as though, like, disallowing it from moving, disallowing it from, potentially shattering and, restraining the power inside. Rajavia, now speedier than usual, moves, dashing out the, fucking ice cream truck for, I think one movement is fair, to get here. And she offers the suitcase to Tekken.
There must always be a way to get to the center, and with that, I imagine you can gather what it is. I'm used to being a stepping stone for others, for the sake of their greatness, but currently I'm okay with that. Trapped for so long within some place where junk goes to die, changes you in a lot of ways. But there I learned there are beautiful things in small things, and small things can become larger in time. Your limits are one of those things. Shatter them like glass, sister.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I pass my turn.
As was obvious, giving her that cool speech, Tekken is, like, just crawling out from underneath the truck, like, shakily fucking shuddering with the effort. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I have a question for you, Iris. Actually, yeah. I'll start with the Iris question. So, are all of your weapons out at the same time? Like, as in, not that you're wielding all of them, but, like, do they all exist at once, or do you manually, like, manifest them?
She has to manually pull them out from the suitcase each time. They aren't all out at once.
Okay. Because I had a funny idea.
Currently she's got the sword, but yeah.
I had a funny idea
Or no, the
of
bazooka,
painting.
but yeah.
I had a funny idea of painting onto your sword and your briefcase, such that it, like, you know, would somehow increase your fucking killing power, but, like, wouldn't know how to hack that necessarily, because I wouldn't be able to apply that to all your weapons.
I mean, yeah, it depends on how her stuff works exactly, but, like, maybe.
Fuck it. My other question is also going to be, because I managed to save Tekken from stun earlier, so Tekken was able to use their anytimes and stuff, would I be able to get a proc off that?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
I'll give that to you.
In which
All right.
case...
I'm really sorry to do this. You can finish your turn as long as I'm not needed, but I do need to BRB. Velve's being bad, so one sec.
Alrighty. I was going to be buffing them, so what I will do is that I've effectively also added already up to I've added up to a +3 to my buff, so I have a, you know, +4 to rolls, so this is fine. Velvetina is going to poke out from the side here, and effectively they're going to paint, like, how do I do this? Yeah, they're going to paint, like, a design of, like, splattered blood onto both the briefcase and the sword to give it, like, higher critical success range / maybe just, like, more damage in general.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hiya!
Yeah. Very good. I'll give that just a little bit of extra damage and an increased crit range.
Alright, and then
On your stuff.
Velvetina is going to duck back into the car, and they're gonna eat some ice cream.
Hell yeah.
8.
That's an 8. You find some good ice cream for 2 stamina.
Yummers. That's the end of my turn.
Oh yeah. We need Iris to be back because it is Tekken's turn now. Oh, back at a perfect time.
Hi, Iris.
Okay,
I did a buff.
apologize.
Yeah,
she's
you know-
being very bad right now. Sorry. What's up?
Yep. You got a buff. You got buffed by Velvetina, so your stuff will now be doing a bit more damage and have an increased crit range of, I'm gonna say, 18 plus.
All right. I will say, as far as the damage, the crit range will apply. As far as the damage goes, one of the mechanics of Tempered is that she, as her Tempered goes up, the amount of buffs she can gain from certain things also goes down. So, that will become less effective, but I still appreciate it. The crit range is fine, but yeah.
What?
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I was a bit out of it, sorry.
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
it's all good.
We're almost done. I
We're almost done. This will
So-
probably be the last turn.
yes. Well, I don't know what makes you say that,
it-
Amber.
no, it
Because here's the fucking thing, right? So right before, fun fact, right before, when Scarlet was telling me, oh yeah, Rosche is gonna give you these extra actions, I just need to figure out how to get to you. That was right before he picked up the ice cream truck and fucking brought us together. And now we've done this, and, Amber, I've got some very bad news for this man, because now I only need a
5
few
main
more
actions and a
tempered.
bonus action worth of,
Well, yeah,
Two bonus actions.
I only
excellent.
need a few more tempered to unlock X rank, and I only need to get all the way back up to X rank again this turn in order to do it. However, with 5 main actions, that's 5 extra chances if my rolls go bad. So as long as I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
get there, I might be able to get to X rank and finish this fight. So looking up at this motherfucker once again, having now been empowered by Rosavia, she looks fucking bloodied and winded to all hell with this whole ordeal they've gone through, because she puts her all into every attack, but perhaps she can put a little bit more, as we're gonna go just start off with our sword.
Yep.
It's a 7.
Hey, that's a 7. Yeah, no, that'll work.
Okay, I'm gonna
a
keep
7
very
coming in.
careful track here, because I don't want to accidentally cheat myself or you out of something, right? Oh shit, no. And bear in mind, this is still buffed by the Dragon Dance for this turn. So after this, I don't have Dragon Dance anymore, but yeah. Alright. So that's 1. We swing once more.
Yep.
Okay. So we go up to that and that. I'm just gonna preemptively full heal also. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why you would do that.
After 2 sword swings, she's gonna heave her crucible one more time towards his head.
Yep.
Yep. Bounces off. Shoot. We're gonna shotgun 2 times.
Yeah.
Once,
one of
hopefully, at
one of
least.
those hits.
Alright, yep, that's 5 damage. Boop. And we go up to C. And then we catch Suitcase. No problem.
Yeah. Easy catch.
Alright, then we pull out the fucking whip. And we are going to, once again, whip it up towards him, and grappling on and heaving ourselves up.
Yep, that'll work.
Okay. We do boop. Boop. Her meter and rank rising with every hit. Flames begin to coalesce around her, turning red, turning a deep red, then a bright yellow, then starting to turn into blue, then white as she heats up further. We're gonna go for shotgun.
Yeah, that works.
Yep, that's a 9.
Yep.
This fucking ape has no any times like an idiot. Like
Yeah,
a
no,
fucking
he does not
fool.
have any times. Very explicitly does not have any times.
Rookie mistake, idiot.
Yep, shotgun one more time.
Yep. Oh, yeah. You get a big chunk that time.
Alright.
Oh shit, that's the crit.
Oh,
yeah,
is it?
Ooh, yeah, that is
Oh,
a
God.
crit with the
Okay.
increased crit range. Now let me get that extra damage.
Yep. Alright. We're gonna dash to get up onto his fucking back.
Oh,
yes!
Now that's a natural crit.
That's a natural
Guys,
crit.
you
She
easily
runs up his
fucking-
arm as he tries to grab her, just
Yep.
like Kratos.
Yep, as he tries to grab her, literally leaving fucking fire in your wake as you dash up him.
Yep, I'll gain proc for that, but we'll deal with that later.
Yep.
Then, oh, that would be really cool if I did that. Hold on. Because I don't technically need to do that, right? Let me see if I can make it work. Hold on. You know what? Oh, fuck. Yes, I have the perfect idea for how to, do this to increase the damage of my next thing and to still damage him to increase my Slayer rank, right? I'm gonna load... She's gonna switch to the bazooka, and she's gonna load the whip into the bazooka, right? But what she's going to do is, before firing it, she whips it downwards towards him, piercing some of the metal into his body, and then turns it upwards and fires it. So, and as she fires it, she's going to grab the other end of the whip being fired, so that she is being lifted in the air and dragging the fucking jagged whip along his entire body.
Ooh, yes, yes. Fuck yeah. You fucking pull that shit and...
This does 10 damage at base, and it's
tearing...
launching me into the air, hopefully.
Yep, launches you into the air as you tear through his fucking back with this.
And with that, I'm going to, as she grabs the whip after loading it, she's going to whip him for the second time that she didn't do earlier.
Yep.
Just lashing one more whip down.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even needing to use the action, Scarlet. And as she goes high...
Crit, notably.
Oh, God. Yep. And as she is now rocketed, how many spaces is it here? Oh, it doesn't even have a range. Or no, it's 7. Yeah, she's 7 spaces in the air above him, and as that happens, she whips down and goes to X rank. As stated before, her supers get powered up into X-Tex when she hits X rank, which she can only go into after she's earned 24 tempered over the course of the entire combat, which she has definitely earned more than enough by now.
Yep.
And her X-Techs are all once per session. None of them can be used again in the same session. And using any X-Tech is only a once per combat thing. And the particular one I am going to use, for reasons that might become clear, this one, after she uses it, it not only ends her turn, but she cannot take any actions at all until her next turn. Until the end of her next turn. So she can't use any times, and she's stunned for her next turn. And she gains 5 exhaust from using it. However, with 5 main actions to do so in case I fuck it up, and with everything else with being super high in the air as I damage this guy, she fucking draws her sword one more time. And this time, she and the sword are fucking illuminated with flames of pure gold and sapphire, as she simply holds her sword down and falls towards him. Let's see it.
Hold that fucking number.
Oh my god! That is really bad, considering how much damage this does.
You know, I will just say, she is dating Kai, so...
You know, Amber, she's learned from the best. What can I say? This attack at base deals 33 damage, ignores and removes all DR and defensive effects, and then deals additional damage equal to 10% of the target's max stamina up to a cap of 44. And everybody around her then takes 7 damage, 1 burn, and is knocked back a little bit just from the sheer explosion as she slices. And, it crit. So, you know.
Yeah, as you, fucking blast through this thing with this attack, bursting, like, straight fucking through its body, basically, down into the ground as it, then falls over, pushed and pulled aside a little bit by the the cuff and area restraining it, and it just fucking falls down dead. And yes, did
Oh,
it.
it died from that?
I want you to know, I was considering giving this thing another like extra 100 stamina because I didn't know how much damage was gonna do. It was pretty close before that last turn to being down, and specifically because of that crit, it would have been down if I had given it that extra 100.
Oh my God.
Tekken stands on top of this thing. Her entire body, her clothes, her hair, just alight with fire. She turns towards Rosavia, who she can kind of see behind this crystal. She gives her a finger gun. And then boiling blood explodes out of every orifice and she falls unconscious.
That isn't good. This is signature Axel behavior. Exploding into blood.
Shut this fucking ape to the bottom layer.
Jumping, yeah. Oh yeah. Let me send him to the back. As jumping
thought you
over.
meant
Avdiel sends him to the back.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been sitting up here watching. After that's done, she jumps over and jumps down. Impressive. No, I think
guys,
that
I got this.
qualifies you all to have passed, so to speak. As let me go ahead and get everyone the fucking
So,
we'll put them down here.
Velvetina is going to just quickly draw up a shower to clean off the fucking horrible blood abomination that has happened to Tekken, with of course like cosmic little star curtains and all of that, and they're just like, let's just let that run for a little bit.
With a horrifying like willingness to call upon it, as it were, Rosavia turns the little scrap doll into a bone saw and is like,
Should I start the operation?
No, I'm
no.
just
Ooh.
get me a Capri
You can
Sun, I'll be
start.
fine.
You can start carving up. Velvetina begins drawing it. You can start carving up the bones of this horrible monster, though.
oh yes! She genuinely, like, the bone saw forms into a hand drill as she vanishes.
And yeah, I have posted the rewards.
I just give me some Gatorade.
I'm gonna.
I think Rosavia has earned a little bit of proficiency after that.
I'm trying to think of if I should take the stamina or not.
I think 5 is pretty nice.
5 is pretty nice.
Yeah, that is 1/2 of my talents cost. Which, you know, I'll post it here, just because I didn't use it this session, but I can use this one day.
Yep.
If I ever want, I could.
You could.
However, also I'm going to give my synchronized Mundi comp to honestly Rosavia, because Rosavia and Velvetina were in the buff cyclone, I think.
I'm just gonna add a little, like, reminder note for, when Tekken classes up to, make exhaust take more maximum stamina. Or actually, I'll just make it tick up faster.
Yeah.
Just to compensate for as she gets increased stamina. Because here's the thing,
I will
she's
say,
a powerhouse. I don't even think I need more right now. She's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, I will say I do think throughout the exam her numbers have been fine. I've been applying some pretty heavy proration, and she's still been putting in work and doing good. And I think it's felt like right for her proficiency level. It's just been at a good number.
Yeah.
It's just a notable. This combat was lasting long enough that she was able to set up an X tech, and they're explicitly very powerful. And if that didn't end the combat, she would be in a very bad position.
Yeah, and also critting on it, I can't do anything about that. That's roll 20.
Yeah,
that's roll
that
20
just
in
happens
Tide's influence.
God has deemed that this woman is a critical success monster. Maybe it's because of her
Oh.
action economy.
Well,
Maybe
yeah.
it's Maybelline.
Most of it, I would say most of it's just due to her raw action economy. That happening right at the end, I mean, you can't account for God's whims. Neither can you account for this being the upgrade she just got.
Ooh, hell yeah.
That's cool. Rajavia has a new ability. The ability to cheat.
Oh, okay.
At the start of combat, she can just take an action or movement. She can pay 3 stamina in order to functionally get it back.
Ooh, fun.
Terrifying was more my thinking, but call it what you will.
People should cheat more often.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Let's cheat.
Okay.
All right, let's cheat with hammers.
That is what Tekken just did, but it's more with a sword. Anyway.
Yeah, as there's a small bit of extra at the end, but that is functionally close, basically the end of the exam. As Avdiel is just sort of looking this thing over. All right, this was a surprisingly big one. I didn't think this was a territory that Devil Apes usually wandered around in. Although there is something curious that has me a bit confused. So normally, rest assured, the exam is, you've all passed the exam. Most likely. I technically don't have ruling over it, although I did change the situation slightly at the end, and I'm sure Lewis will agree with me. But there's just a curious detail. It's very strange that there was only one Devil Ape. Normally they travel in fairly large packs.
I have
Super
a
cool that didn't happen.
I have a sensation that we should get out of here.
I don't think that'll probably be necessary. I have a hunch as to why we only had to fight one, and if you'll all follow me back down the path, I think we can confirm it.
I'm sure in all your demonic wisdom, you can't think of a single way just one would have shown up right at that convenient time, huh?
Trust me, this wasn't planned. As much as I would like to claim that it was.
Listen, she seemed pretty excited to do the big League of Legends raid boss on us, so I believe her.
I can believe someone and not trust them. That makes
Rajavia's
sense.
carrying a scrap ball full of bones and sinew and fur and bad.
Velvetina
Yeah.
floats up next to Tekken. Your Capri Sun Queen, would you like any dinosaur chicken nuggets?
Yeah, but that can wait till later.
Alright, and
Yes.
as you all walk down the path a bit, and specifically walk down a bit of the top lane. On the top lane, I'm going to take you back to an earlier map. As you sort of stand right in the face of
Oh, she killed all of them.
Ah!
Oh my fucking god. She looks at Kaya.
You missed one, but we handled it, lady.
Oh, hi everyone.
Hello?
Yo, dude, was that an outclass? Like,
You guys,
Sorry to barge in on the exam a little bit. How's it been going?
it's been
Um,
going alright. You're a little scary.
Tekken puts up the peace sign. Oh, hey babe. As she's just like actively still bleeding from her nose and looks like absolute charred shit.
She like snickers a little bit at that and then sees your condition. It's like, hold on.
Go on. Don't worry.
Are you
Yeah,
okay?
fine. Yeah, it was
Okay.
just one of them. I cut its damn head off, and these guys helped.
Nice.
I definitely could not have
it
done
was
that by
mostly
myself.
her.
I definitely still couldn't have done that on my own, and
Yeah.
I should probably try to hunt as part of a team a bit more often, but that's why I'm doing this in the first place, because you said, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. It's all good. Glad to hear the one that got through, didn't cause too many problems at least.
We handled it registered trademark.
Right, I should probably introduce myself to the others. Hi, I don't think I've met any of the rest of you. My
No.
name's Kai. I'm a DBA contestant. Hello.
Rajavia is using the massive ball to saw off more pieces.
Yes, very nice to meet you indeed. Yes, very nice. Yes, very nice.
we know you, Guy.
You
I
are,
don't.
you
Am I not we?
folks are very scary.
I mean, if you didn't summon that truck, it could have been a lot rougher of a fight, so you did plenty yourself.
Oh, you can summon a truck?
I think she can
It's
do anything,
hypothetical.
but it's not controlled.
Oh, it happens when it needs to happen.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, yeah, I mean, whatever works. There's just a little bit down the way, down over here, and continuing to
I didn't notice these ones.
Yeah, he's continuing to, sat down, sleeping against the wall. There is a singular large gash across the chests of these three, nearly cutting them in half as they seem to have all just fallen down.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. That is all. That is the last little thing. So that is the end of the exam, and I hope you
Wait a
all
second.
enjoyed.
No.
Very good time.
No. There's one more thing that must be done for the sake of Rajavia, if no one else.
So how goes the number situation?
Pointing at Av.
What was that about? Oh yeah, that's right. You wanted numbers.
Yes.
You know what? I'm taking a bit of a relaxation period after getting back from a long business trip of sorts. So sure, I can hand out my number a little bit.
Yay! A compatriot of mine will be very happy. She likes women very much.
You killed,
Anyway,
like, 100 people, didn't you?
nonetheless,
Rajavia looks at Velvetina.
Umbra, I think it is time to learn how to count.
She holds up a singular finger.
What is this?
I feel a little insulted.
You got
I
the
am-
joke!
She excitedly comments.
I've known how to count
I-
this entire time.
Damn it!
Okay.
Velvetina
okay.
paints the mask of a clown onto Rajavia.
Umbra's like rubbing her temples, like, okay, it's almost over. It's fine.
Oh.
Anyways, I'm probably gonna see you all later. Or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably going to see you, but you won't see me. I might not exist after this.
Scary.
Check the cameras. Maybe you'll find me. They disappear.
I... I'm just so... I don't know.
I believe I posed my weight aptly.
Oh, you certainly did. That's not what I'm thinking of.
I'm going to get a soda.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to... you know what? I think I'm going to just go home for the day.
You're going to get the hell out of here?
Yes.
I get the joke!
Probably, jokes regardless, probably not a good idea to stay long. It's not the most hospitable place.
Is it Rotbart season?
No? What is that question?
Tekken decides to remain silent. See you later, Umbra. Nice working with you.
Mm-hmm. It was a... I despite everything, I still had fun today, so...
I want to learn how to be as cool as you eventually. But it will probably take a while.
What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it must have been a sparrow.
Tekken holds open her fucking briefcase to catch the chicken nuggets. She tosses one to Rezav. You're plenty cool, Riz. Don't worry about it.
She catches it in her mouth like a dog excited to get a treat.
You're plenty cool, and I'm sure you're only going to get stronger the more you push your limit. To be honest,
I don't know how to push my limits.
You've been doing it this whole time just by doing this exam. I can tell. She puts a hand on her shoulder. You've got lots of potential. You get a prop.
Oh, yay! I'm so happy. Penny, I have a fun little question. Does Rajavia get anything at 21?
You know what? Just for you. Sure.
Just for you, parentheses, Rosavia.
Just for you, Rajavia. Now you're much further away from your next upgrade, but I'll give you this one early, just for you, buddy.
Yay!
I'll put it in mid-session beginnings.
Wow.
It's what you've always wanted at any time.
Yay!
Well, that's me.
Wow.
That's me. That's me as well.
All right.
Ugh.
All right.
Thanks
I
for
think
the session,
that is...
Amber.
Yeah, no problem. That is the end of the exam. I hope everyone enjoyed the little League of Legends-esque romp we had here. And if you if people want to see more of this kind of stuff, and also more serious story-based stuff and not League of Legends, where you can go.
Not as
Get
often.
out of here!
Yeah.
You can go to Fine Dining, our Discord server. Woo!
Who's posting it? Do I need to post it?
Wait
a second! Guys, we're forgetting! We got a piece of fan art!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did we?
We did. Scarlett made a very genuinely
Sorry.
extremely funny, genuinely
I
extremely
completely
funny
missed
joke.
that.
Let me pull
Oh,
it up.
that's very good.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah. Pull it up so the stream can see.
This is Tekken
the-
killing Varys. Very, very funny. It pretty much is.
Yeah.
I broke out my drawing tablet mid-session just for this.
You did
Very
really
Anyway,
good
that's it for
on
real.
her stuff, despite it being over that fucking guy. All right.
uh,
Thank you very much, Scarvel.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you, Scarlet, and thank you everyone else for watching. And with that, unless there's anything else, I think everyone can say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye, chat.
Chat! I'm so
Goodbye.
hungry! I need